And welcome back to Wild and Wonderful Wheeling, West Virginia here, as it is the middle schoolers' turn here in the morning at West Banco Arena, the home of the Wheeling Nailers, the ECHL affiliate of the Pittsburgh Penguins. Good morning and welcome into the broadcast. I'm Chris Thoburn alongside of Hudson Davis. And Hudson, it is day 2 here, the longest day that I like to call semifinal Saturday here. And it's going to be the youngsters in the middle school division here, the West Virginia Wild out of the Charleston area, taking on the Patriots of Wheeling Park. And the Patriots of Wheeling Park coming together here at 4 different middle schools to combine here for Wheeling Park High School, or check that, for the Wheeling Park program, the middle school program. The high schoolers will be taking center stage later on today. But we get our first look here at the middle schoolers from Wheeling Park and then the West Virginia Wild. We had some great action last night. The West Virginia Vipers in the high school division taking a 10-0 win over the Lindsley Cadets. We'll see both of those teams later on today. And then the match that we had at 8 p.m., what a classic that was. A 3-1 victory for the Wheeling Central Catholic Maroon Knights over the Charleston Chiefs. What did you think about the action last night, and how exciting was that to get this tournament started?
Definitely an action-packed night there last night, Chris. A lot of back and forth in that last game, especially. The Cadets and the
Charleston.
Yeah, Charleston. The Cadets and Charleston played. That was not as close of a game as we were expecting, but that second game was definitely action-packed, and I'm excited to see what the middle schoolers will bring to the table here as the Patriots take on the Wild.
Absolutely, and I tell you what, I really like that West Virginia Wild logo as they skate out here onto the ice. The Patriots also out there as well, because they have the state of West Virginia, and then you see the Wild across the crest there. Really, really neat uniform and representing the state of West Virginia. And then you have the Patriots of Wheeling Park in the red, white, and blue. Pretty cool to see, considering we have 3 Wheeling Park alum here in the press box here tonight. Hudson, myself, and Andrew Dalton on the music here tonight. So this is going to be action-packed, but once again, we are completely neutral. We are looking forward to some great action here with these middle schoolers. Wheeling Park last year, they had a very, very good season. They would like to take home a state championship in the middle school division, but the West Virginia Wild would like to do the same here in the middle school division, making the trip all the way up from Charleston. But exciting action here, and we have a lot of action here tonight, folks. About 7 games here for the high schoolers, and then it will be a nightcap with the collegiate game. Now, once again, that will not be broadcasted, but with WVU taking on Slippery Rock, and that's pretty cool, too, with WVU's club coming up. You have a team like Slippery Rock. I mean, the Pride, they are an absolute juggernaut in college club hockey. So how neat is this for these youngsters out here now? They're playing on a professional rink where the Wheeling Nailers play, and then tonight they're going to have an opportunity to see some collegiate players.
I think it's really nice to see that hockey is, starting to branch out into the youth around here in West Virginia. You see a lot of middle school teams starting to really pick up traction, and I like that these teams are combining players from different areas as well. It gives a lot of players opportunities to meet each other and really build up this community that we have here.
And that was what was really neat back in my playing days and everything, because you play in the Pittsburgh Amateur Hockey League. I'm not sure if that's what it's still called, but back then that's what it was. And, I played for South Point, so I didn't play in Wheeling. But getting to come together and seeing some of the guys that I go to school with to play against, even when the West Virginia Wild was coming out, there was a couple fist bumps with the Wheeling Park players. Now, I don't know if that was just out of respect, or maybe even though these teams are separated by about 3 hours, maybe they all know each other somewhere down the road or have played against each other already.
That could very well be the case, and it'll be a great game, no doubt, here tonight, Chris.
Yeah, both teams out here flying in the warm-up. So once again, this is the West Virginia Wild taking on the Patriots of I can't say Wheeling Park High School. I know I'm going to say it a few times here tonight, but it is the Wheeling Park Middle School team here, and this is going to be an exciting matchup between these two teams. Looking down there at the goaltenders, it looks like Peyton Jeffrey is going to get the start down there for the West Virginia Wild. I don't see Aiden Mongol dressed down there, so more than likely it is going to be Peyton Jeffrey's show. We saw a Jeffrey last night with the Charleston Chiefs, too, so I have a feeling there's probably some sort of relationship there. And then we will see who gets the net down there for Wheeling Park. I believe it's going to be number 0, Noah Shook. Looks like he will potentially get the start down there for the Patriots in the middle school division here, as these teams are coming together over to their respective benches.
Chris, looking at the Wild's roster here, you see a lot of players with the same last name. That is just built-in chemistry right there. I think maybe a couple of those guys are related, and that'll definitely be a huge boost to the way that the team plays here.
Absolutely, indeed, especially if you, I mean, heck, if you're playing against each other in your basement or out on the deck, whatever it takes here. And I don't believe we're going to have a national anthem here. I think we're just going to go ahead and play some hockey here between these two teams. So game number 1 of the day here for the middle school tournament.
And the home standing Patriots of Wheeling Park.
So Wheeling Park getting set here, led by head coach Spencer Atkinson. Brooke McCardle back down on the bench there for the West Virginia Wild after coaching the Charleston Chiefs last night. And we are going to have an anthem, so let's head to that. National anthem is played here, and we are ready for action here between the Patriots and the Wild. Chris Thoburn alongside of Hudson Davis. And Hudson, it's pretty neat looking down here on this Wheeling Park roster. Some of these young men and young ladies down there, I actually had the pleasure of either playing with or playing against their parents or other family members, referring to Carson Updegraff, also played with Leland Abriggs' family. And then there was one more down there, Parker McGuire, who his dad, Mark, was actually a year ahead of me, but had the opportunity to play against him and on the same team in a few various sports. And then you also have a family connection down there today.
I do. My little cousin, Brody Lazan, is down there, and I'm very excited to see what he has in store for us tonight. Again, no bias there. I want to make that very clear, but just wanted to point it out.
Now, have you had the opportunity to actually get to see him play this season?
I have not seen Brody play. I've seen his older brother Chase play, though, whenever he played hockey, and they have a very aggressive style to him, I'll say.
Absolutely. So looking forward to this one here. West Virginia Wild and Wheeling Park getting things started here as Updegraff is going to get it. He was looking back toward the point, decides to spin the puck around the boards here. It's going to be picked up over on the far side. It's going to evade Abriggs' stick, and bringing it back the other way is the Wild, but getting back on the back check there for Wheeling Park is Wagner, who gets it around. It'll be Kret now hitting it up the boards, bringing it over to Updegraff, looking across the middle into the neutral zone. Simonetti bringing it down. It's going to go off the side of the net. The Wild get control and will try to get the breakout in their defensive zone. Simonetti dumps it back down in the corner where Higginbotham is going to steal away here for the West Virginia Wild. Higginbotham setting up behind the net, gets it over to the far side boards where Simonetti and Updegraff come together for the steal. Updegraff has it on the backhand off to the glove side of the goaltender, Jeffrey. Bringing it back down across the boards now is Wagner. It's going to go all the way over to Simonetti, hops over Updegraff's stick, and will be kept in there momentarily, but will come all the way back out to the neutral zone where Park will set up once again, getting it down to the corner to Simonetti. He's going to dump it all the way over to the near side boards over on the glove side of Jeffrey as the Wild try to continue the breakout again. It's going to be knocked right back in here by the Patriots. That was Parker McGuire. Shot goes towards goal. It's going to be intercepted there in the slot, and the Wild continue the breakout onto the right side, coming into center ice down in the neutral zone. Here's a shot by Welsh, initially blocked. It never got on to Shook, and it will be knocked up the boards here where Fields tries to keep it in here for the Wild, but the Patriots able to get it back to the neutral zone where Higginbotham is going to control it again for the Wild. Trying to come back over center red. Big collision there at the red line, as bringing it back the other way for the Wild is Higginbotham. Higginbotham momentarily has it knocked off of his stick, goes towards the slot, and the Patriots are going to knock this one down for an icing about 1 minute 55 seconds in here. So only one shot on goal there for the Wild. It looked like it went in there on to Noah Shook, but good pressure from both sides. I like the puck possession down in the offensive zone there for Park. They were really working behind the goal there.
Yeah, they were definitely trying to get a offensive position behind the net and kind of capitalize on that goal. I also like the way that the Patriots are, kind of slowing down the tempo of this game here.
Robinson tries to hit it up here on the near side boards where it's going to be battled in front of our sponsor logos there. It'll go over to the far side corner where it's going to be intercepted momentarily, but running into a teammate there was Williams. It's going to be dumped near the net, and it'll be picked up on the backside by Dorman, who's going to start the attack up for the Patriots. Dorman from his defensive position gains the blue line, was tripped up near the blue line, and then bumped off the puck. Gets it back behind the net there, and controlling it is Williams. Williams, the left-hander, using that big body, gets it out to the point. The shot is going to go off to the blocker side of Jeffrey, picked up over on the far side by Madison Porter. Porter in a battle over there with a few Wild players. It squirts loose as Welsh tries to hit it up the boards. It will be kept in here momentarily by the Patriots. A shot, and they score! Aiden Dorman from the point knocks this one in, and the Patriots take an early 1-0 lead over the Wild on their first shot of the game.
I want to get a look at this replay here on this shot. The way that Dorman just came up to that puck and just ripped it right across Jeffrey there. There's that replay.
So it looks like, I believe Porter should pick up the first assist on this one. So Aiden Dorman picking up the goal there. From 55, Williams. I do believe they need to go back and add a second assist on that one, because I do believe Madison Porter did get her stick on that. So as of right now, it's going to stand as Aiden Dorman's first of the tournament from number 55, Ruger Williams. Here's a shot in the slot there for the Wild. It's going to go off to the right here of Shook, where Updegraff is going to pick it up and is going to continue the breakout here for the Patriots. Simonetti on the near side. In the slot, tees one up. Shot save made, rebound, and another save made by Jeffrey. Simonetti picks up his own rebound over on the far side, gets it over to Abrig. Here's another shot towards goal. It's going to go off to the right glove side there, or left side glove of Jeffrey. I stand corrected, folks. Flip that if you're watching on YouTube there. Another opportunity for Charleston, or to check that for the Wild, trying to get it out of the zone, but Updegraff is going to steal it again. The captain has it over in the circle. Updegraff tries a toe drag. It'll be intercepted and then cleared up the ice here for the Wild. Making a very nice play there was C.J. Ruth, but it's going to go all the way down for an icing. 8:52 to go here in the first period.
I like that last offensive stanza there from the Patriots, obviously getting the goal. They're doing a good job at keeping a lot of shooters open. You can see a lot of those passing lanes are, set up perfectly for players like Updegraff to just send them. So let's see what we can get here on this face-off in the Wild's territory.
And I like that shot by Dorman. I mean, normally as a point man, you want to keep it on the ground. And we have another score! And just like that, Landon McCabe right off of the face-off about a minute later, and the Patriots now extend their lead to 2-0 over the Wild.
Like I was saying, keeping those shots open is definitely the Patriots' strong suit right here.
And both goals have come from the point there. And I mean, heck, when you're shooting 50%, why not? McCabe just tees it up here. It looked like it might have deflected off of a body on the way in there, but that still will be McCabe's goal. So McCabe with the goal.
This first period has been all Patriots so far. 4 shots to the Wild's 1. Let's see if the Wild can piece together some offense here.
McCabe, who already has a goal tonight, has the puck back on his stick. He is going to be upended. I'm surprised there wasn't a call there. But we play on here, and picking up that assist was Parker McGuire. I couldn't see who got it right off of the face-off there. McGuire will get the assist on the McCabe goal. Here's a shot from the Wild. I can't tell if Shook actually got a pad on that one. No shot goes up on the goal, so it looks like it's going to go off of the side. And we continue play here as bringing it up the near side boards is Reagan Ricker. Ricker applying the pressure here as Higginbotham's going to grab it behind the goal. It's going to reverse direction behind his own goal. Whiffed on the initial pass, but is able to get it up around the boards and out. And the Patriots are going to have to retreat to the neutral zone. Aiden Dorman already with a goal here tonight. Tries to bring it over on the far side. That's going to be Williams. Williams with a shot and a save made by Jeffrey. Williams able to get his own rebound. Tried to stuff it in back behind net. Lizohn had a campfire lit with the marshmallows ready to go in front of the net. And unfortunately, that pass by Williams just got tipped. Williams with another opportunity behind the net. Goes to the backhand. Gets it over to the far side to Porter. Porter in a battle over there with Taylor. And the Wild are going to win this one. And bringing it up here is number 22. That's Wynn. Gets it over here to the far side. And a breakaway chance here. And being upended on play was Noah Taylor. And the Patriots bring it back the other way. Good job there. Skate to stick by Aiden Dorman. Getting it down into the corner here. The Wild trying to get it out. They cannot. And check that. That was actually Benjamin's on that rush. I do apologize, folks. Blake Benjamin's wearing number 16 down there for the West Virginia Wild on that most recent rush. Up to Graff. Bringing it into the slot. Powers through. Shot save. Rebound. Simonetti can't get it on goal as there was multiple bodies in front of the net. And Simonetti just could not get that puck from his skate to the stick. And the West Virginia Wild bringing it back the other way where Dorman's going to intercept by his own goal. And bringing it back the other way is Simonetti, and he also has Updegraff joining the rush. Simonetti brings it, skate to stick, tries to get it over to the far side. Kret was also in on that rush as they try to keep it in. The Patriots are able to, gets it over to Updegraff on the far side boards, goes around one defender, switches over to his backhand, throws a puck towards the slot. It'll be knocked away there by number 71, CJ Ruth for the West Virginia Wild. Wild trying to get it up the boards. It's going to be kept in there by Kret. What a keeping it by Kret. Simonetti going towards the slot. Try to toe drag move. Gets around one man. Can't get around the second man. Now the Patriots have it in the slot. Here's a shot by Kret. And it is going to be roofed high and will go off the net with 5:41 remaining here in the first period. 2-0 in favor of the Patriots, leading in the shot total 6-1.
What is impressing you most about this Park Patriots play, middle school Patriots play here?
I think the biggest thing is just the timing that they're having. I mean, Updegraff, Kret, they've been very, very patient down there, but you have to give credit to the Wild, like you mentioned, getting into those passing lanes, but Updegraff is going to beat Jeffrey over the glove side, and the Patriots are back on the board. Another face-off. One right back to Updegraff, and he puts it in the back of the net and scores, and the Patriots now have a 3-0 lead.
It's going to be interesting to see here what the Wild do to adjust to that face-off. That is now back-to-back goals from the Patriots.
So Kret wins that face-off right back to Updegraff. So Matty Kret picking up his first assist of the game. Oh, check that. He wears number 15 as I was writing it down there on my script. I apologize there, folks. So now if you're Charleston, or if you're the West Virginia Wild, you're seeing yourself down 3-0 now. And in the early minutes of this game, you got to continue just to try to get something towards the goal. I mean, you can go for broke this early. I mean, why not?
I 100% agree here, and the Wild are definitely taking the advantage here while they have the puck in the offensive territory for them.
They try to throw one towards goal. It's going to go off to the glove side there of Shook. We're picking it up on the backside is McCabe. McCabe dumps it forward, and Higginbotham now has it at the red line. Gets around two men. Higginbotham trying to go into the slot. The Patriots forcing him to the outside. He throws it towards the slot. Nobody home. And bringing it back out the other way here for the Patriots is Ricker. Be dumped back in now as Welsh gives chase, decides to throw it up the boards, and it's going to hop over the stick there of McCabe. That was a tough one for McCabe to play because it was a bouncing puck the entire way, but he's able to retreat all the way back into his own end, And Welsh will pick it up here. Ricker intercepts it momentarily. Ricker with pressure coming there on the back check. Goes into the boards. McCabe was able to keep it momentarily, and it'll be brought out again by Welsh here for the West Virginia Wild. And he's going to roof this one, and it's going to hit off the net. But the refs are, I was curious if the refs are going to let him play on there. But once again, it did hit the net. So this will be a face-off coming off to the blocker side of the Wheeling Park netminder, Noah Shook.
So Chris, the Wild there in those last few minutes, definitely starting to put some stuff together and on the offense. Not a lot of shots on net there, but they have been in the zone here.
Yeah, they have. Ever since that third goal, they have now controlled the last minute in their offensive zone. The Patriots had a little bit of offensive time, but then the Wild really getting down in front of their goaltender, Jeffrey, as they dump this puck back in. And that one's going to go for no icing because it was hit off of the stick there of number 88, Zach Robinson. Took an odd carom off of the net. Couldn't tell if that actually hit the netting or if it hit the lower part of the bar there. And bringing it back the other way, trying to keep it in for the Wild is Shepard. Shepard keeps it in momentarily, but it's going to have to retreat back into the neutral zone as the puck slid off of the stick of Williams. Will go on goal, and it goes from stick into glove there for Noah Shook. 3:29 remaining here in the first period. 3-0 in favor of Park. Huge shout out to Wheeling Naylor fan Jeff Wilson tuning in here on YouTube. Thank you so much for joining us today, and all the fans out there, whether you're a fan of the Wild, of Park, Wheeling Central, Morgantown, West Virginia Vipers, Wheeling Central, everybody. Lindsley, thank you for joining us here. Once again, this is our middle school youngsters showing off their talents here in the West Virginia State playoffs here for the Bob Otten Trophy on the line. As Updegraff gets it over on the far side. Big Updegraff coming through the middle. Updegraff tried to bulldoze through 3 defenders. He got through 2 out of the 3 and then was stopped momentarily, and bringing it back the other way for the Wild is Talon Wynn. Finds a man. That's going to be Benjamins. Benjamins gets pickpocketed behind the play there by Updegraff. A great back check, but not only by Updegraff, but by Kret on that play to come back and be able to lift the stick of Benjamin. You had Kret lifted the stick, and then Updegraff came in right behind him to pick off that puck. Bringing it back here for the Patriots is Wagner. Wagner has some time, gets it onto the forehand of the stick, tries to dump it up the corner as Wynn keeps it in there for the West Virginia Wild, and coming away with it is Simonetti. Simonetti has some time in front of his own net. Kret looking for his open man. He finds Updegraff on almost a rink-wide pass. Goes off the stick of Updegraff, but he wins the battle back behind the net. And a backhanded pass out, was trying to get it to Leland Abrig, who fell down on the play but was able to keep it in thanks to the help of his teammate there and Parker McGuire. Abrig throws one towards goal, and it went off of a defender and will be frozen by Jeffrey. And I tell you what, the reason Jeffrey was able to make that save is because he got low. I think he was anticipating, hey, this could potentially deflect off of somebody. So he got low, went right into those padding, and he was able to cover it.
Great read there from Jeffrey. That could have been catastrophic for this Wild team.
Yeah, that's one of those goals. I mean, you hate it when it bounces off of a player, but in the game of hockey, I mean, it happens all the time, even at the NHL level. But a great job by Jeffrey to stay low. Even though he didn't track the puck the entire way, he was in the right position to make that save. As Kang's going to get it on the far side here for the Wild, gets into the slot, goes into the midsection there of McCabe, and the Wild now have control. Higginbotham one-timer try, goes wide right, or wide left rather, depending on where you're looking at. It was on the glove side, I can tell you that. We're all going to be right if we name the glove side. And the Wild have it in the neutral zone again. Getting it on his forehand is Kang, trying to get it over to the near side here to Landon Estep. Estep in a battle in the corner, and he wins that one over Atkinson, and then is bumped into the boards there by Parker McGuire, which allows McCabe to go up the far side boards, bringing it up. Nice pass towards the middle, a little bit too hot to handle for Ricker, but she's able to get back into position. Patriots almost had too many men on the ice there. That was a great change by Atkinson to hold up the one player until they came off the ice. That's great coaching down there to avoid that too many men penalty. Higginbotham trying to bring it back out here for the Wild as the clock strikes right around 1 minute here in the first period. Here's a shot, and Howitzer goes wide on the glove side. Kang with an opportunity here. Slides off of his stick as McCabe's able to get back into his own defensive position, rather. He's going to go rink wide pass to Atkinson. That's the second time one of Atkinson's pass hit off the back of the net. Being tripped up on the play over on the far side was Kret, but able to get back onto his own feet, and bringing it back in here is Fields, who's going to dump it rink wide. It takes that Banco bounce off of the goal line there. About 27 seconds remaining here in the first period. The Patriots out to a 3-0 lead over the Wild. Higginbotham has it over on the far side. Going to be intercepted there by Lizon, who's going to dump it down into the corner. And Fields tries to whip it around the boards, but right there is Porter. Porter throws one towards goal, and once again it deflected off of a West Virginia Wild defender. But Jeffrey, he knew the shot was coming, got low, and was able to get in position for that deflection.
One thing I've been liking about this Patriots offense is their way to really pick apart the Wild. The Wild are keeping a lot of men very close to each other. The Patriots are doing a great job spreading them out.
And here's that tip right there, and then Jeffrey able to get that glove and that shoulder there. You had Lizon there on the back door that was completely ready for that rebound if it would have bounced, but Jeffrey, noticing that Lizon was in the vicinity, as Welch gonna have a last-second shot, and it goes off the glove there of Shook. And fans, that'll wrap up the first period of play. The Patriots out to a 3-0 lead over the West Virginia Wild. You're listening to the West Virginia State Hockey Championships presented by WVU Medicine.
Life moves fast. Whether you're building a business, protecting your family, or planning for the future, you need a team you can trust. At the Glessner Group, we specialize in accounting, insurance, and financial solutions. 3 powerful services, all under one roof. We're not just your advisors, we're your partners for life's big decisions. The Glessner Group, here for your future every step of the way. Visit us at theglessnergroup.com. Stop by today.
My name is Dr. Mark Hoffbauer, and I'm a foot and ankle surgeon with WVU Medicine. We saw a lot of advances within our profession with regard to how we treated athletes, especially from the surgical techniques like lateral ankle stabilizations and how we fixed fractures in athletes and how the biomechanics of how these people get hurt and how their foot functions. They're aggressive in wanting to get back, and so you can work with them on their protocols to get them where they need to be. So I've always enjoyed that part of it.
Action for the West Virginia State Hockey Championships, the middle school division. West Virginia Wild trailing Wheeling Park right now by a score of 3-0. Chris Thoburn alongside of Hudson Davis. Higginbotham gets it out here at the blue line rather, and will be knocked back in there by Benjamins, and then Higginbotham able to dump it into the glove side of Noah Shook. He dumped off the board, up the boards here rather. And getting it over to the far side is Simonetti, able to hit Updegraff, coming towards the slot, and it'll be knocked away by Welsh. Welsh is only 2 shots on goal, but I think Welsh is the one that has both shots out there for the West Virginia Wild. Updegraff had it in the corner. It's going to be stolen away here by the Wild. Bringing it up the middle here and getting some speed is Wynn, able to hit a man over on the far side. So the Wild trying to dictate the pace here in the first minute of the second period, trailing 3-0. Updegraff picking it up here is the captain for the Patriots. trying to knock it back up to the boards. He's in a battle there in the corner. One of his men got upended there. Looked like he kind of went over the stick of Updegraff, who's going to get it in the middle. Has this one knocked off of his stick by Wynn, who actually lost his stick. And then we have, not sure what the call would be here, a potential offsides. See where that face-off comes out, and that's absolutely what it's going to be. I did not see that McGuire was offsides there, so we will have a face-off coming out right in front of the Wheeling Park bench. Patriots out shooting the Wild right now, 8-2. McGuire going to take the face-off, wins it back over to the far side to Ricker. It's going to escape the stick of Atkinson momentarily, but he's able to get it back. Has Green over here on the far side. Green brings it up here. McGuire is going to take a nice shot. Goes off of the pad there of Jeffrey, who was covering that far side post. I don't think McGuire was actually trying to put that one on net. I think he was actually trying to put it behind the net. It just happened to go on goal. They're going to say McGuire was offsides again. And we'll now have a face-off over on the far side dot in the neutral zone. Well, they're actually going to call it at center ice. Might have been where that pass came from. McGuire tried to win this one forward. Nobody's actually won the face-off yet, and there we go. Now the Wild will have possession, and then you have the automatic offsides again. And we're going to do it right in front of the Patriot bench here on the face-off in the neutral zone.
One thing to say about these two teams as well is they're keeping their shifts short for all their players. They're really cycling in them really fast, and it's very interesting to see all the different kinds of styles you have playing out there.
Yeah, I was counting the players during warm-ups, and I think each team has 3 full lines.
Which that is a stark contrast to last night's Central and Chiefs game.
Absolutely, indeed. We're going to have an icing call coming up here against the Patriots. Welsh not able to keep up, or catch up rather, with that one. The 3-0, and that's a nice thing too. I mean, especially when you have schools that are able to, combine so many different middle schools. Like here in Ohio County, I mean, you have Warwood, Bridge Street, Wheeling, Triadelphia. I knew I was missing one. I was like, wait a minute. But once again, not going to give away my age, but it was ages ago that I was in middle school, so that's why I had a hard time remembering all the different schools. And then the West Virginia Wild, you definitely have a lot of different schools and areas that are represented down there. Opportunity here in the corner for Welsh. Welsh originally started the game on defense, but he is listed on the roster as a forward and D, so you're going to see him all over the place. Opportunity here. Lazan with the shot. And it's going to go wide as Jeffrey made the save, gets on the stick of Dorman, who already has 1 goal on the night. Dorman sets up in the slot. Shot's going to be blocked away there momentarily as Williams tries to wrap it back behind the net, kicks it skate to stick. Williams turns over to his forehand, gets it back behind the net. Shot goes towards goal. I tell you what, that was not a bad play there by Porter to just try to shove that one towards goal, because as many deflections as you've had in front that have come off of Wild bodies, it's not a bad idea to throw it towards the goal. The worst thing that's going to happen is you may miss, and it might just go out of the zone. Here's the opportunity there for Dorman as he tried to go to the backhand. Lazan right there on the doorstep, and just a big save there by Jeffrey. Lazan tried to kind of get that like almost on a toe drag to try to lift it up, but he had to shoot it so quick and kept it on the ground. And Jeffrey is that goaltender that he wants to go down first. So if you're the Patriots, you're really going to need to lift the puck to keep getting more past him. Welsh dumping one in here, kind of took an odd carom off of Dorman, but watching that one all the way into the gloves there was shook. So you've had it on both sides now, Hudson, where you kind of had these odd deflections that are coming off your own defenseman, but the netminder's doing a great job of just keeping their body in front of the puck and just kind of being able to stick with it and making these saves.
Yeah, that is definitely a good show of agility and reaction speed there on this faceoff. Now we have Updegraff. Oh, and he passes it away.
Simonetti getting it down there in the middle. That was a picture-perfect face-off play right there. I actually want to go back to that once we get a break here as an opportunity for the Patriots. It's Robinson, throws one towards the slot, nobody home, but Simonetti has it in the corner. I think that one just kind of rolled off the heel of his stick. Simonetti shouting out instructions to his forward, Kret, who came back into the defensive position. Kang is pickpocketed from behind there by Updegraff. A perfect back check there from Carson Updegraff. Dorman has it in the far side corner as Kret knocks that one away. And Dorman will pick it up, looking to hit Simonetti out into center ice, and he does. Simonetti getting on his horse, crosses the blue line. Simonetti switching to the forehand, goes off the side of the goal, and Kang gets it at the face-off circle, and it's going to dump it up the boards. Tried to get around Kret and was not able to, and then picking it up there was Wagner, retreating all the way back behind his own goal. Is going to throw it around. Not able to get to it there was Robinson, as that puck had a lot of zip on it. Coming around the boards with Simonetti on a breakaway. Goes to the forehand to the backhand, and a save made by Jeffrey. Park still has it in their own end. Here's another shot, save. Simonetti picks it up on his forehand shot. He scores! Will Simonetti gets his first of the tournament. And Wheeling Park extends their lead to 4-0 here in this one. And just an unfortunate bounce there for the West Virginia Wild. They couldn't get the puck out of the zone. There's the breakaway by Simonetti and the save made by Jeffrey. Higginbotham tries to tee it up to get it out. A great play there. There's the rebound. Simonetti sticks with it the whole way and just puts it into the corner. This one should be assisted by Wagner.
Yeah, that was a relentless assault there from the Park Patriots. And
So,
now
I'm going to see if they give Wagner the assist there.
he definitely earned it on that one.
Yeah, he had the initial shot from the point.
Yeah, gave him that rebound to take that shot that just zipped right over Jeffrey there.
PA announcer Scott Hull, I think he's actually having some issues with the mic down there, Rutrow, as we have a shot down towards the middle. There we go. Now they got the mic up and running again. So let's hear the call. So Simonetti picking up the goal. I don't know. They went unassisted on that one. I got to give Wagner an assist there. I understand that it went off a Wild player, and the Wild had a chance back the other way, and somehow Shook makes two big saves.
Again, another unfortunate, unexpected bounce back from your own player into your own goal there.
Here's another shot for the Patriots. A howitzer goes right over the crossbar. Wagner able to get into the far side corner. One of the Patriots lost an edge. That was Abrig, able to get back to his defensive position where Ricker is able to pick him up. And then there was a shot there by McGuire. Ricker trying to get it back into her stick. And bringing it back the other way is the West Virginia Wild. They have numbers if they hurry. The Wild coming towards the middle. Here's a shot. And Abrig diving down on the ground, knocking that one away. Great play there by Leland Abrig, getting all the way back into the play. Looks like the Patriots are going to keep the defense at home in the middle of the slot there. Ricker dumps this one all the way down, but it's going to go off of a West Virginia Wild player, which will negate the icing. So that last goal officially right now is Will Simonetti, but yeah, I'm going to see who I need to talk to because number 30, Lennon Wagner definitely deserves an assist on that last one with the original shot from the point. So we're going to go ahead and write that one down.
And the Patriots just finding themselves right in front of this this Wild net here, back to back.
Welsh trying to dribble around a few players, and he does. Welsh still has it on his stick. Here's a shot, and it just goes wide of Shook. Great individual effort there by Augustine Welsh. And like I said, he's going to be all over the ice. He's listed on the roster as both a forward and defenseman. Started this game as a defenseman, but they have now made the switch to him playing forward as Higginbotham trying to bring it coast to coast now for the West Virginia Wild. Gets into the slot, goes wide of the blocker side. It's going to be picked up over on the far side, and then intercepted by Landon McCabe, who's going to pause momentarily, goes off the leg of one of the Wild players, and then it's going to be dumped all the way down into the corner. And this one will go for an icing. 5:43 remaining here in the second period. 4-0 in favor of the Patriots.
Yeah, the Patriots are doing a great job at dumping off pucks that are getting just a little too close for comfort there. You can tell whenever it gets into their defensive zone, they just like to just chuck that puck right back into the Wild's territory, and it's been working out for them great so far.
Welsh and Kret here on the faceoff. It's going to be won by the Wild, and I think that one did make it on goal. And Shook able to turn that one away. Getting the play here is Simonetti, who has a goal here tonight, as does Updegraff, who has the puck on his stick. Gets it down to Simonetti. The backhand rolls off the stick of Simonetti. He's able to get it back. He's going to fire it out to the point to Atkinson, who caught an edge there on the blue line. Wraparound try by Simonetti. Puck still loose. And then Updegraff and Kret in the doorstep. And Jeffrey needs to freeze that one there with 5:18 to go. And Higginbotham on that play for the Wild, he was right there in the slot. Kind of got upended a little bit. I can't tell if he got tied up with his own goaltender or if he got tied up with Updegraff here. And then you also had Fields there in front, and that's what I was meaning. Oh, it looks like Higginbotham got tied up with both his goaltender and Updegraff. So a great job by Jeffrey to notice that his defenseman was in trouble and able to freeze that puck and get the defensive zone face-off for the Wild. Updegraff has it in the near side circle here, kicks it out to the point. Dorman thought about teeing it up, gets it down into the corner to Kret as Updegraff shouts out instructions. Sorry, folks, words are hard apparently on a Saturday morning. Higginbotham picks it off here for the Wild, gets it up to the middle, was looking for Ciccone, and it's going to be picked off now by Dorman, who's tried to go through pretty much every single blue jersey out there on the ice, and that's not good. The odds on that's not going to be very good, and the Wild are offsides. I think this one should come out right in front of the Wild bench, unless they want to move it over to the far side. So the Wild, they're getting some opportunities now. They're really opening up the neutral zone with these passes. It's kind of like what we saw last night. I can't remember. Oh, it was the Vipers that was doing it too, where they were throwing it from their own face-off circles into the neutral zone. That is now working for the West Virginia Wild here, and that's why they've had a couple opportunities. Dorman picking it up there, battling around, tries to go around a few people, and he does. Dorman has one person with him. Dorman goes back to the forehand, to the backhand. It's still loose in front as Kang knocks it out of harm's way momentarily. McGuire trying to get it back down into the corner. It's going to be intercepted there by Ruth, who's in a battle here in front of the sponsor logos, and coming around the corner is Estep. Estep with Ricker right on his tail. Bringing it back the other way is Kang for the West Virginia Wild. Kang's had a couple opportunities tonight. He's going to try to go coast to coast, dumping it over to the corner, kind of slaps his stick down in frustration as he was looking to free up Alexander Fields. Dorman has some time, has Ricker with him. Dorman bringing it up the far side. Ricker crosses the blue line with him. Dorman goes to the backhand. Backhand shot goes wide there as Jeffrey, the goaltender, lost his stick. It's sitting right there in the slot. What a play there by Ruth to be able to get his goaltender the stick back there. However, the Patriots keep it in that offensive zone for Park. Dorman gets it out to the point. Here's a shot by McGuire. Redirects on goal. He scores!
And that one looks like it just slipped by Jeffrey there. He was taking a lot of one-on-one shots, and he was doing a great job at deflecting all of them. Unfortunately, he couldn't catch that last one there. Like I said, it looks like it just slipped right by him, right by his right side.
It hit somebody's leg on the way in as we look at the replay here. So Dorman's going to pick up the assist. Yeah, caught it right there at the end. It went right off of Ruth's stick. Caught it right there at the end of that replay. Great job by our team at 1JB Media to catch that one. But this should be McGuire from Dorman. So that'll be Dorman's second point of the night. Lazon has it in the corner, tries to get it out front, and getting tied up there. I think that was McCabe that got tied up. I stand corrected. It was Williams who picks up the puck now. Now he has opportunity. He has Lazon with him. And it's going to be picked off by Higginbotham and then brought back the other way here by Porter. She has Lazon in the slot. Porter tries to put one towards goal. Goes off to the side of the net here of Jeffrey. 5-0 in favor of the Patriots here in the second period. Porter gives chase over on the far side boards, throws it towards goal, goes off again. Williams had an opportunity for the rebound, but there was also 3 blue jerseys in front of the net, making that shot extremely difficult. It's going to go wide here for the Patriots. Lazon sees the puck go around him. He's going to have to get back here on the back check. Coming towards the middle, it went into the skates of one of the Wild players. That was Wade, who's able to get it back in the neutral zone. Patriots had too many men out there at one point, but that man was nowhere near the play, and the officials say play on. 2:15 and counting. This one's going to be dumped up the boards, and this will go for an icing call as they were trying to free up Porter, on that near side boards. But yeah, that last goal, for the Patriots, it was a fantastic shot by McGuire. So as a young defenseman, you were taught to keep that puck low. One, for safety reasons, but for two, deflections like that can happen all day long because you had Ricker right in the way there. If Ricker could have got her stick on it, it was going to get redirected. But what happened? It goes right off of the defender and into the goal. That's why you want to keep the puck low at the point.
And they've been doing a good job at doing that. With the Patriots goalie, Noah Shook, like you were saying, he likes to keep it low. Nice one-on-one fast break attempt there. And, well, like I was saying, Shook likes to keep it low, so I think that it would be in the Wild's favor here to kind of shoot him up higher.
Absolutely. The only thing is the Patriots defense has been so smothering. There's just been not a lot of time to really tee up a shot. So you just kind of have to do that kind of quick snap of the wrist and just hope that you can lift that puck just a tad there. Good play there on the rush. There was a 3-on-1 there by Simonetti, but he tried to make the pass right at the blue line. So one thing you want to see there, and you're going to see this with young players all the time, you want to carry it over the blue line and then make that initial pass. But a great play there by Simonetti as he has it back the other way here, looking for somebody to pass to in the slot. Updegraff, great communication there as he dumped it down to him, and then Updegraff and about two Charleston players, or check that, West Virginia Wild players, just went crashing into the goal. Updegraff was trying to come across the middle there, and I'm trying to catch that far side number. I believe that was Shepard. Yeah, that was Shepard. Kind of threw the hip in there, and that's what threw off Updegraff's path to the net. So a tremendous defensive play there by Shepard. Or Robinson, excuse me.
Yeah, despite this 5-0 score, I think here, let's take a look at this replay here first.
Yeah. Oh, it wasn't Shay. It was actually Ruth was the one that got in the way. I do apologize, folks. And that's why we have replay and a great team down there. It was actually Ruth was the one that really threw off Updegraff towards the net. Yeah, this one's going to come out. Unfortunately, if you're a Patriot, this one's going to come out of the zone because it was Updegraff that was the one that knocked the goal off there. It's kind of one of those 50-50 calls from the official, but I think the way that the score is right now at 5-0, he's just going to make that call to bring it out into the neutral zone. There's an opportunity for Kret. Yeah, once again, it's always a 50-50 call. Well, I can't say always. If it's just an individual player that goes in, it's pretty obvious. But sometimes when you have that defenseman and forward coming together, it's really up to the discretion of the official. Simonetti has it behind the net, throws it in front there for Kret. Trying to catch the number for the Wild there that made an absolute, I think it was either Welsh or Shepard got the stick in the way and then knocked it out of harm's way and then negated the icing call because it actually went off of the stick of a Patriot.
1 minute left remaining in this first period here. The Minnesota Wild, the West Virginia Wild, are taking one final crack at it here.
I mean, hey, maybe one day we're going to see some of these guys playing in a Minnesota Wild jersey. You never know.
Very true.
Bringing it up here for the Patriots now is Landon McCabe. Has his pocket picked as Ciccone has an opportunity. Gets it back here to win. Glove save made. Rebound. Welsh was right on the doorstep and unable to pick that one in for Shook. Now, Shook was a little bit shaken up on that one. Trying to check on the netminder down there as it goes for an icing call. Yeah, Shook kind of had like a real awkward angle. Yeah, I want to see this again. Great job again by our replay team. There was the glove save, but see how he kind of goes down here. And you can tell right there he did not feel good when he was coming right back up. Yeah, something with that lower back did not settle well with Noah Shook. But he is back up on his own power. As the Wild going to win the faceoff here. Ricker applying pressure. Here's a shot by Welsh. Shook, I don't think, ever saw that one until it got right by his ear. And it goes wide on the blocker side. Ricker trying to apply pressure again for the Patriots. This one's going to be dumped back in. Save made by Jeffrey. Couldn't play it with his stick, but that's why you also have defensemen out there. And we had an inadvertent collision there at the end as McGuire, and I think that was Ciccone. They were both going for the puck. I don't think either one was looking, and they made a collision down there.
Yeah, Ciccone unfortunately down. We hope makes a steady recovery here.
Yeah, it was kind of one of those. Like I said, they both started going towards the puck, and it was just kind of an inadvertent collision. And Saccone, unfortunately, is favoring that right knee, so we're going to go ahead and step aside here. Third period action coming up next, 5-0 in favor of the Patriots. You're listening to the West Virginia State Hockey Championships presented by WVU Medicine.
Project BEST has been helping build the Ohio Valley since 1984.
Just an
Our
unlucky
mission is simple,
collision.
to educate the public and advocate for union construction throughout the Upper Ohio Valley. When you hire a Project BEST contractor, you're getting a highly skilled workforce that completes projects safely, on time, and on budget. You're also supporting local workers, keeping jobs and dollars right here in the Ohio Valley. Learn more about our contractors and construction unions at projectbest.com.
My name is Patrick Storr, and I'm a physical therapist with WVU Medicine. A lot of people in the Valley have the misconception that you need to leave the area to get a good joint replacement. I've been a physical therapist in the Valley for 32 years. I've rehabbed countless numbers of total knee, total hip replacement patients. The techniques that they use here are just as advanced as anyone else, and the outcomes. That's what I look at as a therapist. The outcomes are just as good, if not better, than anybody else.
I meet people every single day who are dealing with injury, dealing with a loss of a loved one, who are dealing with a situation in their darkest hour. Fortunately, I get to be a part of that story. I get to help them work through that problem. The Stuckey firm is here for you to provide you the resources and experience that you need to get back on your feet.
This game is once in a century. Be there at Westbanco Arena on April 12th. Go to HarlemGlobetrotters.com for your tickets to the 100-year tour.
All right. And we are back here at Westbanco Arena. Hudson Davis alongside of Chris Thoburn. 5-0 in favor of the Patriots. 15-4 on the shots on goal right now.
And Saccone, luckily enough, was able to get back on their feet there and hop off the rink back onto their bench. So glad to see that.
Yeah, I don't know. It was definitely a lower body injury just from the inadvertent collision there with McGuire. Now Higginbotham picking it up here for the Wild. McGuire, the one that's getting that one away, as there's a collision there at the red line. Ricker tries to knock it into her own offensive zone. It's going to be knocked in there momentarily as Ricker gets tied up there with E-Step, has to clear the zone as Dorman carries it back in for the Patriots. There was another collision. That was between Welsh, Higginbotham, and Dorman, as now Dorman's skating back here to the blue line. Dorman looked a little bit shaken up after that play too, but he's able to get his skates back up underneath him. As Ricker cannot control the pass as it goes back in there. She's going to apply the pressure on Higginbotham, who throws it up towards the neutral zone. Giving chase here on the near side is Wynn. And winning that battle was Robinson. And Ricker now with an opportunity, trying to bring it up down to the right side. Ricker gets it on her stick. Can be knocked off to the side here as Higginbotham picks it up here for the West Virginia Wild, bringing it through the neutral zone. Almost turned Dorman around there initially. Wynn with an opportunity on this side, a shot and a save made. And now another opportunity, shot, they score! Augustine Welsh gets the West Virginia Wild on the board, and they now only trail 5-1 and a 4-goal deficit here for the Wild.
We were talking about it earlier. The Wild need to start taking shots up at that rooftop on Shook. And there you go. On the wraparound, takes that shot just right over Shook's, I think that's left shoulder actually, from our view.
Yeah, from our view, yeah, absolutely. So this one is going to be Augustine Welsh wearing number 2 from number 22, Talon Wynn, and also number 7, Zachary Higginbotham. Special thanks once again, 1JB Media and the team for that awesome replay. Was able to see both assists clearly on that one. Now we have a big collision into the corner there, and oh my goodness, was that a dangerous collision on both sides, because you had to skate of Abrig came right up into the face of Carlisle, but Carlisle and Abrig able to get off on their own power. Here's another shot for the Patriots, back the other way. Jeffrey loses his stick. We have a mad scramble in front of the net. Backhand save made again. Puck goes into the corner and will be wrapped all the way around there. Jeffrey still has to try to go back and get his stick. I think he's going to have a little bit of time, but decides to wait there as Lazon bringing it into the slot now. I think Lazon notices that he doesn't have that stick. Unfortunately, it's right in the middle of the slot there. Kind of almost like a third defenseman out there. As Ruth, again, what a play by the defenseman to get his netminder the stick. Abrig now has it in the slot. Abrig's going to be knocked off the puck there by Ruth. Man, what a shift this has been for CJ Ruth. Not only does he get Jeffrey the stick back, but gets right into the middle there of Abrig to make that stop. And now Lazon with an opportunity here. Shot goes off to the right.
The Patriots finding themselves in a lot of one-on-one situations here with Jeffrey.
Yeah, they gave Fields that assist, but that's going to need to be changed to Higginbotham, because Higginbotham was the one that shot it from the point.
And this Wild defense, you can tell they're really starting to spread out more versus that first period where it was the Patriots really just playing all around them. Now the Wild are finding themselves in a better stance.
I mean, other than that mad scramble in front of the net, I mean, that goal that led to there for Welsh, and then about a minute after that, the Wild had control of the puck for a majority of that first 3 minutes. Now the Patriots trying to get back into this here. They lead 5-1. Here's a shot going towards goal. It redirected somehow. I think that hit off the foot of Kang, or off the leg of Kang, rather. Simonetti has it behind the net. Hits off of his chest. Goes over to Updegraff. Updegraff going back in here on the give and go. Simonetti turning to the forehand. A shot. Have no idea where the puck is. Updegraff does. He has it behind the goal. Throws it out towards front. Backhander try. Updegraff with the backhand. He scores! Carson Updegraff. His second of the game. And now the Patriots have another 5-goal lead. This one should be assisted by Simonetti and Kret. This one comes at 9:10 left in the third period. Updegraff's second of the game. There's a shot by Simonetti. The save's made. Updegraff gets it on the wraparound, gets it out to Kret. There's the backhand, and then Updegraff finishes it off. You still got to give that assist to Simonetti, too.
Yeah, the Park Patriots here just doing a great job showing that poise to stay on the net and just keep sending shots.
So Kret and Simonetti get the assist on that one. Dorman gets it back behind the goal here. So the Patriots saw one get in behind them, but then they immediately respond about a minute and 30 later. Now another opportunity for Dorman. He has one on the score sheet here tonight. Was trying to free up Ricker on the near side. A battle going on at the upper part near the blue line in the Patriots offensive zone. It's going to be dumped back in here by Park. That was Robinson. Giving chase is Fields and Higginbotham. Miscommunication there between Fields and Higginbotham. The puck went behind the net. Fields and Higginbotham both took a position in front. And the Wild able to come away here with it is Kang coming through neutral ice. Kang's had a couple opportunities here tonight. There was a shot that went off of the face of Robinson. He was a little bit stunned there for a second. And bringing it back here is Green. He has an outlet there to Robinson, who turns to his backhand, now to his forehand, as one of the West Virginia Wild player was dumped behind the play. And bringing it up here is Ricker, trying to dump it down into the corner. 7:52 and counting. Here in the third period, here's an opportunity for Dorman. A shot, he scores! Great individual effort there by Aiden Dorman, and he puts his second in for this game. It's now 7-1, his third point of the night, as he picked up an assist earlier. Dorman, just great individual effort, just picking the pocket there of one of the West Virginia Wild players, and then beating Jeffrey through the 5-hole. And the Patriots now extend their lead to 7-1.
Dorman found a great opportunity there in that shot, and they've been doing that all night. You know, finding little opportunities with these one-on-one situations, these two-on-one situations. The Patriots have been doing a great job at maintaining an advantage, and a nice save there coming from Noah Shook on the glove side.
They gave Ricker an assist there, so she must have had the initial steal there. So I do stand corrected. Reagan Ricker with that initial steal, and then Dorman with the individual effort after that. Great job there by Ricker. Yeah, I did apologize. There was just so many bodies in the way. I couldn't tell who got the initial stick on it. Just what an awesome play there by the Patriots. Ricker starting it with the steal, and then Dorman just skating between multiple players to get that goal. 7-1 in favor of the Patriots as they continue the onslaught here again. Welsh with an opportunity. He's the lone goal scorer for the Wild. Welsh has an opportunity, gets around the defender, goes for the shot, and it's underneath the pad, and the save is made. And now everybody's going to come together here. And I think we're going to have our first penalty of the game. And it's going to be a cross-check coming up against Ruger Williams. That's one of those you're trying to defend your goaltender, but if you see the back of the jersey, don't necessarily want to use the cross-check. But a great effort there. Abrig was able to get his stick in the way, and Welsh, you could see there, was digging, and then Williams kind of took exception and just hit the first blue jersey that he saw.
Yeah, it kind of came in a little late there, just trying to keep this play, in the favor of the Patriots. But
yeah, you got to protect your goaltender. I absolutely get it. So it will be a cross-check there on Williams. So the Patriots will go on the penalty kill as Updegraft is going to reverse direction here and whip it around the boards. Going to go all the way back there. Didn't quite go on goal to Jeffrey, so Fields is going to play it and start up on the attack here for the power play for the Wild. Benjamin's trying to go in between two players, Simonetti and Updegraft, able to break that one up rather. And Wynn's going to retreat it back to Higginbotham. Going to get it across the middle here to Wynn. Wynn tries to make one move, has his pocket picked by Simonetti, goes into the jersey there of Higginbotham. He has some room, goes for the slap shot, and it's going to deflect off of Patriots defender here. Simonetti was trying there on the penalty kill shorthanded. Updegraft looking for another opportunity here. He's already got two on the night. Trying one shorthanded, can't go between Higginbotham, who's able to get the puck, and comes back 3-on-3 the other way for the West Virginia Wild. Great job there by Higginbotham. He noticed his team was going to be offsides, ran parallel to that blue line, and then was able to dump the puck in, but the Patriots steal it away momentarily as Simonetti being pressured by Wynn all over him. Simonetti able to create some space. He's going to throw it up the boards where Updegraft was sitting there waiting, and then he's going to dump it all the way down here on this penalty kill.
Just 40 seconds remaining on this power play for the Wild. This is going to be a great opportunity for them here to score, and I think the Patriots are doing a great job at playing the 5-on-4 and taking care of that.
Yeah, I forgot on
advantage.
I forgot on the penalty kill in middle school you can't ice it. I do not like that rule. I mean, because
that is interesting.
Yeah, when you get to the next levels, I mean that's what you're taught to do in the penalty kill. So I'm not a fan of that rule. Fields with an opportunity here as Kret tries to bring it back up. And he's skating through defenders. Kret has it down in the corner. He's being pestered there by Fields. Kret able to shake him off. Fields has to retreat in front of the net as Ricker was sitting there on the doorstep. Patriots still shorthanded for 22 more seconds. 5:41 and counting here in the third period. 7-1 in favor of Park. Dorman has the puck on his forehand. He has 2 goals here tonight. And a shot on goal and a save made by Jeffrey. Carson Updegraft, Aiden Dorman on hat trick watch right now. Kret gets it into the corner, and the Patriots are now going to be even strength as Ricker has the puck on her stick. She has an assist here tonight, gets out to Dorman. Dorman decides to go to the backhand, Spanorama. Dorman tries to go between defenders, kicks the puck over to Kret. Perfect outlet pass to Maddie Kret. And bringing it back the other way is the West Virginia Wild. Robinson picking up the pass momentarily, be dumped down into the corner. I think that was Matthews. It was Williams, rather, that picked up the puck there for the Patriots. Saccone is now back out on the ice, so that is great to see after the collision there in the second period. Bringing it back up the way here is Williams, fresh out of the penalty box. The only penalty we've had so far in this one.
Been a very clean game.
Lazan was right there on the doorstep, but there was also 3 blue jerseys there on the doorstep as the puck's going to be dropped back in. Hits off of the skate of Higginbotham. Bringing it back the other way here are the West Virginia Wild. Abrig able to get to it, dumps it down in the corner. Lazon evades pressure, dumps it in forward. Man, Porter almost had a chance for a breakaway there, but Higginbotham with just another great play. Higginbotham going in 3-on-1 now. Here's a shot. Tried to go to that far side post, and a great play by Abrig, who was able to get in the way. Lazon now giving chase, gets around Higginbotham as Higginbotham tried to tee that one up and ice it down. Higginbotham has been out there for about 4 minutes. He has got to be absolutely exhausted. Patriots now dumping it back in here. Lazon's going to give chase, and it's going to be an offside there for the Wild. As Higginbotham, like I said, out there an extremely long time.
The Wild have been doing a great job at getting the puck to Higginbotham and trying to get him in more one-on-one situations with the goalie. And Higginbotham is just narrowly avoiding that goal. He's right there, so let's see if they take him out here. And
yeah, he's been making some big defensive plays down there as well. All these youngsters just playing fantastic out here tonight. It's been great hockey. And we're only into the third game of this tournament.
A lot of heart out of these. A lot of heart out of these guys.
Absolutely. Over on the far side now, the Patriots control back out to the point. Point-to-point pass here. It skips over the stick of Atkinson, but he's able to recover there as that was a bouncing puck the entire way. It was almost like on that far side that McCabe was trying to put some sauce on that one. It just kind of started rolling. It might have got tipped on that point-to-point pass is Welsh. The goal scorer for the Wild coming in, gets around one defender. Welsh goes to his forehand. It hits off the side of the net, and forcing him to the outside was McCabe, who collects the puck, hits it up the near side boards as Estep going to intercept here for the Wild. Estep can't get control of it, rather, as we have a battle in the neutral zone here. Ricker started skating the other way, but the puck actually ended up behind her. And the Wild going to dump it into the corner. That's going to be Fields. And a battle here in the corner with McCabe. Big size advantage there as McCabe comes away with the puck. Have some tired bodies out there on both sides with 2:33 and counting. Here in the third period, Patriots leading the Wild 7-1 as Ricker's going to dump it up the boards and change out here as the captain in Updegraff comes out here for the Patriots. Skating around here is Welsh. Being pressured there by Updegraff. Welsh tries to go for the shot, and there was a collision there. I don't know if Kret got tied up with his own man or if he just caught an edge. But Updegraff bringing it back here for the Patriots. Gets around one man. Updegraff with the shot. And the save's going to be made. Or is this a goal? Okay, he is signaling for the faceoff. The way he put his arm out there, I thought he signaled goal. So it was a big save there by Jeffrey.
Super close save. Got right in the crease there. And
yeah, let's take a look at this replay as Updegraff coming up there on the blocker side gets a beautiful to the forehand. Oh, yeah, the puck's laying right there on that pad, so the official just lost sight of it. But a great job by Jeffrey to hug that far side post on his blocker side. Updegraff going for the hat trick. Shot, there it is! Get the hats out onto the ice. Carson Updegraff with the hat trick on a great individual effort there, and the Patriots now lead 8-1 with 1:51 remaining here in the third period.
Updegraff has really been finding a rhythm here in this game. Look at this. Deking between two Wild, shooting a shot right above Jeffrey's head there. I mean, that was a blitzing shot, too.
Yeah, I don't know if any other Patriots got their stick on that puck, but as of right now, it's going to stand for Updegraff. But coming back the other way is Wynn with a big shot and a save made there by Shook as the clock strikes right at 1:40 and counting. So Robinson was the one that got the initial stick on that one. So that's going to be Updegraff from Robinson. That's why I said it's just going to be Updegraff for right now because I thought somebody else got a stick on it. But once again, with how fast these youngsters are moving, it's kind of hard to really get that assist or that second assist. Special thanks once again to our replay team because I'd be lost without them tonight. Or this morning. I don't know what time of day it is as Dorman's bringing it back the other way. I know he has 2 goals on the score sheet and an assist. And Lazon was right there in the slot. He gets dogpiled by both Ruth and Ruth. So take your pick there. Dorman with the shot. Hits off the side of Higginbotham. And like Hudson was mentioned, here comes Higginbotham with an opportunity. He's had a few of them here tonight. Lazon with a perfect back check there. Able to knock the puck away with the help of Porter and Dorman, who has to retreat now into his own defensive zone. Dorman thought about taking that puck to the forehand, decides to stay with the backhand. Porter trying to hit it up the boards there as Higginbotham's going to hit it off his skate and go back in there as we had a collision between two players at center ice. That was Wynn and McGuire, and now McGuire would like to have a conversation with him after that. And we're going to have our second penalty of the game, and now Carlisle wants to come from behind here and have a conversation with McGuire. It was definitely a heated moment there because you had the collision with McGuire and Wynn, and then McGuire decided to take a full-on slash at one of the players.
And when you have a stalemate like that in neutral territory, you're kind of looking for any edge to get that puck on the other side, and I think that was them trying to find that edge there.
Absolutely, indeed. It's either going to go down as a trip or a slash. I'm not sure which route they're going to go here, but second power play opportunity for the Wild. They're 0 for 1 on the evening. Wade winning the faceoff there when we have a stalemate, like Hudson said, right off of the faceoff there. Yeah, they did give him a trip on that one. But with about 7 seconds to go here, Welsh has one last opportunity for a rush here. He splits the D. Here's a shot by Welsh. He scores! A buzzer beater there for Augustine Welsh. His second of the night. A power play goal for the West Virginia Wild. Too little too late, but gives you some momentum you can take into the next game there, getting that final goal before the buzzer.
Definitely getting their pride back there, especially with Welsh just coming in. I mean, he's had a lot of opportunities to score. He finally found the net there. That was a great shot by Welsh, and like you said, this gives them momentum. Even though they're down in this game, gives them momentum for later on in the tournament. Yeah,
it's tough when you're getting beat that bad, but if you can get, sometimes you can get that final goal. That's just something that you can take into that final game. And this one's going to wrap up here 8-2 in favor of Wheeling Park. And what a night these guys had out there. An assist from number 15, Matty Krett. A hat trick for number 29, Carson Updegraff. Parker McGuire gets on the scoreboard with a goal and an assist. Aiden Dorman, a three-point morning with 2 goals and an assist. Lennon Wagner picking up an assist, and also Ruger Williams picking up an assist. And then rounding out the night, Landon McCabe with a goal, 8 saves on the night for Noah Shook. And then on the other side there, Peyton Jeffrey picking up 15 saves on the night. And then it was Augustine Welsh with 2 goals in the morning for the West Virginia Wild, and then the assist went to Talon Wynn and Zachary Higginbotham. So Hudson, I mean, just a great game here. The Patriots, they really made the most of their shots. Only 23 shots on goal, but getting 8 goals in there into the back of the net. That's a pretty good shooting percentage.
I think once they got those first couple goals, they really busted the door open in this game, and the Wild was kind of down, just trying to catch up. They were doing a good job on some of those, doing a very good job of keeping their defensive stance. I think, both Fields, Preston Fields and Alexander Fields both had great showings on the defense, and same with Carlisle there as well.
So we will have our 5th place game coming up. It is slated for about 10:20. That's in about 10 minutes. So I have a feeling we're going to be a little bit delayed here, folks, for the cleaning of the ice and everything. But coming up next, we will have the Chiefs of Charleston will be taking on the Cadets of Lindsley. That will be varsity hockey action, our 5th place game in the state of West Virginia here. So Hudson and I will be joining you once again here momentarily. Your final score in the middle school game, Wheeling Park 8 and the West Virginia Wild 2. For Hudson Davis, I'm Chris Thoburn. We'll talk to you here in a little bit on the West Virginia State Hockey Championships presented by WVU Medicine.
Life moves fast. Whether you're building a business, protecting your family, or planning for the future, you need a team you can trust. At the Glessner Group, we specialize in accounting, insurance, and financial solutions. 3 powerful services all under one roof. We're not just your advisors, we're your partners for life's big decisions. The Glessner Group, here for your future every step of the way. Visit us at theglessnergroup.com. Stop by today.
My name is Dr. Mark Hoffbauer, and I'm a foot and ankle surgeon with WVU Medicine. We saw a lot of advances within our profession with regard to how we treated athletes, especially from the surgical techniques like lateral ankle stabilizations and how we fixed fractures in athletes and how the biomechanics of how these people get hurt and how their foot functions. They're aggressive and wanting to get back, and so you can work with them on their protocols to get them where they need to be. So I've always enjoyed that part of it.
Project BEST has been helping build the Ohio Valley since 1984. Our mission is simple: to educate the public and advocate for union construction throughout the Upper Ohio Valley. When you hire a Project BEST contractor, you're getting a highly skilled workforce that completes projects safely, on time, and on budget. You're also supporting local workers, keeping jobs and dollars right here in the Ohio Valley. Learn more about our contractors and construction unions at projectbest.com.
My name is Patrick Storr, and I'm a physical therapist with WVU Medicine. A lot of people in the Valley have the misconception that you need to leave the area to get a good joint replacement. I've been a physical therapist in the Valley for 32 years. I've rehabbed countless numbers of total knee, total hip replacement patients. The techniques that they use here are just as advanced as anyone else, and the outcomes. That's what I look at as a therapist. The outcomes are just as good, if not better, than anybody else.
I meet people every single day who are dealing with injury, dealing with a loss of a loved one, who are dealing with a situation in their darkest hour. Fortunately, I get to be a part of that story. I get to help them work through that problem. The Stuckey firm is here for you to provide you the resources and experience that you need to get back on your feet.
This game is once in a century. Be there at WestBank Arena on April 12th. Go to HarlemGlobetrotters.com for your tickets to the 100-year tour.
And welcome back here to WestBanco Arena, set for action game number 2 of the West Virginia State Hockey Tournament. This is the 5th place game featuring the Cadets of Lindsley and the Chiefs of Charleston. So pretty easy for head coach Brooke McCardle. She went from one bench to the other after coaching the middle school game, and now she will get to coach the high school division here for the Charleston Chiefs. Once again, welcome back into the broadcast. I'm Chris Thoburn, alongside of Hudson Davis. So, Hudson, 2 different paths here to this 5th place game. Lindsley last night, unfortunately, just ran into an absolute juggernaut with the West Virginia Vipers. They fell last night 10-0, but the Charleston Chiefs, their game was a little bit different, a closer, tight-knit contest. and an absolute shooting gallery out there where the goaltenders just put on center stage. Seth Mandel for Wheeling Central making 42 saves last night. And then the young man that we're going to see for the Charleston Chiefs is Jonah Minnick, making 38 saves last night in the loss. But Minnick, on that glove side, some of the saves that he made last night, I mean, could have been ESPN top 10 quality.
And just, yeah, his reaction speed to a lot of those. I mean, there was that one shot, it kind of just pieced like right next to his ear, and just like a magnet, his hand shoots up and just right onto the puck. He's a very impressive player. And, you know, the Chiefs have a lot of impressive players here. Hendrix Veer, Mateo Lau, you know, Trey Judy and Blake Judy. And same with the Cadets. The Cadets, like you said, even though they were down 10-0, they still showed some great plays, some great experience, and some great opportunities. Particularly with Jelena, I think he was playing well.
Absolutely, indeed. And, you know, we mentioned last night that we didn't even realize that Cameron Hiriok is not in the lineup tonight, or today, and he wasn't in the lineup last night. So that's definitely something that the Cadets had to take into consideration there, you know, losing one of your top guns there. But, I mean, they are here. Looks like Russo is going to get the start tonight, as he had about 39 saves last night in that West Virginia Vipers loss. But Russo, he came in relief there. Nothing against Ethan Smith. You can't take anything away from him last night. Those were just 3 goals that were absolutely phenomenal. Russo comes in and makes 39 big saves. But I think you're going to see a very, very fast game here today, because the Charleston Chiefs last night, they were pushing the pace against Wheeling Central for a majority of that game. But once Wheeling Central and Maddox Ochap got that first goal, it just kind of seemed that it took the wind out of their sails there, and that's why Wheeling Central was able to go on.
Yeah, the Chiefs are going to be facing some very good goalies this entire tournament. Last night, obviously facing against Mandel, and tonight going against Russo. So the Chiefs, a very offensive-driven team, and it's interesting to see how they're going to tackle taking on Russo here.
Absolutely. And another thing that, you know, I really noticed out of Charleston, and you go back, it was that first penalty in the game. You asked about what could this do for momentum? And, you know, obviously my answer at first was, well, I don't know. It's going to be whoever kills this penalty, or if there's a power play goal here. Wheeling Central kills that penalty, and then it was about 1:30 later that Maddox Ochap put that first one on the board. So that really took the wind out of the sails there for Charleston. If you're the Chiefs, you have to get that first goal on the board. Actually, I think whoever scores the first goal in this one is going to go away the victor, because I think whoever sets the bar, that's how this game's going to go.
I would agree with that completely. The Cadets, you know, their last game, again, only going down 10-0. If they would have just kind of started that game off hot, I feel like that would have been a much closer game. And with the Chiefs, they just kind of lost it in the end there. They started out hot against Central, and they lost it towards the end. But it's going to be interesting to see how these two teams react to the goalies and each other's defenses. And like you were saying, these teams haven't had the opportunity to sort of, I guess, adjust to each other. So new teams going against each other, it's going to be interesting to see who comes out.
Yeah, because it's not like one of those where, I mean, unless you were somebody like Lindsley that might have stuck around and watched that Charleston game last night, but if you're head coach Brooke McCardle, not only did you have a middle school game at 9 o'clock this morning, then you got to turn right around and play a high school game. It's not like she had much time to probably go back and look at video and be like, all right, hey, where do we kind of go here? She just came up with that game plan, and I can tell you right now, they're going to come out flying, as is head coach Chris Smith and his Lindsley Cadets.
Yeah, and how is that as a coach, going from a middle school game to not even 20 minutes later a high school game? Is that a hard adjustment to make, Chris?
I would think so. I've never had that experience as a coach, but it is really tough, especially when you're playing in a tournament, because even though you might have a little bit of downtime, it's not necessarily your main concern. You're trying to go through, you're like, okay, who's matching up with who line-wise, or it's, you have 5 minutes to watch them in warm-ups, kind of take a look. Now, you can go back and look at the stats and be like, okay, well, clearly this kid's a point-per-game player. We got to watch him. Well, this guy hasn't really done much. That's kind of the way that you have to prepare. It's a little bit of trial and error. And then you have to decide as a coach, are we going to go for it? Are we going to go out and put the pedal down? Are we going to lay back a little bit and feel them out? It's really got to be up to you. But I think the way that Charleston plays and the way that head coach Brooke McCardle coaches, I think if you're Charleston, you come out with the pedal down. I think if you're head coach Chris Smith and Lindsley, you try to get the puck on Jelena's stick, and let's see what he can do here. But like we mentioned last night, create those outlets. Guys like DePasquale, like Holt, that can skate the puck up and can get shots on goal. I think Jelena's going to have to be your go-to, but you're going to have to use these other guys on these outlets.
Yeah, the Chiefs are definitely going to have to shut down a lot of those lanes for the Cadets, or else, I mean, you're going to be getting a lot of shots coming for Minnick. And while Minnick is acrobatic, I mean, Blaze Holt and Pasquale and Jelena were sending a litany of different shots, and so we'll see how Russo will react here.
And then you had Barraza, too, had quite a few opportunities last night. Now, it came kind of in the latter minutes there of that third period, but he really started feeling it down there. But how about the block shots last night from Lindsley? I mean, my goodness. I mean, but just between Rosado and Spatafor, I mean, you at least had 11 block shots that I counted. I tried to go back and watch a little bit of that game, and I caught 11, but there was a few of them where I'm like, ooh, you know, that might have actually hit off of them. I'm not sure, but Lindsley getting a lot of traffic in there.
And those were two key Cadets players there that are really doing a great job helping on defense. And let's get this game underway here.
Charleston wins the opening face-off here. They're not going to go with that initial starting line that they usually do. Miller is going to be out there in the starting lineup. I think last night you just kind of flip-flopped Veer and Miller, if I'm not mistaken. Miller, though, with the interception, a shot and a save made by Russo. Cole with the rebound. A shot goes off the right leg of Russo. Lau picks it up there for Charleston. Lau trying to skate it back out. He has his captain, Jeffrey, providing the outlet. Lau's going to go all the way along the stanchion there. Kind of an odd carom off of the stanchion, and trying to clear it out there is Jelena, and he will, and Lau's going to have to retreat here into the neutral zone. Blaze Holt going to come back in for Jelena. Short shifts out there for head coach Chris Smith. About a 45-second shift to start the game there for Jelena, because you know he's the one that's really going to have to keep the puck on his stick here. Lau coming back around, looking towards the slot. Here's Jeffrey, the captain, in the slot, a shot, and he roops it just over the net as Call was also in the vicinity. Blaze Holt trying to come away with this one, and Lau will bring it back here for Charleston. Has his pocket picked by Holt, who's going to gain center red and will dump it in here on the backhand. Retreating back there is going to be Barry. DePasquale putting the pressure on the captain and Jeffrey. They tie up in the near side corner, and Barry comes away with this. Mateo Lau brings it up over center red. Lau skating in, goes to the backhand, back to the forehand, a shot and a save made by Russo. So 4 quick shots in the first 1 minute and 28 seconds here in the first period, but the netminder in Cedric Rousseau, the sophomore, up to the task, and once again he is being opposed on the other side by number 72, Jonah Minnick.
And perfect prediction here by you too, Chris. The Chiefs have just been starting this game out super aggressively, especially with Lau. That was a great shot on Russo there. Russo tracked it perfectly, though, and got the nice body block.
Yeah, coming right in front there, just skating over to that near side post and hugging. I always said the post can be a goaltender's best friend or worst enemy. It just really depends. Spatafor trying to knock this one away as Charleston picks it back up once again. Carrying it on the near side here is Legg. We mentioned him in the pregame. Had some opportunities last night. Didn't find the score sheet, but had some great opportunities out there for Charleston. This one's going to be dumped into the corner. Chase Backus hitting it up the board. It's going to evade the defender over on the far side. That was Walker, and Walker will retreat back with his defensive partner. That's Blake Judy. Judy getting it back over to his forehand, whips it back behind the net to Miller, who has some room on the near side boards. Pressure being applied there by DePasquale. Spatafor kept it in there, or check that was Rosado, I stand corrected. Kept that in there momentarily as Backus going to go to the backhand, and Blaze Holt will bring it up now for Lindsley. Looking towards the middle here, gets it to Jelena, who's going to be knocked off the puck there by Blake Judy. Bringing it back the other way here. Here's Trey Judy coming in. Here's a shot towards the slot, and what a tape-to-tape pass there. Veer just had to kind of tip that one towards the goal, and it went high over the crossbar as Jelena's going to get this one back for Lindsley. He's looking for room, coming into the middle. Jelena goes back over to the forehand, going to retreat back into his own end, and looking to set up here for the Cadets. Jelena gets it now over to the far side. He's going to dump it down into the corner. Evades off a hit there from Maggard. And bringing it back for Charleston is the captain in Jeffrey. Coming cross ice now. Maggard couldn't handle the pass. Hits off the boards, though. Took that Benko bounce again. He was dumped down by Jelena as nobody could really control the puck there. It's going to go off of the stick of Jelena, where Barry's going to pick it back up here for Charleston in the neutral zone. Maggard has it at the top of the circle, has his pocket picked. Goes back over to the captain in Jeffrey. 13-26 and counting here in the first period. No score. Shots on goal 4-0 in favor of Charleston as Jeffrey gets it over on the far side. He's going to be pressured by Rosado. Kind of a soccer-style pass there. Gets over to Hendricks Veer. Veer looking for room. Thought about going middle. Skates back, retreats to the blue line. Barry pinching down from his defensive position. It's going to be knocked out here. Jelena almost had a breakaway, but that puck got stuck in his skates. And Jelena retreating all the way back. Gets a pass off here. It's going to be intercepted by Veer, who goes in one-on-one with Russo. And Russo makes the save, and Jelena's going to try to pick it up here for Lindsley. Jelena gets around one man. He's one-on-one with the captain. Jelena into the slot. A shot and a save made by Minnick. Second opportunity there for Jelena. It's going to go wide. And this will be iced down here for Charleston. So Jelena gets the first shot on goal for Lindsley. Just a great individual effort there.
What I liked about that Chiefs run there on offense is the captain, Jeffrey, he's been showing great vision. Being able to kind of predict where his boys are going to be and get the right opportunities for them to score. I like how Jeffrey's playing out there.
Yeah, absolutely indeed. The captain leading his team out there on that defensive position. Here's an opportunity for Blaze Holt. Puck kind of just rolled off of his stick there. That puck was almost like on edge as it was knuckling toward the goal, and Holt just was not able to control it on that backhand. Especially when that puck's rolling like that. If you catch that puck on the heel, it's not going anywhere. Di Pasquale, battle in the corner, pretty much have four black jerseys rather, black and orange, if you will. And Di Pasquale with a play there, knocks that one off the stick of Judy. But Blake Judy was just kind of skating forward and then realized, oh, hey, I got the puck. So he's going to try to take it coast to coast now as he gains the blue line in his offensive zone. Switches over the backhand, a shot in front and a save made. That shot came off of the stick there. Once again, it was number 13 that we did not have on the roster last night. Looks like, we're going to try to get that last name for you, folks. We do apologize. It almost looked like Hawley, but I can't see it from all the way up here. Here's another shot here for Charleston. Battle in the corner there. That's Rosado. Puck's going to come up the boards here to Blake Judy, who tries to take a shot. It's going to be knocked away. Di Pasquale tried to break away, and it'll be dumped back in there by Blake Judy as his teammates have to retreat back on sides here. Davis going to bump it down into the corner. Looking out in front, had Logan Gibson in front, and he has a collision along the near boards. A cadet lost a glove and his stick. Picks that back up and is back into the play. 11:05 and counting. And, ooh, yeah, that's an icing call you got to let go there. But, because Lindsley was right in the middle of a change. But nonetheless, it will be an offensive zone face-off for the Cadets.
I like the way that the Cadets switched to more of a defensive-minded style. I think they're not really trying to push as hard as the Chiefs are here early. I think they're just kind of trying to get a read on how the Chiefs want to play this game.
This is kind of what I was expecting. I was expecting Coach Smith to come out with a defensive style. And I know that's for Lindsley. And then for Coach McCardle with Charleston, I think she told her guys, like, hey, we're going to take chances early here. As is Mateo Lau trying to get around Jelena. Goes to the backhand. And a big save made by Rousseau. I don't know how he stretched every inch of his body, pushed off of that far side post, and was able to get to the near side post and make that save. We have a nice battle going on in front of the net here as Lau tips one towards goal. Save made by Rousseau. Sixth shot of the night here for Charleston. Jeffrey holding the puck. Shots from the point. He scores! Logan Jeffrey, the captain, gets the Chiefs on the board, and they take a 1-0 lead with 10:24 to go in the first period.
And that was a perfect setup from the Chiefs there. You saw Jeffrey there kind of hanging back in the corner, ready to just come in at any moment's notice. Here's the replay here. Yeah, so you get a great pass coming from Lau to Jeffrey, who's just sitting in the behind the zone there, and just gets a nice shot right past Russo.
Yeah, if you're Jelena on that one, you have to put the pressure on Jeffrey. You cannot allow him an open shot like that. So Jeffrey with the goal. It should be from Mateo Lau. And I don't know if there was a second. Nope, that's all it's going to be. I could not tell if there was a second assist on that one, but Hudson caught it there on the replay that was definitely from Lau. So that's going to read Jeffrey's first of the tournament from Lau.
And the Cadets getting physical with Jeffrey now.
Here's an interception here by Lau, picking up his first point of the tournament. One-timer try, and that was a huge pad save there by Rousseau. And we had a collision there in front. One of the Cadets players kind of went flying. I think that was D. Pasquale, who gets right back into the play here for Lindsley. Trey Judy with the toe drag move, looking for the wraparound. He's going to be knocked off there initially. Atkins was wide open in front of the net. Here's a shot coming from the assistant captain, Barry. And the Cadets trying to bring it back up the boards here. It's going to go along the stanchion, so that's going to negate the icing. If that one would have kept going, I think it definitely had enough power for icing, but it hit right off of the stanchion. Another Banco bounce already in the early minutes of this first period. Charleston with a 1-0 lead on Jeffrey's first of the tournament. And first of the game here, Hendricks Veer had the lone goal last night for the Charleston Chiefs. The Cadets trying to put the first one behind Minnick here today as they were shut out last night by the West Virginia Vipers. Rosado battling in the corner here. D. Pasquale's going to hit it up the boards, splits the defense, and whoa, yeah, that was just going to have enough for icing there. 8:33 to go here in the first period. 1-0 in favor of Charleston.
Man, 8 shots for Charleston in just the first half of this period. And Russo, I mean, what do you like about his way to just react to these pucks? I mean, we saw it yesterday, but
yeah, it's the same thing. I mean, he's going post to post right now. He's moving really hard. It's just the problem is on that first goal, you can't give somebody that much time to pick their shot, and he picked the corner where Russo wasn't, and that's why the goal came in there. As Jelena now wants to have a conversation after a hit there by Judy. I know Jelena definitely has some junior-type player in him, but unfortunately at this level you cannot fight. But Judy coming into the slot here. Here's a shot and another save made by Russo as Jelena tied up leg in front, who had a great opportunity for that rebound. Foot race down here, and it's going to be won there by Blake Judy. Judy coming back behind the net here. He's going to be pressured. Looking up to Trey Judy. It's going to evade his stick as Jelena is going to have to retreat all the way back into his defensive zone. Miscommunication there between Jelena and Rosado, and he stands up Trey Judy, and Judy reacted there, and they're going to get the retaliation every single time. And now Rosado wants to have a conversation as these guys are coming together. So I have a feeling this is going to be extremely chippy here tonight. So they get Trey Judy on the retaliation after the hit there by Jelena. And Lindsley will head to their first power play with 7:45 to go here in the first period.
This is obviously a super important power play for Lindsley here. This could easily just flip the momentum of this game. They only have 1 shot so far, and if they can keep it in this Chiefs territory, they might find themselves with a tie game here. Let's see.
So you got Holt, D. Pasquale, and Jelena are your forwards. Spatafor and Backus back deep. And then you have Barry, Veer, Maggard, and Jeffrey are going to be the first penalty kill unit out there. As Veer wants to take off here on the penalty kill. Hendricks Veer has it down in the corner. I'm going to see if he's going to try to retreat to the neutral zone. No, he's going to fire one towards goal. Veer knocked someone into the boards there. I think that was Spatafor. And now Jeffrey controls it, the low goal scorer in this one for Charleston.
Barry and Jeffrey doing a great job at staying back. And here comes Jeffrey now on the one-on-one. Let's see what he can do here.
Backhand and a save made by Rousseau.
Well, like I was saying, doing a very good job at, keeping it back here on this penalty kill.
Veer now with the shot and a save made by Rousseau. That's 3 shots already here, or 2 shots rather here on the penalty kill. I forgot the first one didn't make it through. Oh, no, they do give him a third one. Okay. I didn't know if that first one made it through or not, and it did. So 3 shots already here on the penalty kill. Great job by everybody down there in the box here tonight. Here's a backhand try by D. Pasquale, and Minnick is up to the task on that one. Now, what was most impressive about that save from Minnick is he didn't leave the rebound, which was even more impressive because that was a point-blank shot as DePasquale was on the doorstep there, and Minnick was able to reach out and make the save. Now, watch, there's the initial save, boom, and then reaching right out. So he sort of did leave the rebound, but then you had Jeffrey and Minnick. Maggard was also down in there. Just a picture-perfect play by the Charleston penalty kill as Jelena has this one at the point. Charleston going to stay in that box formation. Now they're going to drop a man down low, try to tighten up that box a little bit here on the penalty kill. Blaze Holt trying to find a lane. Hits it off the back of Minnick. He didn't even know where it was initially. Battle back in the corner for Blake Judy. 30 seconds remaining here on the power play for Lindsley. Holt gets this one out. A shot and a save made by Minnick as Rosado was in the crease there. And Blake Judy escorting him out of the crease. And just a picture-perfect play there by both teams. Rosado was just right there on the doorstep and somehow was able to get around Legg and Blake Judy.
I like the way the Cadets are handling this power play, having two men on the post there, giving them a very good opportunity to score on the wraparound here.
Here's Blaze Holt trying to look for somebody out front to pass to, and he does, but this one's going to be picked there by Legg, I stand corrected. Sorry about that, folks. As Legg's going to dump it in onto the far side post. Jeleno's going to pick that one up. He was trying to reach Rosado. Rosado had his back turned, didn't see it coming, so that's going to allow for Legg to get it out to Blake Judy. Here's a shot and a save made. Power play is over. So now the Chiefs can continue the pressure in their own offensive zone. Rosado bumping into a player over there on the corner. That was Griffith. And it'll be freed up now for Jelena, who's going to look for room. Jelena tries to go to the outside. Nobody home, so he's going to retreat in front of his own goal. And Jelena's going to pick it up there as Legg picks his pocket there. And then Trey Judy and Jelena run into each other as Judy knocks him over just out of the penalty box. And now we have a slash. And yeah, Jelena. Now Jelena and Judy coming together again.
Yeah, we're not going to see any extracurriculars here because obviously no fights, but...
Yeah, they're actually, I think Jelena is going to be kicked out of the game here for that slash.
Yeah, he definitely... Emotions got the best of him there, and I think he was looking towards the ref for maybe a missed call, and then he kind of just took his anger out, and that's not what you like to see here.
Yeah, so we're going to see what the call is going to be here against Jelena. I have a feeling this could be a major for slashing and a game misconduct. And then he dropped the stick afterwards. I don't know which route this one's going to go.
And, I mean, this gives just a huge opportunity to the Chiefs here as well.
So they're going to say that slash was, I think the slash was toward the helmet is why the ejection. So this is going to be a 5 in a game. Or it could just be a match penalty in general. As the officials are skating over here, that comes with 5-12. So if you're the Cadets, you are without the services of Jelena right now.
Yeah, the senior out of Lindsley is definitely a key part of that Cadets offense. So let's see who they switch in here to really keep on pace with the Chiefs here. They're doing a good job at, being only down 1 despite the Chiefs having the shot advantage. The Cadets, I think, are doing a good job at keeping the pace of this game very even.
So it is going to be a 5-minute major. And more than likely, Felix Jelena's night is over. So a 5-minute power play. And folks, if you're not familiar with a 5-minute major, you can score as many times as you want. Lindsley is going to have to try to kill this for all 5 minutes, despite if Charleston's able to get one onto the board. Veer in the face-off here.
Penalty, number 91. 5 minutes. And a match penalty.
So that is a match penalty.
With head contact.
Yeah, so it was head contact on the slash. So it would be a 5-minute major, and then the match penalty that carries an automatic game misconduct. And unfortunately, more than likely, that will be reviewed for potential additional discipline. So the Chiefs have this 5-minute power play and a 1-0 lead here in the 5th place game in the state of West Virginia. Lau trying to get it over to the far side. Blaze Holt's the one that's applying pressure at the top of the box there for Lindsley. So both teams going with that box defense on the penalty kill. Trey Judy, he was the one that him and Jelena were definitely having the conversations. And Jelena took exception to a hit from behind. Jeffrey with the puck here, the captain, the lone goal scorer here for Charleston. Jeffrey gets it towards the middle. Jeffrey going around all defenders. He had no help there. He was looking for Veer on the far side, but Veer was posted up in the slot. Veer now with the shot. It's going to go over the pad side of Rousseau. 3:40 remaining here on the penalty. 3:47 remaining here in this first period. 1-0 in favor of Charleston. No shots yet on this 5-minute major. There's the shot and a goal as Trey Judy gets one on the power play here. His first of the tournament with 3:35 to go in the first period, and Charleston takes a 2-0 lead.
And how about the speed of Judy on that play? I mean,
well, let's take a look at it right here. Judy gets, I think Veer's going to pick up the first assist. Just goes right, I couldn't tell if that went underneath the glove or the 5-hole there of Rousseau. But once again, it will still remain a 5-on-4 man advantage for Charleston on the goal there to make it 2-0. But I'm not sure. There was a conversation down there between the scorer's table and the official.
The Charleston goal scored by number 25, Trey Judy.
So that was Trey Judy on the goal.
Assisted by number 26, Hendricks Veer.
Yeah, I thought for sure Veer was definitely getting that first one.
Number 3, Mateo Lau.
Mateo Lau, okay. I could not see. I knew there was a second assist. I just could not see who it was. But Mateo Lau getting back on the board here. His second assist of the tournament and the night, or the morning. Sorry, folks. I think this is literally the first ever morning game I've ever called, so I do apologize. But it is morning, I promise. Maggard down on the near side, being pressured there by Rosado. We had a whistle. Okay, crease violation, so this is coming all the way out. Man, special thanks for the official to really projecting there so I could tell what that call was.
I know, it's almost like the entire arena went quiet for him there.
Yeah, that was impressive. I love the projection of the voice. And being a broadcaster and being a PA announcer, I appreciate that as always. This puck's going to be dumped back in. I think Di Pasquale actually won that face-off. It just kind of avoided the defender. Blake Judy with a shot. Somehow that made it on. I think Maggard, sorry about that, folks. I think he got a stick on that in front. Believe it or not, that was only the second shot of the power play. But they were 1 for 1 before that shot. So when you're shooting 100% on the power play, I think that's a pretty darn good thing.
Yeah, the Chiefs definitely not making any changes on their power play. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You still see Jeffrey sitting.
Oh, what a shot there by Maggard, but even more of an impressive save. Starting to step on you there, Hudson, but
No, you're good.
Amazing shot by Maggard right in the slot there. But Rousseau just shoving that glove out there and making that big save. That should be his 13th save of the night. Here's that play. Maggard just all kinds of time in the slot there. And Rousseau just guiding that in. And that's another thing that I love to see out of young netminders, Hudson, is they look the puck all the way into the glove. It's not always necessarily a windmill. I mean, even Minnick last night, when he made that windmill save, he was looking over towards that puck. Sometimes goalies just try to go blind and just try to make that impressive save, but not Minnick and not Rousseau as they look those pucks all the way into the gloves. Rosado able to clear this one away as he blocked another shot. Oh, gee, how many times did we hear that last night with Rosado blocking shots?
Yeah, Rosado definitely coming out and being a huge contender on that defense. And Jeffrey and Barry, both of the back, or in the back of the Charlestons, bringing it up here.
They were trying to free up Miller. He came in there from the slot, or check that from the point, rather. They have Lau out there on the point as Veer has it. Here's a shot. I don't think that one made it on goal. It did change direction. Nope, they said that one did. So That one came off the stick there of Russo. Give and go pass. What a beautiful play that was. And it just goes wide as Trey Judy was looking for his second of the night.
Yeah, that was executed perfectly there. The speed of Judy is really helping him, outpace the cadets.
Yeah, and Judy, I mean, he is a big, strong player down there as he beelines straight for the puck. Rosado hits it off his stick momentarily. Spatafor is there in the slot, provides a body. Here's a one-timer shot. They score! Hendricks Veer, his second of the tournament and first of the game. And this one's going to be from Trey Judy, and it is now 3-0 in favor of Charleston. Trey Judy's second point of the morning. So watch this shot. The patience by Judy, I guess it wasn't quite a one-timer, but Veer wide open there behind the net in the back door and just slams it in there and takes a 3-0 lead. So that's Veer's second of the tournament, first of the morning, and just flip-flop goals and assists there because you had Veer had the assist on Trey Judy's goal. That was the second goal of this game, and then Judy returns the favor to Veer on the back doorstep there.
The Chiefs just getting some perfect puck movement there. Back-to-back plays. Judy almost had the scoring opportunity there when he came in off that pass from Jeffrey on that initial shot. But then he comes back, and we see Hendricks Veer taking that beautiful shot, and just a great play there from the Chiefs.
Absolutely, indeed, and especially if you're wide open on that back door, more than likely you're going to score almost every single time. Rosado has it down. Puck's going to be knocked off his stick. This is going to be cleared away here by Barraza. Barraza, like I said, he was another one last night. He had a couple opportunities and just ran into a brick wall there in Atkinson from the West Virginia Vipers. Clock strikes under 10 seconds here as the penalty is now over. Here's another shot and a big block there, and guess who? Rosado coming back in for that save. Di Pasquale is going to be beat by the buzzer here. That's going to wrap up the first period of play, 3-0 in favor of Charleston. You're listening to the West Virginia State Hockey Championships presented by WVU Medicine.
Fans, I'd like to remind you that this is just the start of the action here today as we get ready to play high school varsity semifinals. Following the conclusion of this game, I'd also like to remind you that your ticket gains you re-entry all day. So whether you're coming back for a high school semifinal game, a middle school semifinal, or the 8 o'clock game between West Virginia University and Slippery Rock, your ticket for entry today gains you re-entry to the building.
One. And we're back here at action, 3-0 in favor of Charleston as we head into the second period here, as Charleston came out 17 shots in that first period, and they got 2 goals off of a 5-minute major power play. Those coming from Hendricks Veer and Trey Judy. Veer and Judy a goal and an assist each. Mateo Lau with 2 assists, and Logan Jeffrey had the first goal to get this game started. Trey Judy now has the puck back on his stick. A shot and a save made by Russo. He was trying to trap it almost underneath him there, but it hit off of the pad, and what a save there by Russo. Leg now from his defensive position. It's going to be tipped in front, and they score. So this is going to be Mateo Lau from leg. I don't know. I think Lau's trying to say he didn't tip it. Okay, so I think this is going to remain Jackson Legg's goal. So Legg is going to just unload here at the point. Yeah, see, I don't know. Lau, I think Lau was trying to tell the ref that he didn't touch it.
Either way, that was an absolute snipe.
Yeah, so, yeah, I mean, they're signaling 9 in the box, and I think they might be right. It changed direction, but I'm convinced that it hit off of Bacchus.
It definitely dinked off of somebody there.
Yeah, it changed direction and went 5-hole. So I'm going to wait for the official call here from PA announcer Scott Holt.
The Charleston goal scored by number 9, Jackson Legg.
So they are going to go with Jackson Legg.
Assisted by number 25, Trey Judy.
And Trey Judy's going to get an assist. So that's his 3rd point of the night. And then Jackson Legg with the goal.
And that is his first point of the night.
That came at just 42 seconds into the 3rd period. Blaze Holt now trying to change the fortunes here as he bulldozes over one defender. That's Blake Judy. Holt tries to shoot it towards goal. It's going to go wide. And Lindsley picking it back up. Holt has it on his stick. A shot and a glove save made, or check that, a blocker save made by Minnick. Hendricks Veer bringing it back the other way. He's going to be taken into the corner there by Spatafor. And picking it up there is Blaze Holt. And somebody blew a tire down there. It was Griffith, but he's able to get up back on his own power and back into the game here, and back on sides is Griffith. That was just an unfortunate edge that he caught down there. Veer has it back into the slot. Veer skating it in, going toward the right side. Veer's going to have it knocked off the stick by Bacchus. Goes right out to Maggard. A shot. Save made by Rousseau. Cleared out of the way initially by Spatafor. Shot by Blake Judy. Pad save made by Rousseau. Walker now has it as his pocket's going to be picked there by Murray. Yeah, that was Murray. I apologize. Holt is going to roughly greet Walker into the boards. Here's another shot back the other way for Jeffrey, and Rousseau makes the save. My goodness. Hudson, I'm going to catch my breath there for a second because that was just back-to-back action and just amazing saves there by Rousseau.
Just like his last game, Rousseau has been trying to keep that wall up, taking a lot of shots here. The Chiefs doing a great job at staying in their territory. The Cadets are leaving a lot of Chiefs players open, I'm realizing, while the Chiefs are on their offensive stanza.
17 saves on the night for Rousseau. 4 on the other side for Jonah Minnick. As Charleston trying to break it out of their own offensive zone, looking across the middle. The Cadets with a great play there, but Maggard picks this one up. A shot never made it on goal. Goes wide to the glove side of Rousseau, being picked up there by Call. Throwing one towards goal. I can't tell if Maggard got his stick on that one, but it changed direction. I mean, I failed physics, but I'm going to say if that puck changed direction, that Maggard got his stick on that. Call going towards the middle, a shot and another save made. That was Atkins that was right on the doorstep for the Chiefs. Now Call bringing it back there. Here's another shot by Maggard, another save made by Rousseau, who gets deep into his net now, taking away the wraparound try by Atkins. DePasquale can't find the puck, but Spatafor can. He's just going to have to knock this one down for an icing and give his team a breather. As now, Hudson, you can even see it too. The fatigue is starting to settle in here for Lindsley.
Yeah, Spatafor, definitely a great call there, sending that shot just away for a quick reset. I think the Cadets are looking in this second period here to definitely bring the game back to 0. I mean, they only have 4 shots. They need some energy here, and let's see what they can do.
Yeah, because technically on the roster, you only have 3 true defensemen, and I think 3 of them are out of the line, or I mean, 2 that are here. You have 3 other defensemen on the line in the roster that I don't even think's here.
Yeah, the Cadets definitely having to adapt 2 different defensive styles.
Well, and the other thing is, too, you have Bacchus wearing number 2 that's back there. He's normally a forward, but also does a great job playing back there on defense. His leg with a shot. I'll tell you what, Rousseau couldn't have tracked that one any better. He had the glove that's literally waiting for that puck to get in there, and then squeezes it.
Yeah, I mean, that looked just directly like a pitch to catcher moment there.
And that's one thing you do like to see as a goalie. If you're comfortable making that first save and it's from that far out, just tell your guys to clear the lane. I'm going to take it.
Yeah.
And then if you miss it, it's on you. It's not on the defense. That was one of my goalies said. There was one time I remember I tried to dive in front of him to block a shot, and it went off the crossbar, thank goodness, but he said, don't ever do that again. I'll stop the puck. I'm like, okay, cool. So it's just got to be communication between the D and the goalie, because it's you and them, right, at the end of the day. Here's another opportunity here for Charleston. Hits off of the skate of a cadet. I think that was Holt that got his way in there. The freshman out there for Lindsley. Rosado was trying to hit leg on a big hit there. Missed him. Leg, though, tips one towards goal. Never made it on. And this one's going to be iced away as two cadets collided. We had a piece of equipment. Yeah, I think somebody's skate blade, I think, partially came off. I think it was Bacchus. Oh, yeah. His skate blade broke in half.
I mean, he can hardly even
Well, that's
walk
what I mean.
off the ice there,
Well, it's because the blades broke. Yeah, I don't think he's injured at all.
Oh, yeah, no. You saw him try to get up, and he just slipped because he didn't know his blade was broke.
Yeah, I could not figure out what that was, but it was a skate blade. It came completely off, so... Oh, my God. I mean, I think you're going to be without Chase Bacchus right now because those blades don't just go back on. They're going to have to find him another skate. Hopefully they got somebody in his size because, yeah, those things do not go back on if they crack. Spatafor has it there. Russo made a big save there. I apologize. Sorry, I didn't even realize they dropped the puck. I was looking down at Bacchus on that broken skate. Saw a flash or something somewhere. I don't know what that was. I think a light was trying to kick on. But we're back to action here as Trey Judy split the defense and then almost had a shot but held it onto his stick and took it around the side as Mateo Lau was trying to go for it. Now Di Pasquale has it. He's going to be knocked off of the puck. Di Pasquale is trying to get back up here, and another opportunity for Charleston as Rosado is going to take his man into the corner. Here's a shot out front from Trey Judy. That one just went wide of the glove of Rousseau. Lau introduces himself. Here was another opportunity. A great setup there by Judy. And then right on the back door was Miller. Here's another shot by Miller as he was dumped down by Rosado. So technically, you only have two defensemen out there right now for Lindsley because of the broken skate blade of Bacchus.
Another blistering shot there coming from Judy, and now we have Lau taking it onto the post, and now
yeah, it's going to be
dead.
Yeah, it's going to be a penalty. I think Di Pasquale initially was trying to say, "Hey, he slew-footed me," but I think it was. I'm 99% sure that was a stick. I get where Di Pasquale was coming from that one. Anytime your sticks get or your skates get wiped out from behind you, yeah, it's. Let's see what it was here. So there's Lau and Di Pasquale. They're tied up here. Puck's gonna roll into the corner. Nah, it was a nudge. It was just a nudge. Yeah, so they're gonna get him for interference there. But yeah, there was definitely no slew foot there. I see where Di Pasquale was coming from. Yeah, so they're going to call Lau for interference. Here's an opportunity for Jeffrey. He already has one on the board here tonight, looking for more here on the penalty kill. But he's just going to skate it back out in the neutral zone and kick this or kill off some more time here. They've already killed off 20 seconds of this penalty kill. They lead 4-0 with 10:50 remaining here in the second period. Jeffrey playing, it's not ring around the rosy, it's ring around Minnick. And he's going to pick it back up and try to go coast to coast here is Logan Jeffrey. Jeffrey now just going to skate it back. I mean, heck, he just killed another 20 seconds of this penalty all by himself. And we're going to have another penalty. This one's going to come against Lindsley. Veer with a shot and a save made by Russo. They're going to get Blaze Holt this time for interference.
And I don't know if you saw this, Chris, but the Chiefs were actually about to pull their goalie
Yeah,
off.
when he was coming off on the penalty there.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that.
Yeah. No, the penalty was called behind the play. And now Blaze Holt wants to have a conversation with somebody, and now they're going to even this up. So that was 37. Jonathan Wade. Here's the opportunity there by Veer. Made the save on Rousseau.
And that Chiefs penalty box is just almost filled up over there.
So we had Veer went in as well. All right, so we're going to have multiple calls here. Because the initial penalty already in there was Mateo Lau. But now all of a sudden they're taking Veer. And they've also taken Wade. And then you had Holt on the other side. So Holt's going to get the initial interference. And then I have a feeling we're going to have an unsportsmanlike conduct that's going to be tacked on here on this side. But I have no idea what Hendricks Beer did. So we're going to have to wait for the calls here from the officials.
And the Chiefs, I mean, losing Lau and Veer for that couple minutes, this is a great opportunity for the Cadets to get some momentum back.
Well, that's what I said. I don't know if this could be interesting how this plays out. Because initially, Charleston was going to even it up 4-on-4. And then Holt and Wade were having a conversation. Apparently, words that I can't say on the air were probably exchanged. And then, like I said, Veer just ended up in the penalty box too, and I have no idea where he even came from.
Yeah, I did not see that at all either.
Yeah, so more than likely, we're going to try to maybe get the full calls here for you from our PA announcer, Scott Holt.
He needs to use that booming voice of his once again.
Yeah. Obviously, I have great shout-outs here for the PA announcers. Much respect for those guys. I think it was Scott Holt that did the first game yesterday, too. I wasn't sure. And then A.J. Proger last night, the voice of the West Liberty Hilltoppers. And let's just call a spade a spade. A.J. Proger is the GOAT when it comes to PA announcing. So we got 4 Lindsley, 3 Charleston. So I think they're going to... I don't know, unless it's a 10-minute misconduct. Okay, there's 2 minutes up on the board. Unless they're... Okay, so they might even up Wade and Holt here. Maybe coincidental unsportsmanlike's there. I don't know how they're going on this one. Because Holt had the initial interference. We're skating 4-on-3, so there's coincidental minors somewhere.
Yeah.
Now we're skating 5-on-3? All right.
Well, 10 minutes left. This is a huge boost for the Cadets. 10 minutes left in the second period. Sorry there.
Yeah, like I said, we're going to let PA announcer Scott Holt sort this one out for us, folks. So for the action, definitely pay attention to the screen here.
The Lindsley penalty, number 14, 2 minutes interference.
So we have interference on Holt.
Penalties, number 37, 2 minutes for slashing.
2 minutes for slashing on Wade.
2 minutes for interference.
And then 2 minutes for interference on Veer.
From
Oh, okay. I see why we're playing 5-on-3 now. Okay. Yeah, because the other penalty wouldn't have started with that new rule. I understand now. So both Holt and Wade are going to have to wait for a whistle. So it'll be 2 minutes and a whistle for Holt and Wade. The call on Holt was interference. The call on Veer was interference. And then we had a slashing against Wade. So that's why Wade and Holt offset each other. And then Veer was the one that's in the box and is on the clock right now. 20 seconds remaining on the 2-man advantage for Lindsley as they trailed Charleston 4-0. Here's a pass out here. Barraza has it coming across center red. Barraza just going to dump it at the blue line over to D. Pasquale, who had his head down there and decided to dump it. On the backhand here is a shot, and Trey Judy gets it on his backhand of the stick now. The 2-man advantage is over, but an abbreviated 5-on-4 for Lindsley with 39 seconds remaining on the clock there for Hendrick Veer's penalty.
And this penalty kill line from the Chiefs, I like what they're doing here. They're playing very patiently, not taking too many risks. But here we go. On the offense, quickly taken away by Cadet Spatafor.
And then throwing it down into the corner there is, check that. Yeah, that was Eli Shook. Trying to come towards the middle there. Murray had an opportunity in front. It was actually knocked away there by Minnick. Won't go as a shot on goal, but Minnick just put that big paddle out there and knocked that one away. Here comes Jeffrey, and shot, he scores! The captain, oh my captain. Logan Jeffrey with his second of the tournament and second of the night. And it is now 5-0 in favor of Charleston. They're going to have to flip that on the scoreboard there. There we go.
Look at this replay here.
That is going to be a shorthanded goal with 2 seconds remaining on that penalty. I don't know. Trey Judy could potentially pick up an assist here.
But Jeffrey just perfectly deked around there.
Charleston goal scored by number 8, Logan Jeffrey. Unassisted.
It is unassisted. Here comes Hendricks Veer right out of the penalty box, and he scores. So Veer's going to add one on here. That's going to be his 3rd of the tournament, 2nd of the night, and Hendricks Veer's 3rd point of the game, as well as he had an assist earlier. Now 2 goals and an assist for Hendricks Veer.
And we were talking about Veer before the tournament. You were talking about his speed and his finesse. And you definitely are seeing it on display here. Him shooting towards the right post, right over Russo.
Yeah, those goals were almost 20 seconds apart.
And I mean, he was hot out of the penalty box, too.
Yeah, I was wondering about that, too.
You'd love to see that.
Holt's back out on the ice here as those coincidental minors are now history. 6-0 in favor of Charleston, but there's going to be another penalty coming up here as Atkins is going to take an interference call, as DePasquale was nowhere near the play and Atkins just dumped him. So there'll be an interference call coming up against the Chiefs.
The penalties are really starting to rack up here on the Chiefs. It's not really affecting their lead, obviously, but, I mean, it's giving the Cadets a lot of free advantages here, and that's not what you want to see.
So once again, we still are waiting on the goal call here from Scott Holt. And as of right now, it is Hendricks Veer unassisted. And Jeffries ended up being unassisted as well. Rosado on the power play here.
Goal was scored by number 26, Hendricks Veer. Assisted by number 34, Blake Judy.
So Blake Judy did get the assist on that one. I think I said Trey Judy earlier. I do apologize, folks. It was Blake Judy. I wasn't sure if he was going to get the assist or not.
And Blake Judy behind the advertiser signs. We can't really see what's going on here. Playing footsies. The Cadets pick it up. And that is Haggard. Or yeah. Maggard, sorry.
Holt has it down there in the corner. He's going to be stood up there by Maggard, like you were saying. Blast trying to get in there. And let's see what we got here. It's going to be a face-off. They're just going to kind of call it a stalemate there in the corner. I'm really glad they still call that in high school because the pros, they just let them play. Mm-hmm. And I don't like that.
Yeah, it gives a lot of unnecessary... well, let's see this face-off. And the Chiefs have been very good on all their face-offs throughout this tournament.
They really have. I mean, we were talking about Hendricks Veer last night that it wasn't until the 3rd period that he lost the face-off. Blake Judy coming back the other way. Already has a point on the penalty kill. He was upended on the play. Officials are going to play on here. That one's going to go for an icing.
And that was Rosado making that dive. Again, we were talking about Rosado being a defensive-minded forward almost, and him showing it there, putting it all on the line there for that dive.
That's the only thing, though. Sometimes when you leave your feet like that and you take out somebody's legs, it's definitely a 50-50 call from the official. But a great play there by Rosado. Then I don't know if Backus is still on the bench. So I'm trying to see who they moved back at defense. Did Lindsley. Spatafor is still back there. I can't see the other one. Oh, they are going to send Badwar back there as well. So you have Spatafor and Badwar back on defense right now. DePasquale taking his man into the corner, lands a hit. This one's going to go, more than likely this is going to be a board. And now we're going to have some more action going on here, as there was a hit after the play. So I think they're going to even this one up now. You're going to have DePasquale on the one side. More than likely he's going to have a board. And then you might have a rough coming against Logan Gibson for Charleston. 6:42 to go here in the 2nd period. So this face-off, it should remain, no, actually it should come outside. Yep, that's where the official's pointing. So this one's going to come outside regardless, even though the penalties are being evened up.
So we're going to see some 4-on-4 here?
No, we should see 5-on-4 with the coincidental minors. Unless they decide to put them up on the clock. Once again, it's, I was going to say, these should offset. There we go. Yeah, so we should be skating 5-on-4. Lindsley had the initial penalty. That was either a board. I don't know what they're going to go with on that one with DePasquale. Well, we only got 4-on-3, which, yeah, it should be 5-on-4. But Lindsley should have one more player out there.
Who are they sending out? Looks like
Backus is back in. He got his skate figured out. Oh, sorry, boys. You can't have 6 out there. There we go. Yep, not a problem. Just a little confusion on the penalty there. I get it. Nope, now we're 4. Wait a minute.
Oh.
All right.
They're just
there we go.
A quick swap, yeah.
There we go. Now we got it.
And that is Murray for the Cadets coming in.
There we go. Now we got all this figured out.
Penalty number 90, 2 minutes roughing.
So it's 2 minutes roughing on DePasquale.
2 minutes roughing.
Okay, so I think that's why they evened it up. They went ahead and just gave him coincidental roughs. The original call on DePasquale was more than likely going to be a board, and then they just evened it up with the roughs here just to try to, keep this game, keep the emotions down a little bit, and we play on here as the Chiefs have a penalty kill. Lindsley 0 for 3 on the power play here tonight. Here's a one-timer try from the far side. A shot goes off the side of the net as Russo had that puck, or that post rather, covered the entire way. As Murray bringing it back up here for the Cadets. Gets it over on the far side. The Bad War, he's going to be knocked off the puck. Power play is over, so we're back to 5-on-5 now. Murray trying to go towards goal, and now everybody coming together. And everybody's going to grab a partner. Let's do-si-do! And there's a takedown there. One of the Cadets players down on the ground. More shoves being pushed here. And now we have a full-on brawl, but now cooler heads are going to prevail. We'll see what comes out of this as well.
And that was for the Chiefs assistant captain Avery Berry, and for the Cadets, I
think that's Bad War. Yeah. So Evan Badwar and Berry.
Emotions running high in this second period. Lots and lots of penalties.
I mean, yeah, Minnick was crashed into. And now we got more pushing and shoving out here. The refs are going to have to get back in between these guys. Minnick is furious, as he should be, because he was crashed into, and that's what caused the reaction there from Berry. Yeah, so there it is right there. So Bad War continued to push in there, and that's what drew the of Berry, the assistant captain, standing up for his netminder.
You'd love to see that heart coming out of Berry there, and Bad War just trying to push.
Yeah, trying to continue in there. I mean, yeah, definitely a messy situation, but more than likely both players going to get coincidental minors here.
Number 19, 2 minutes roughing. Charleston penalty 5, 2 minutes roughing.
Nice little
2 each for roughing.
There.
There's that opportunity. Like I said, folks, we do not have a 13 on the roster. So we do apologize there from our friends from Charleston. Trey Judy has it here in the corner. Judy looking for some room, looking towards the net. It's going to be brought back here. Mateo Lau tried to go cross blue line to Jeffrey, kind of took that odd angle and squirted out. But Jeffrey retreating back into his own defensive zone. The captain, already 2 goals on the night. Here's a shot, and it goes wide. Jeffrey getting back to it there, collides into the corner there. Lau has it near the blue line. Lau trying to bring it out, skating toward the middle. Lau going in. He's going to be hooked off the puck, and then he's going to be dumped down there by Shook. Rosado can't handle the pass, and it's going to be brought back in now by Trey Judy, who's going to spin this one back around. 4:45 and counting here in the second period. 6-0 in favor of Charleston as Blaze Holt was trying to keep that one in now. Mateo Lau with a good keep there for the Chiefs. Judy pass it over, though. He had Lau on the doorstep. Lau wasn't able to make it in towards goal. Now Charleston working the puck outside of the slot here. Lau now has it behind the goal, trying to look out here. I think that last name is for number 13 is Holley, Holley. Yeah, I don't see it on the roster, so we're going to go ahead and write this one in.
And this Cadets defensive unit out here, I think to see more success, they really need to start playing the man more instead of playing where the puck, you think the puck is going to be. You're seeing a lot of guys open. Typically, Jeffrey and Barry on those like backside, like kind of points are just being found wide open back to back. The Cadets really need to get on those.
Absolutely, a great observation there by you. Rosado's going to dump it up here, and I think this one's going to have a little too much power on it, and it does. It's going to go down for an icing with 4:09 to go here in the second period. Don't forget, coming up next, it will be our high school semifinal game. I believe that will be Wheeling Central and don't know if that's going to be Park or that should be. I think it should be Wheeling Central and Morgantown. Yeah, Wheeling Central should be playing Morgantown. Park should be playing the Vipers. Here's a shot by Di Pasquale, and he scores! Gio Di Pasquale gets one on the board here for the Cadets. Just a broken play, makes the steal, and avoids the shutout there, and the Cadets are on the board at 3:58 of the second period.
And that is what you're looking for if you are the Cadets right now. Look at Di Pasquale just picking up the scraps here, shooting it towards, that is Minnick's right side, and it just flew right past him. It's hard to get shots by Minnick. Great angle there taken by Di Pasquale.
Goal scored by number 90, Giovanni Di Pascal.
Oh, Di Pascal, I do apologize. Di Pascal.
3, Andre Rosado.
Di Pascal, I got it now.
Rosado.
So Gio Di Pascal gets the goal there for Lindsley as Jeffrey brings it back. He has 2 on the night for Charleston. That one was unassisted. And back the other way now come the Chiefs. It's going to be Gibson, has it on his stick, was looking for Jeffrey in the middle. Hendrick Veer has it knocked off his stick there by Blaze Holt, excuse me, folks. Di Pasquale now has it. He's going to be hit into the boards there by Blake Judy, and now Lindsley with some life as they're getting out of their offensive zone here. Spatafor trying to dump it forward. Blaze Holt filling in for him at the point, gets it cross ice here to Rosado. Blake Judy runs into Di Pasquale, and then a big hit there by Spatafor on Blake Judy. So the physicality still picking up here as Lindsley gets a little bit more momentum by getting one on the board. Blake Judy looking across there for Veer. Jeffrey trying to dump it back in here. Holt almost had the interception, and he did. Holt brings it now over to the corner, coming in 2-on-1 the other way with Di Pasquale, and he's going to be stood up hard by Jeffrey.
That was a big hit. It looked like he almost got caught in between 2 Chiefs there.
And he did, and unfortunately they're going to say that Jeffrey led with the elbow there. So see if maybe we have a replay on that one. Yeah, it definitely looked like a big hit, but I think Jeffrey did get the elbow in here. Let's take a quick look here. Great work by our camera team. Oh, yeah, it's an elbow to the chest every day.
Just gets absolutely crunched there.
Now, once again, that's kind of a 50-50 call. Now, if the elbow goes to the head, it's an obvious call, but I don't know, to that chest, every now and again, it's a 50-50 call.
Charleston penalty.
So Lindsley 0 for 4 on the power play, though, but with another opportunity here. But Blake Judy bringing it back for Charleston. Judy protecting the puck there as Blaze Holt goes into the corner, gets tripped up on the play by Blake Judy, but Holt gets right back into the play. Mateo Lau now has the puck, looking for some room. The passing lane taken away there by Holt. On the penalty kill for Charleston, 1:30 remaining on the penalty kill, 2:13 in counting here in the second period. As Jackson Legg getting into the action now. Him and Trey Judy coming back 2-on-1 on the penalty kill. Judy over to Legg, shot, save made by Rousseau as he saw the pass and anticipated it all the way, and Rousseau just posting up on that far side post and making the save.
And that was a great read there from Legg to come in right in front of the slot and just sneak away with that puck there, almost catching Judy for the goal. That could have been a very nice play for the Chiefs.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a great pass there by Trey Judy, but Rousseau was anticipating the pass the entire way. Now, he knew he might have been in trouble if Judy just would have ripped that shot off, but he took the anticipation and read the eyes of Judy the whole way that he was going to make that pass. Bringing it back up here is Legg. Blake Judy, or check that was Lau able to get it up to Trey Judy, and a save made by Rousseau right into the trapper there. 1:39 to go here in the second period. It's now 6-1 in favor of Charleston, but they've really been controlling the pace of play here on the penalty kill.
Yeah, that was a snap save there from the Cadets. This faceoff is big. Let's see if the Cadets can maintain their momentum as they just scored the last goal.
DePasquale has it down there for Lindsley, but it's going to be taken away here. Mateo Lau's going to skate it all the way back. He's got all the time in the world if he wants. Retreats all the way back to the blue line, then decides to start up on the attack, trying to go around everybody in a black jersey, and he does, but it's going to roll onto the goal there, as now Holt would like to have a conversation with Lau after Lau dumped one of his teammates after the play. Officials are definitely going to have their hands full in the later minutes of this game.
For sure, a lot of physicality here. I like the way that the Chiefs they're not letting up. Normally with a 6-1 lead going into the third period, you'd think you would have a little bit more of a lighter play style. The Chiefs aren't messing around though. They're keeping it nice and heavy on this Lindsley defense.
Here comes a shot there from Holly wearing number 13 down there tonight, as we finally figured out there on the roster. Another opportunity for Charleston as this puck's going to be taken away there. DePasquale now picks it up. Skating in. Tries to go between a defender, and Holt got tied up there with one man, as did, I think that was Badwar, was the other one that got tied up. And now skating back in there is Blaze Holt. Holt gets to the outside, shot, save made, rebound save. There's a lot of pushing and shoving in front of the net. Blaze Holt gets upended on the play. Power play is over for Lindsley. DePasquale going into the corner. He was looking for Rosado at the point. Rosado is absolutely gassed out there right now, as I'm pretty sure he's played about 30 minutes of these 34 in the first two periods. DePasquale skating away with the puck now. I think he thought he didn't have a lot of time. He tried to put that one towards goal. He had a little bit more of white ice there in front of him. Holt in a battle behind the net there with Atkins. Or check that was Barry. And now Holt, he was going on net there, but out of respect didn't want to whack Minnick there, but the puck was loose. I think that's exactly what he was telling the official there too. Will be a face-off off the Minnick's left. Or check that was Murray. That was in on the forecheck there for Lindsley.
And DePasquale was on the ground there for a little bit. Looks like he might have gotten hit.
Yeah, I think he's definitely gassed out too. He's been out there for an extremely long time, as he's not able to keep it in there. But that's going to wrap up the first two periods of this one. We will have an ice cut and then one more after this, as Charleston leading Lindsley 6-1. You're listening to the West Virginia State Hockey Championships presented by WVU Medicine.
Life moves fast. Whether you're building a business, protecting your family, or planning for the future, you need a team you can trust. At the Glessner Group, we specialize in accounting, insurance, and financial solutions. 3 powerful services all under one roof. We're not just your advisors, we're your partners for life's big decisions. The Glessner Group, here for your future every step of the way. Visit us at theglessnergroup.com. Stop by today.
State of art. We do it all. Restoration, cleaning, and reconstruction. When disaster strikes, just pick up the phone. We Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, and we're gonna save you.
My name is Dr. Mark Hoffbauer, and I'm a foot and ankle surgeon with WVU Medicine. We saw a lot of advances within our profession with regard to how we treated athletes, especially from the surgical techniques like lateral ankle stabilizations and how we fixed fractures in athletes and how the biomechanics of how these people get hurt and how their foot functions. They're aggressive and wanting to get back, and so you can work with them on their protocols to get them where they need to be. So I've always enjoyed that part of it.
Project BEST has been helping build the Ohio Valley since 1984. Our mission is simple: to educate the public and advocate for union construction throughout the Upper Ohio Valley. When you hire a Project BEST contractor, you're getting a highly skilled workforce that completes projects safely, on time, and on budget. You're also supporting local workers, keeping jobs and dollars right here in the Ohio Valley. Learn more about our contractors and construction unions at projectbest.com.
My name is Patrick Storer, and I'm a physical therapist with WVU Medicine. A lot of people in the Valley have the misconception that you need to leave the area to get a good joint replacement. I've been a physical therapist in the Valley for 32 years. I've rehabbed countless numbers of total knee, total hip replacement patients. The techniques that they use here are just as advanced as anyone else, and the outcomes. That's what I look at as a therapist. The outcomes are just as good, if not better, than anybody else.
I meet people every single day who are dealing with injury, dealing with a loss of a loved one, who are dealing with a situation in their darkest hour. Fortunately, I get to be a part of that story. I get to help them work through that problem. The Stuckey firm is here for you to provide you the resources and experience that you need to get back on your feet.
This game is once in a century. Be there at WestBank Arena on April 12th. Go to HarlemGlobetrotters.com for your tickets to the 100-year tour.
We want to celebrate Mateo. You are the assistant captain of your hockey team, defender of the year in soccer, a record holder in track, student body president, never made a B. You've just spent your life setting goals and achieving them, and we can't wait to see what you do next. We love you very much. We're proud of you.
Good luck, seniors.
Hey, Logan. It's been a joy to watch you play hockey all of these years. You've developed into a great teammate, leader, defenseman, and this year the captain of your hockey team.
We've had a blast watching you play, buddy. We're super proud of you, and congratulations. We love you and can't wait to see what the future holds for you.
Jackson, we have enjoyed every minute of watching you grow and play on the ice.
And we're very proud of you.
We love you and we wish you all the best.
Hi, Gavin. Just want to wish you good luck tonight and be safe.
Have a good game, Gavin. Enjoy watching you all my life.
Salut Félix! Juste un petit mot pour te dire combien on est vraiment fiers de toi.
On admire le courage que tu as eu d'aller poursuivre tes études et ton hockey aux États-Unis.
Tu fais attention à ta main, là.
On t'aime et on a hâte de te revoir.
À bientôt!
Good luck, Alyssa.
We love you.
Congratulations on your senior year, Evan. Hockey is the ultimate team sport. Trusting your teammates, playing together as one. Very proud of you and your entire team.
We're proud of you, Evan. Enjoy the rest of your senior year.
And welcome back inside West Banco Arena here. Third period action about to come underway. Special thanks to our music guy, Andrew Dalton, who's playing one of my favorite songs as we go into the third period, Timmy Trumpet. You know, it's hilarious. I go up to not to West Banco Arena, that's right here, but Nationwide Arena in Columbus, and I have a few friends in the Blue Jackets organization. I was like, look, you got to tell your guy, they got to play Timmy Trumpet in the third period, not in the first period. We got to show them how it's done down here in the wheel, show them how they do it up at the big show there in Columbus.
For sure. Timmy Trumpet is 100% a classic hype song. I mean, I've been coming to West Banco for all my life, living in Wheeling, and hearing this song, it really boosts you up. I can only imagine what it does to you while you're actually down there playing.
Yeah, there was just always certain songs that would do that, and I mean, mine was always Run This Town. I always liked that one. Especially in my days when Wheeling University and West Liberty University both had their club hockey teams, which this is actually going to segue into something with the Charleston Chiefs. Every time we would play, that would be the song that would come out because it's such a big rivalry for the Battle of Wheeling there.
Yeah.
But seeing a program like Charleston come back around too, the Marshall Thundering Herd, the Marshall University used to have a club program. I think they're kind of in the process of trying to get another club hockey program. But they played at the South Charleston. It was South Charleston Ice Arena back then. I think it has a different name now, so I do apologize to our folks from Charleston and South Charleston. But more than likely, I'm guessing that's where the Charleston Chiefs probably played too. But, I mean, each time that we played Marshall, I mean, that building was packed. I mean, 800, 900 people strong. And that's all it really held. But very nice arena down there. And it really helped that Charleston area kind of boost up more hockey because not only has there been, pressing for potentially a professional team in Charleston, West Virginia, you used to have the Huntington Blizzard and you used to have the Governor's Cup that would take place between the Huntington Blizzard and back then the Wheeling Thunderbirds.
Great history lesson there coming from Chris. Much appreciated. Much appreciated.
That was way before you were a twinkle in your parents' eyes right there, buddy. Trey Judy now with the puck over on the far side as we get underway there in the third period. Hawley has it over there in the corner for Charleston. He keeps it in down over there. Trey Judy waiting along the boards there as an outlet. Hawley's going to put this one towards goal. Didn't make it on there as Russo was up to the task and makes the save there on the glove. It was going a little bit wide, but he makes the stop at 16:22 here in the third period. Yeah, and you talk about some of those classic battles. I mean, even going back to the ECHL days where you had Johnstown, Pennsylvania, you had Erie, you had the Huntington Blizzard. I mean, a lot of these teams were kind of tight-knit, and then just to see where the ECHL has grown now, how it's spread all over the United States, and now, the teams in Canada.
Yeah.
Back at it here for Charleston. Dropping it back there is Barry. Trying to cycle it down in their own zone, but I think the cycle kind of got mixed up there, and now Charleston clears this one out. I see what they were trying to do. They were trying to cycle down in their own zone. It was something that we talked about yesterday, more in that West Virginia Vipers game, but Charleston just working on their breakouts here and trying to use those outlets along the board. And then right there is Trey Judy takes the puck up the middle for the assistant captain, just coming across the middle there in that wing position. Miller breaking in here, was looking for the pass, but it goes back out to Blake Judy. He's going to get it back to Trey Judy. This one's going to be batted away there. Theo Barraza getting in there, knocking this one away. As Charleston brings it back the other way, leg controlling in his own zone, gets it up there to Trey Judy, who's going to skate around Spatafor. Trey Judy looking over towards the middle. It somehow got through to Blake Judy. Shot goes on goal. Rousseau up for the task. Hendricks Veer now with the puck. Has this one knocked away. Can Miller keep it in? He can. Miller keeping that one in over there on the far side. What a play.
Yeah, very impressive to keep it in play. Unfortunately, the Cadets are just going to shoot it out for icing now.
Yeah, that was a great keep down there.
If you are the Chiefs in this situation, Chris, are you going to be cycling through your players faster to keep them fresher in those upcoming games, or are you going to be sticking with a specific line for the rest of this period?
Well, yeah, I think now you're going to try to build momentum because, once again, this being the fifth place game, these two teams will be done for the tournament, but obviously you have the rest of the season that's going to be coming up here. I think if you're head coach Brooke McCardle, you try a few different things. You move some guys into different positions and see where you like them. This is an opportunity to kind of get your team to continue to be on track, but also try some things with a big lead like this, as Lindsley's going to ice this one down. And with 14:37 to go, Cadets trailing 6-1. But yeah, I think it really gives you that opportunity to give players some more opportunities, see where guys can be. I mean, you have somebody like Mateo Lau, normally a forward, but especially on that penalty, or check that on the penalty kill on the power play, moves back to that defensive position.
Yeah, definitely some experimentation going on here from Chiefs head coach Brooke McCardle.
Brooke McCardle, the Wheeling, West Virginia native, also played her collegiate hockey at the College of Elmira. Veer into the corner, looking for that backhand, and taken away there. DePasquale picks it back up here for Lindsley, the young freshman. Also a member of the football team is DePasquale. Blake Judy with the puck in his own end, tries to get it up there to Veer. It's going to slide off of his stick. And there's something Coach McCardle's trying right there. You have Jeffrey down in there as a forward right now. He is on hat trick watch. So I believe that's why Coach McCardle is probably putting Jeffrey down there to try to complete this hat trick. Veer, the opportunity. Here's a shot. A howitzer goes wide on the blocker side of Rousseau. DePasquale going to be one-on-one with Judy, but there is one back checker coming, and Judy's able to get the poke check and poke it away from DePasquale, bringing it back up the other way. He's going to dump it in there from the blue line. Shook going to play it up here. Blaze Holt couldn't handle the pass, but Rosado does. Trying to catch up to it now is Shook. And Maggard going to knock that one off. Tries to bring it back down the other way. Oh, buddy, Lindsley almost got caught there with about 7 men on the ice. Jeffrey tries to get it over on the near side. I think that was Veer that was posted up. Here's a shot and a save made by Rousseau. That one was tipped in front there. Getting credit for that shot on goal would be Blake Judy, who was posted up in front of Rousseau.
The Cadets doing a good job at keeping the Chiefs away from their slot so far. That is where the majority of the Chiefs' goals have come from. I think the Cadets made a very solid attempt at trying to stop that. And now we have Jeffrey over, takes the shot, does Gosling. First time we said his name all night.
Yeah, definitely a stay-at-home defenseman, but got an opportunity there for a shot. Yeah, Gosling's one of those ones. He's not one that you're going to see that's going to carry the puck up a lot. He's more that stay-at-home defenseman. Makes a great play there, but then Rousseau makes an even better save. The official lost sight of the puck, and the save was made by Rousseau. His
Great
31st of the night. Yeah, 31st of the night for Rousseau.
I mean, and he's getting a lot of players just right up in his face, too. And just trying to exploit any angle they can get on him, but he's doing a good job.
Trying to bring it back up here is Badward. This one slides off his stick, and Maggard's going to take over. Here's a shot and a save made. That shot came in, I believe that was Call that made the save, and now Cooler Heads are going to prevail. Just a little bit of pushing and shoving there. Cooler Heads are going to prevail in this one. I think we were definitely needed for that ice cut in an intermission because emotions were definitely really high in that second period.
Oh, yeah. I mean, how many penalties did we get in that second period? I
think it was 6 or 7.
Yeah. So, definitely a cool-down period for the Cadets, and let's see if they regroup during that time off and see what they can come out here with 12 minutes left in this game.
Griffith in the face-off there with DePasquale. He's going to win it forward. Griffith, I don't think he's normally a center. He's been playing a lot of wing here tonight. But once again, Coach McCardle just getting these guys into different positions here. Here's a shot, and Rosado with another block. My goodness. I mean, I know in football it's called like the Blocks of Granite Award, but we need to figure out something here for hockey because Rosado with his 3rd block of the night after blocking about 7 last night. DePasquale shoulders in there too. Griffith, no harm, no foul there as both players skate on. And then we have one player, his legs got completely taken out there. That was Wade. Not sure, I think that was Dodd that got his leg. It was Micah Dodd. Both players there. It's just one of those unfortunate. Both players were going in for the puck and their skates got locked up. So we got a roughing call coming up. And the door is open for Charleston. The guilty party on this one's going to be Evan Griffith. So, yeah, I completely missed that one. But it will be a power play for Lindsley. They're 0 for 6 on the night.
If you're Lindsley, what are you going to do to, switch up your offensive takes on this Chiefs defense?
They need to get more shots from the point, too. Okay, so there was the call there. Griffith was just kind of being a wrecking ball there and just knocking everybody around.
Just turned around and knocked Barossa over there.
He was just looking for a black jersey, but Legg coming back in here short-handed. Legg gets it to his forehand. Here's a shot to the far side post. It goes wide. DePasquale, the lone goal scorer in this tournament for Lindsley, picks this one up, is able to get it up to Holt. Holt, the freshman, controlling into the corner, dumps it around the near side. And picking it up there is number 22, Barraza. And picking this one up is Trey Duty. Shot and a save made by Rousseau. And I mean, here's the thing. You have 3 freshman forwards out here on the power play right now.
Yeah, that's something we were discussing a little bit last night. We haven't touched on a lot tonight. Is just the youth in this Lindsley Cadets roster. A lot of freshmen and sophomores that are taking up the team. And there's not a lot of leadership coming out from the upperclassmen.
Yeah, there is. You have guys like Spatafor and Rosado that have really been blocking shots a lot here tonight. It's just a lot of the experience is coming on the back end there. And you have a lot of freshmen and sophomores in that forward position. But this is also going to pay off for them when it comes to the next few seasons. Like, yeah, you might take your licks as freshmen and sophomores, but you come back out here as upperclassmen, you're getting the experience now, and then eventually you're going to learn. And, you're going to get experience by playing against a lot of these older guys. Age of 14 to age 18, that's a big jump.
Oh, easily. And the cadets will continue to build that chemistry as long as these young players stay with the cadets here.
Yeah, that's what I said. I like the fact that you have these middle school programs, too, where these kids get a lot of opportunities to play together. This one's going to slide off of the stick. Badwar, I think he had it in his jersey. He was there looking for it and finally got it out of his jersey there. And the power play, is going to end right as that icing call was made. So Griffith coming out of the box here, 6-1 in favor of Charleston. They're also dominating on shots on goal right now, 40-15. Jonah Minnick, 14 of 15 on the other side for the Chiefs. And then you have Rousseau, 34 of 40 on the night. He has been sharp this entire tournament.
Yeah, despite the score, what the scoreboard says, Rousseau's taken so many shots this tournament. He's definitely well over the 80 shot mark.
Oh, absolutely.
In this tournament.
His save percentage is going to be extremely high. I'm going to have to do the math here, because I would love to bring that back up at some point in this tournament, the save percent. And then Jonah Minnick the same way.
Yeah, oh yeah.
He is well over the 90% mark. I know Minnick would be. Here's another save made there by Rousseau, 9-11 on the clock. Don't forget, coming up next, it is the Maroon Knights of Wheeling Central Catholic High School. They will be taking on the number 1 seed in this tournament, the Mohawks of Morgantown.
Face-off is won by the Chiefs here.
Oh, and there was a tip in front there. Did not see. I think that was 77 Logan Gibson. And that was Gibson in front. He tried that tip because that shot was going well wide. Just not able to get it on goal here. And don't forget, also in varsity action after this is Jeffrey going in for a shot, and that one's going to be tipped into the netting. It'll go out of play, but after that, it'll be the number 2 seed, the Patriots of Wheeling Park High School, who will be taking on the West Virginia Vipers, who are riding high after that 10-0 victory last night.
That is going to be a fantastic game. I'm ready to see how the Patriots come out.
Yeah, the Vipers have already played one. Plus, not to mention, you have that 5-hour trip over here from the Eastern Panhandle.
Yeah, they're definitely, the Vipers are definitely here with some poise. The Cadets bringing it down into the Cadets territory, or the Chiefs territory, sorry, but unfortunately, that is number 19, Maggard, taking it all the way down, coast to coast, dumps it off, and the Cadets shoot it away.
Bringing it back here over in the far corner was Atkins. Great play there by Backus. He was going to try to go towards his backhand, saw the pressure coming there from Atkins, and then just dumps it up here. This is going to be tipped along the boards. I think that was Call that tried to put his body up against the boards. But that's everything that you're taught in hockey. If you know that puck's coming up the boards, you try to bring yourself up against it. And unfortunately, there was just a little bit of room, and that puck squirted through there. And this one's also, oh, I thought that one was going to go for an icing, but this official down here called it a tip. Great call. Only a two-man crew out there here tonight, but they've done a great job to, keep control of this game.
I'd agree completely.
And also the communication with each other, especially on that icing. You had one ref calling for the icing, and the other one said, no, I got it. There was a tip. Bringing it back here is Atkins. Going backhand to forehand here. Somehow squirts in front. Rebound. They score!
And Russo getting caught on the rebound there right in front of his own net. That was just an unfortunate bounce back. Just came right back to, was that Cole that scored?
Yeah, that was Benjamin Cole, rather.
Yeah, nice shot there by number 46.
So Maggard, yeah, right there. Unfortunately, you got to pick up that man on the doorstep. That is 2 goals tonight for Charleston that have come on that backside post. And then Coach McCardle, maybe that was Call's first goal. She was asking for the puck.
Oh, wow.
So it might have been his first goal of the season. This will be assisted by Maggard, and I didn't catch the second one. So Benjamin Call with the goal. Oops.
And the Cadets finding some space right in front of the Chiefs' net. Unfortunately, the Chiefs took it right back and are now rushing 3-on-1. Oh, and
that one was tipped there. Out of midair, getting his stick on that one was Braden Miller.
I thought I was going to have my first goal call there.
I did too. So that last goal, Austin Call's first of the tournament.
And that is Benjamin.
Benjamin, sorry about that. I had an Austin Call that I coached. That's why I keep saying it. Hank Maggard picks up his first point of the afternoon on an assist. And then also Kane Atkins gets an assist as well. Atkins has the version of the high school Gordie Howe going on right now. I mean, because obviously he can't fight in high school, but he's got the penalty and an assist, so just needs to add a goal on there potentially. Trey Judy coming through now. He's going in one-on-one shot. He scores! Trey Judy, his 4th point of the night. 2 goals and 2 assists. And Charleston continues the onslaught here as they now lead 8-1.
And Trey Judy just stealing that puck off of the Cadet, showing tremendous speed, deking around Rosado, one of their top defensemen, and that's a great goal there, right past Russo from Judy.
This one's going to be tripped up there. Jeffrey, who's out there, he's on hat trick watch. We have quite a few guys on hat trick watch right now. Hendricks Veer is the other one. And then, yeah, we have Logan Jeffrey. There's another goal there.
Is that Maggard?
I think that was who picked up. No, it wasn't Maggard. That was Hawley, wearing number 13, the guy we didn't have on the roster there initially. He gets on the board here. That's 6:17. So that goal coming exactly 20 seconds later.
Yeah, if you've been noticing, this Cadets team has just been sort of struggling maintaining their defensive positioning right in front of the net, and that the Chiefs have been doing a great job exploiting it.
Now 9-1 in favor of Charleston. Now, like I said, I don't think Scott Holt even has that player on his roster either. PA announcer Scott Holt. They're going to have to go to the game sheet more likely.
Number 13, Jake Hawley.
Jake Hawley.
Assisted by number 8, Logan Jeffrey.
So Logan Jeffrey picks up another assist, does the captain. 3-point night for him. And then Hendricks Veer. So that's a 4-point night for Hendricks Veer. 2 goals and 2 assists. Jeffrey, once again, he's on hat trick watch right now. Slap shot and a save made by Rousseau. 5:30 and counting here in the 3rd period. And bringing this one up there is going to be Dodd. Seeing a little bit of extra time out there today is Dodd, especially at the absence here of Jelena. Another opportunity here for Jake Hawley. for Charleston. And Logan Jeffrey, the captain, has control there in front of our sponsorship signs. And bringing it down the other way was Blaze Holt. He was chopped down from behind. No call, and we play on as Holt, he came all the way out to center ice there on his knees. Like I said, Lindsley has to be absolutely gassed right now with the limited number of players on the bench. Gosling going all the way back with 4:45 to go here in the third period. Charleston a commanding 9-1 lead. And here goes Hendricks Veer. Veer skating around one man, going for a 5-point night. Veer looking for the wraparound, looking out front. Veer still has control, looking over in the slot. Veer, a full 360 around in his offensive zone, tries to throw it out to the front. It's going to go off of Blaze Holt. They're not going to take this for an icing, I think, with just the score being the way that it is.
And if you saw number 81 there, Quentin Davis on the Chiefs kind of tapping his stick, trying to let Veer know that he's there, and Veer just wanted to go all the way around.
Yeah. I think it was one of those two. I think Veer was a little bit concerned at where one of the Cadets defenders were. So that's why he didn't let the pass go right away. Tried to wait just a few extra seconds, and unfortunately that hole just closed. Now they're going to go for the icing. And with 3:55 to go here in the third period, 9-1 in favor of Charleston.
Almost 50 shots here for the Chiefs, too. I mean, this is a great game to end this tournament on for the Chiefs if they can, finish out this 8-point lead.
Yeah, it is a running clock now, too, with the deficit being more than 7. Griffith and Holt in on the faceoff. Gets it over there to the far side. That's Rosado clearing it up the boards, and a good steal there by number 44, Evan Murray, just stuck with the puck the entire way. Didn't look to play the man there, just went puck the entire way and just watched it all the way down to get it out of the zone. Now Atkins battling in the corner there with Holt. Murray gets it back out. He's going to be hitting to the boards there by leg. Tries to get it out in front here. Holt with an opportunity, trying to protect the puck. Holt tries to get it over to Blass, who's going to pick it up in the far corner. Blass able to get it out to the point to Backus. Over on the far side now, Rosado with a shot. Tries to bounce it off the backboards. Rosado bringing it out front here. They have it once again in front of the sponsorship sign. It's going to be spun around. Blaze Holt can't get around the defender, but Backus has it here on the corner. And then it's going to be hit over to the far side. Rosado not able to keep it. Has to get on his horse back into the neutral zone here. Just throws it back up the boards. Intercepted by Griffith, who's going to bring it back in here for Charleston. Rosado with a great stick there on the poke check. Able to knock this one away. Atkins keep this one, or check that. That's not Atkins.
Barry.
That was Barry. Keeping that one in there for Charleston. Barry with another opportunity makes it on goal for Rosado and Griffith. And now Rosado, I don't know what happened after that play, but
whoa,
yeah, something happened after that play, and they were not happy with Griffith. And then Blaze Holt got in there too, so I don't know what, something must have been said to Rosado.
Emotions running very high in this game. We've been seeing it all night. And Rosado, a key defenseman for the Cadets here. That's a big hit, and I mean, just under 2 minutes left into this game. If you're Lindsley, I don't know what your game plan is.
Yeah, I mean, with the running clock now, I think this is going to be a 10-minute misconduct. The official immediately went to the hips, so that's a 10-minute misconduct. As Chris Smith wants to have a conversation here, but the clock is running. Lindsley's only got 3 players on the ice. They need 2 more. One minute remaining here in the third period on the running clock. I don't know if Coach Smith realizes that the clock's still running.
Yeah, I'm assuming not. I mean, he's just having a conversation with the ref down there.
I mean, it could also be, too, maybe just to try to keep, anything else crazy happening here.
Yeah.
So, Rosado, it is a 10-minute misconduct, as we have the officials and head coach Chris Smith not happy down there. The more likely this is going to run out this game.
And the Lindsley players on the ice looking very frustrated as well.
Yeah, but once again, Lindsley's only got 3 players out there. No reason they only have 3 players. That's what I said. Yeah, it's just going to run out the game right now at this point.
And
yep, that's going to go ahead and wrap this one up. So our 5th place game is over. A 9-1 victory for the Charleston Chiefs over the Lindsley Cadets. So they will take home the 5th place. And a great job by them in this one. But don't forget, folks, coming up next, it'll be semifinal action. The Mohawks of Morgantown, the #1 seed, taking on the Maroon Knights of Wheeling Central. So, Hudson, on our 5th place game and our middle school game, any final thoughts on those 2 games before we close out here and head over to our semifinal game?
One thing I want to say about this game is I think that the Chiefs proved that they have a very high skill ceiling. Their potential for racking up points, super high. And I think Lindsley, even though they're coming off on the losing end of this game, they also showed great heart. And like we were talking about earlier, a young team. If you're Lindsley, you're looking forward to these next coming years, you know, building
Absolutely.
that chemistry and building up your players to work together better and lead to more success. So
absolutely, indeed. A very, very young team out there are the Cadets. And, I mean, yeah, I think the sky's the limit. You get these guys a little bit more experience, they're going to be just fine out there. So 9-1, Charleston takes home 5th place here in this one. It is semifinal action coming up next. All part of the West Virginia State Hockey Championships presented by WVU Medicine. And welcome back inside Westbanco Arena. Here it is the #1 ranked Morgantown Mohawks taking on the Wheeling Central Catholic Maroon Knights here. Hudson, these two programs, they both tasted a state championship before, and you know they would like to return to the top of the mountain here. The Maroon Knights coming in as the 5 seed, upsetting the 4 seed Charleston last night by a score of 3-1. 2 goals by Maddox Ochap and a 42 save performance from Seth Mandel. So the one question that I want to ask right off the bat here, you have Wheeling Central that just played almost like 12 hours ago, and then you have Morgantown that's coming in here. They're nice and rested, haven't necessarily played yet. Where do you think this advantage might play in? To the guys that played last night or to the guys that are fresh?
I think after a game like Central had, it was a battle. We talked about it at the end of that Central game. Their confidence and their morale levels have got to be through the roof after a performance like that. Goalie Seth Mandel played absolutely fantastic, and you mentioned players like Ochap scoring 3 goals? Yeah, 3, and playing fantastically. So I think the advantage goes to Central here. Motown is fresher. We have not seen any play from them.
Yeah, they are the #1 seed though coming in here, so you definitely have to take that into consideration here, that these guys are well rested. They are coming in as the #1 seed, but sometimes does that bring some extra pressure when you're at the top of the mountain there?
I think it definitely does. Coming into the big tournament like this too, West Virginia State, they're here with a chip on their shoulder to prove that they're the #1 seed for a reason. They, unlike Central, have 4 goalies, which is going to be interesting to see if they cycle through those players fast or if they just stick with maybe 1 to 2 goalies throughout the whole game.
Well, yeah, you can only dress the 2, so the ones that you're going to see dressed here tonight is Ryan Lee Lowe and then also Xander Bailey are going to be the 2 that are dressed in the goaltender position out there. Not sure if the other ones are out there as players. I do not see them out there, but yeah, this is going to be a fantastic matchup here. I got to see quite a few of these players last year. Cooper Helen was one of them that I got to see last year. Daphner was another one that was really good last year. Now, the one player that is noticeably missing this season, I'm not sure where exactly he's playing, but is Dom Petrucci. Oh, no, he is out there. Sorry, he is out there tonight. That is Dom Petrucci wearing number 88. Wasn't originally on the roster, so I thought he was going to be out. But he is in the lineup here tonight. That's Dom Petrucci. And this was a young man that he is very familiar with Westbanco Arena. Can we rewind to a few years ago? He not only scored a between-the-legs goal, but also pulled off a Michigan 2 years ago in 2023 when Dom Petrucci and Morgantown Middle School at that time won the state championship here for the in the middle school. A lot of these guys were in that game because they beat Wheeling Central. This was at the middle school age. Now they see each other on the varsity high school age now.
So there's a lot of chemistry coming through there then that definitely benefits Morgantown. And this Dom Petrucci, talking about how he is a finesse-style player, is there a lot of similarity in other players from Morgantown with him?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, you're going to see guys like Daphner that I mentioned earlier. They have some great young ladies out there, too, and Tessa Young, Sierra Mazey's another one. I mean, they're going to be all over the place. There is so many players out there and weapons for Morgantown, and they are a little bit of a younger team. I mean, I mentioned Dom Petrucci. He was a freshman last year playing in this tournament, only a sophomore this year, but he's definitely a leader down there. He's got a lot of size since he played here 2 years ago. I mean, he's definitely hit that major growth spurt, but he is just a young man that I've enjoyed watching. But Wheeling Central there with the backstop in Seth Mandel, especially back there. We were talking about it earlier that I want to see Wheeling Central take some early chances. You know Mandel's going to have your back. He played phenomenal last night, and he's going to have your back again here tonight. I'd like to see Wheeling Central try to take some chances early, but they're going to have to negate the power and the speed of this #1 ranked Morgantown team.
The other thing Central is going to be combating is the noticeable size difference in the roster. Last night, Central was cycling through their players super fast, and while their players are very trained with their endurance, they have a lot of stamina, that does catch up to you. And we saw that a little bit as the Maroon Knights let them get a goal on them in that third period. Maybe that was because of their slowed down, speed.
Yeah, absolutely, indeed. And, I mean, that's the thing, though. Like I said, I don't know if there's going to be tired legs out there for Wheeling Central or not. Hopefully those guys carved up over the week, throughout the week, and especially here. Because when you get into one of those spots where if you're not one of the top two teams, I mean, you're playing essentially Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I mean, it comes into a very, very long weekend for you, and you have to play that one extra game on your way to a potential state championship.
And with the Maroon Knights, with their smaller size, like you said, it'd be nice to see them take some risks early, try to put up the score early, and get that advantage over Morgantown early in this game, because this number 1 seed is definitely nothing to mess with.
Yeah, they have been putting pucks in the net all year long. They are a team. They are extremely high scoring. And once again, this is a rematch, but going all the way back to 2023 with the middle school state championships, which a lot of these guys were parts of that. As we were getting ready here for the opening face-off, the Maroon Knights and the Mohawks of Morgantown. Smith gets it here for Morgantown. It's going to dump it all the way back in. It's going to bounce off of Kincaid. Early chance here for Morgantown as Cox was blitzing in out of nowhere here. Here's that speed I was talking about for Morgantown. A shot goes on goal, and immediately, just 17 seconds into the game, Mandel has to make a big save there from the point, as it was James Robbins that was firing that one in from the far side for the Mohawks. Bringing it out there is Bodie Burge, and he's going to clear it all the way down. And this is, I thought it was going to go for an icing, but took one of those Banco bounces, and it's going to be wrapped around in the corner here. Playing it over on the far side is Cox for the Mohawks. In this first minute of the game, the Mohawks trying to tilt the ice already. Burge can't reach the pass, and they're going to have to retreat into their defensive zone. And it's going to go for an icing, as they're going to say he did not clear center red. 50 seconds into this one, Morgantown already trying to push the pace here.
You can already see Morgantown upping the tempo on Central here, showing them that, hey, we're here to play fast, we're here to play you aggressive.
Custer, Price, and Petrucci will be the line out there. There's Don Petrucci, and a shot goes right over on that one. And Nate McMullen is going to shove Custer out of the way. So clearly in the first 54 seconds of this game, Morgantown shows they just want to push the pace. They don't want to get into the after whistle stuff. They just want to go out there. They just want to play hard, and they want to put pucks toward the net. McMullen now is going to have to go into the corner, and we'll bring it up the far side. Morgantown hits this one back in. Picking it up there is the assistant captain, Connor Wood, trying to free up a man in the middle here. That's going to be TU. Wood has to bring it back now. This is Finn TU. Controlling from his defensive position, gets it over to the far side. Going to be dumped in where Morgantown's going to have to give chase behind their net. Flying up the boards, there's one of those Banco bounces again, as Walker has to pick it up there behind the net. Morgantown trying to get out of their zone, and they do. Don Petrucci coming back 2-on-1. He has Price off to his right, leads him a little bit too far. And a Morgantown player in Central going into the corner. Petrucci trying to pick it up there, and it's going to be stolen away by Grady Mullen. And it'll be knocked back out into the neutral zone where Don Petrucci is going to go back here. Petrucci going down over to the left side, trying to skate in. Petrucci looking for the left side. Wrap around try, and a save made there by Mandel. Second shot of this game here as they're going to play along the boards here. Puck stays in. Here's a shot by Robbins toward the goal, and Mandel is up to the task again. 2 minutes, 3 seconds gone by here in the first period. It's been all Morgantown so far, first 3 shots of this game.
Mandel already showing that great ability to track the puck and keep it down here. Let's see this replay here. Number 17, James Robbins takes the shot, and Mandel just perfect track, threw around 2-3 players there.
Absolutely indeed, and they're bringing it back up here is Ochap. Ochap, 2 goals last night, just flips it right through the crease there in front of netminder number 36, Xander Bailey, getting the start here for the Mohawks. The Mohegans is the name of Morgantown High School. Nelson bringing it up here now for the Mohawks, trying to bring it in there. Ochap stands him up. Sure, those two probably know each other pretty well from travel hockey. And bringing it back over here is Maisie. Maisie has it in the front. She's going around one man. It's going to be knocked off there. Ochap giving chase now as it comes all the way back out there. That's going to be number 10, Ryder Baker. Baker applying the pressure there. Bring it down into the neutral, or to behind the goal, wraparound try, and a save made, and some pushing in front there between Robbins and Baker. And right on the doorstep there was Rowan Parker, who also had a goal last night for the Maroon Knights.
And that's a big name there, Bodie Burge on the wraparound. He was very, very, active last night. He put on quite a show on defense and on offense.
Yeah, he was absolutely instrumental in a lot of those plays there for the Maroon Knights that not only scored the goals there with Ochap and Parker, but also helping out his netminder in Seth Mandel. Mullen dumping it back in here as Young gives chase here for the Mohawks. Smith brings it back behind the net. He's going to be stood up there initially by TU. Flipping it back up the boards, goes off of the skate of McMullen. Finn TU having to come all the way back right in front of the Wheeling Central student section over there. Central can't get it out here. Mohawks with an opportunity in the slot, and that puck just kind of went into midair there. Micaiah Byers over on the far side giving chase as McMullen hits it around the boards, but a defender is right there for the Mohawks. Kind of took an odd carom on Mandel. It looked like Mandel might have had that stick blade just up a tad. Goes into his chest, and a face-off will come out to the blocker side there of Seth Mandel. 13-12 remaining here in the first period. No score. The number 1 ranked Mohawks and the 5th ranked Maroon Knights of Wheeling Central Catholic High School.
Big face-off here. Let's see if the Mohawks can continue this offensive onslaught. Mandel, nice block, still in front of the net, and Mandel just scrambling there and managing to keep that puck out.
A lot of size advantage here between Morgantown and Wheeling Central as Ochap has stood up in the neutral zone. Taking this one away is Cameron Smith for the Mohegans. Daffner gets it over now, and they're going to be offsides. Guilty party on that one was Helen. Cooper Helen, like I said, he was a name that I definitely called a lot last season.
So only 4 minutes have gone by, and the Mohawks already are up 4 shots to Central's 1. What is, the Mohawks, what are they doing here that are giving them that shot advantage?
It's relentless pressure. I mean, they're not holding back at all. I mean, if there's a maroon jersey that's near a puck, they're getting picked up down there, and the size advantage and the speed. I mean, they are just going completely out here. They are not letting up whatsoever, as Helen actually got tied up with one of the officials and a Maroon Knight over there on the far side. Connor Wood's going to be knocked off the puck here momentarily by Cox. Bringing it back here, Smith controls at the blue line. It was tipped in front. A shot saved by Mandel. Rebound never made it on goal. Wheeling Central trying to scramble to get it out of their zone, and they do. Connor Wood's not able to get a handle on the puck, able to get back to it. And then Ochap and Cox get locked up there in the neutral zone. Parker knocks this one away, and coming out to make the cover is Xander Bailey. But yeah, it is definitely a finesse game out there for Morgantown. They're not playing overly physical yet, but I have a feeling that's going to come in, especially with the extensive size advantage of the Mohawks. So we got, I think somebody's getting booted out of the face-off here. Custer will now come in to take the face-off against Wood. Wood trying to win this one back, and then actually wins it forward, takes a Benko bounce off the wall and goes right on goal there, and Bailey had to make the save. Trying to dump it back in here on the delayed offsides. Morgantown with a little bit of an opportunity to try to set something up here. Pass is going to go over the stick of Custer and then goes back forward. Dom Petrucci picks this one up. Petrucci trying to send it towards goal. What a play by McMullen. Here's another shot and a save made by Mandel. So McMullen doing a fantastic job. His stick was tied up down in front of the goal there by Brandon Custer, and McMullen had no choice but just to go ahead and bat that one out of midair.
Central's forwards do a very good job at sticking to a more defensive style. I love how they kind of just sit in front of the net there and help out Mandel, help give him more confidence and more ability to move around in there without having to worry about the puck being right in his face.
Stecker now trying to put the pressure on, and he applies it, and then Connor Wood able to get the interception, but that puck was rolling like a wheel there. And it'll come back now into the defensive zone rather for the Mohawks. of Morgantown. Connor Wood trying to get that puck. Skates in between a couple defenders, and he's trying to get Petrucci off the puck, which he does. And then Rowan Parker pinching in, not able to do much there as they are offsides. And Morgantown bringing it back the other way. Custer has it on the far side, looking across to Price. Price whiffed on the shot, but also there was some help there by Parker on the back check for Wheeling Central. 10:48 in counting here. Dom Petrucci with a shot. It's going to go wide. Parker hitting it up the boards here. Takes a hit in the corner. Gets back on there. That was Custer applying the pressure for Morgantown. Puck squirts out into the neutral zone where Petrucci retreats, and he's going to want to bring it up this left side. Petrucci now, he's going to be hitting to the boards there by Mullen. Petrucci, though, gets it on the steal. Still has some room. Petrucci shouting out instructions to his teammates, goes into the skates of Price, who's going to take a hit there from Grady Mullen. Those two come together. Nothing comes out of that, just a little pushing and shoving. And we play on no icing here. Wheeling Central applying the pressure down back behind the goal line. There was two of them back there. And another pressure there by Parker. He hits it off the side of the goal from Bailey. Another shot, they score! Bodie Burge! His first of the tournament, and the Maroon Knights are on the board first. It's 1-0, Wheeling Central with 10 minutes to go in the first period.
And, you know, it's interesting, Chris. Central was looking down. I mean, they only have 3 shots on the board, but all you need is that one good look, and Bodie Burge takes it from his far side, and what a shot.
Yeah, that was an incredible shot. I mean, he had maybe like a puck length to get that through there, and he put it perfect right over the glove side of Xander Bailey. So Bodie Burge with the goal.
And Central still keeping up this pressure, doing a good job at keeping men back for passes. Motown now on the break here. Let's see what they can do.
So that's going to roll on there to Mandel. So that was Burge's first of the tournament. Rowan Parker picks up his second point of the tournament on that assist. And Central jumps out to a 1-0 lead. Morgantown trying to come back the other way. There was 4 white jerseys in front of the net. Now Morgantown with another opportunity, trying to come into the slot. Connor Wood taking this one away. Going one-on-one with the assistant captain, Robbins, and he is going to be stood up at the line. And I don't know if that was knee on knee or not, but we're going to have an injury here.
And that is the worst kind of contact, Chris, that knee on knee. I mean, like I said, I never was very much of a sports guy, but my few times playing middle school football, that knee-to-knee contact just kills you.
Yeah, that's how I blew out mine the first time was playing hockey. I went knee on knee with somebody.
Here it is. Oh, wow. Yeah.
No, it was shoulder first. So it was shoulder first. That's why there was no call. Yeah.
So that was a clean hit.
Yeah, it was a clean hit because the shoulder led first. Now, if that would have went knee first, then we might be having a different conversation. But, no, the shoulder definitely hit first, and that's why the call wasn't made. Central gains center red and will dump it in here. Bodie Burge, who has the goal in this one to make it 1-0 in favor of Wheeling Central. Morgantown trying to bring it back up here. Daffner controlling the puck. Burge gets it back here as him and Helen have a collision, and Maddox Ochap bringing it back the other way for Wheeling Central. Morgantown bringing it back here, has it on his stick is Cooper Cox. Cox, one of the veterans on this team as well, is going to dump it all the way down into the corner where Kincaid gives chase. Cox was in perfect position, but that puck just had too much zing on it. He wasn't able to control that pass and rolled all the way around to the point. Cox, the captain, looking back out front here. Central pokes it away momentarily. Morgantown's offside, so they have to get back on, and they do. And bringing it back up here is Grady Mullen, who's going to knock it down into the corner here. We'll go for a line change. Connor Wood right back into the game here after taking the hit. No worse for wear there, but yeah, definitely the shoulder and then to the knee. But Wood back into the game. Looks like he is skating normally back out there again for Wheeling Central. Here comes Maddox Ochap with a shot and a save made. Ochap chasing his man into the corner. Wood now applying the pressure. Comes around the corner. Ochap was looking out front for Wood. He kind of fanned on the pass. Puck goes along the stanchion there where Wood picks it back up. And he's going to throw it right towards Bailey. who makes the easy save with 7:25 to go. But ever since that goal for Wheeling Central, they've had the last 3 shots on goal here in the first period.
Central definitely picking up the momentum here. You can also start to see the Mohawks kind of utilize that size to get that advantage back. They're starting to throw out a lot more checks. They're starting to throw out a lot more bodies. And let's see if it can lead to having their momentum in their favor.
Shot gets tipped on the way to the net as TU tries to keep it in for Wheeling Central. He does momentarily. Pass is going to be picked off. And Custer tripped over the blue line there, but able to maintain control of the puck. What a play there by Custer, but an even better defensive play by Connor Wood. So Custer caught an edge right on that blue line, but was able to maintain the control from his knees. Not Jack Works type level, but I mean, it was pretty good. Wheeling Nailers reference there, folks.
Good old workbench.
Yeah, absolutely. Bringing it back up here for Morgantown is Jonathan Price. He has his pocket picked, and Morgantown's able to gain center red and will dump it in as it actually hit off Petrucci on the way in. Sorry about that, folks. And we are going to play on here in the far corner. Rowan Parker bringing it out here now. Passes a little bit too far for Stecker, but he dumps it down into the corner. And Parker goes into the corner as well. Morgantown has it with Custer. Gets it up to Price, who initially had a lot of time, but Ochap quickly closed in on him as Dom Petrucci with a shot. He scores! Dom Petrucci gets one on the board here in one of many goals that he has had here at West Banco Arena. And with 6:14 to go here in the first period, it's now a tie game.
You can see Petrucci here just take it off the far right side, right in the middle of the circle, decides to shoot that shot into the left corner of Mandel's net, and Mandel could not get there in time. Nice shot there by Petrucci.
Yeah, Petrucci's not one that you want to leave open in space. He has an absolute cannon of a shot, and he can pick those corners as well. And they get the equalizer here with 6:10 to go here in the first period. See if we got, I don't think there was an assist on that one. Burge. Yeah, so that one is going to go unassisted. Now Morgantown trying to bring it back in here. And here's another shot that makes it all go. Shot, a rebound, they score! Sierra Maisie gets one on the board here. And almost 30 seconds later, the tide has turned as Maisie gives her team a 2-1 lead.
And that's all it takes right there, is just getting that first goal sometimes. See Maisie on the rebound.
Yeah, it was misplayed there by Kincaid. Maisie came in out of nowhere. This one's going to be assisted by Jackson Seagreaves.
And just like that, Motown showing that they are still poised and hungry. Same with Central with a nice fast shot there.
That was Connor Wood on that shot. So Maisie's first of the tournament from Jackson Seagraves. Trying to see if there was a second assist on that one. And it was not. TU with the shot towards the goal, and the save's going to be made by Bailey. So at the 6:14 mark, it was 1-0 in favor of Wheeling Central, but then at 5:49, Morgantown has turned the tide in this one. It's now a 2-1 game. So the puck's being played there. I think we're going to have too many men. Or did the puck just come out of play? I think they're going to say all the Morgantown players were off, so they're just going to say that came out of play. It'll be a face-off in front of the Mohawks bench. 4:56 to go in the first period. Morgantown leading 2-1 on goals by Dom Petrucci and Sierra Maisie. And then on the other side, it was Brody Burge getting things started for Wheeling Central. Daphner now with the shot. Mandel able to kick that foot out and make the save. Here comes Maddox Ochap back the other way here for Wheeling Central. Ochap over to Parker. Shot, they score! Rowan Parker! And we are all tied up at 2 at 4:40 of the third period. And Hudson, not much goaltending in this one. The offense taking center stage.
Yeah, we were talking about how the goalie is going to play a big part of this game, but so far, I mean, it's been all offense.
Parker with that sidestep. He goes to the far post. Bailey not able to get that pad over there. Goes right underneath, and Wheeling Central has evened this one up at 2 at 4:40 to go in the first period.
And what was nice about that goal, too, it looks like Parker almost, tripped. But and now more play in front of the net there for the Mohawks. Central now taking it back. We have Ochap.
Yeah. Maddox Ochap, his 3rd point of the tournament, first assist of the tournament. So Ochap picking up another one here. Here's Daffner with an opportunity. A shot. Save made by Mandel. Rebounds loose. And keeping it in there is Morgantown. It's Daffner now at the top of the point. Daffner kicks it over to his defensive partner. Shot never made it on goal as Grady Mullen knocks this one away. And he pays the price in the corner there with a big hit. And he's coming back in and lands a big hit of his own. 2 guys are tied up there in the corner as we have a wrestling match going on. And there's going to be a shot and a save made by Mandel. And we're going to have a holding call coming up against Morgantown. That's going to be Cooper Helen. Is the guilty party on that one, as he basically did a wrestling move as he took Grady Mullen down. So the Maroon Knights will head to the power play for the first time in this game at 3:49 in the first period. A holding call against Cooper Helen.
Definitely a good idea by Morgantown to use their size. Bites them in the butt there a little bit, as now we have Central on the power play, tied with just under 4 minutes left in this first period. This is a big-time scoring opportunity, and this will bring them great momentum into the next period.
Absolutely, indeed.
Especially with a shootout like this that we've had so far.
The holding call coming up here. Trying to win the face-off forward there for Wheeling Central was Owen Mullen. Here's a shot. It caught the blocker side there of Bailey. That shot came off the stick of Connor Wood. Central going to work here on the power play and knocking this one around. Not able to keep it in there was Nate McMullen, who skates back to neutral zone, allows his teammates to get back on sides, tries to dump it towards goal. He kind of heeled it as he was putting it in there, and the Mohawks will clear it all the way down. Mandel has to play it with the glove and then drop it off there to Finn Tiu, who's bringing it back up the other way here for Wheeling Central. He has room on the near side boards. Will take a shot, but he was already off sides, and this one will come out, and the faceoff will be in front of the Morgantown bench with 3:15 to go. 2-2 shots on goal, 12-7 in favor of the Mohawks.
We still got about half of this period left with the power play here. Like I said before, big advantage here goes to Central, and let's see if they can piece together another goal.
Ochap and Parker out there now, the last 2 that hooked up for that goal. Rowan Parker already a 2-point night with a goal and an assist. Gives him 3 for the entire tournament. Don Petrucci giving chase down there. He's ever dangerous, especially 5-on-5, but he's even dangerous on the penalty kill. Here goes Petrucci again, a backhand and a save made by Mandel. And bringing it back the other way here is Maddox Ochap. It's a 2-on-3 back the other way for the Maroon Knights. Ochap tries to go around one man, and it slid on goal there. Bailey had to kick that pad out to make that save. And retreating back there is Bodie Burge, and he's going to pick it up. 41 seconds remaining on the power play for Wheeling Central. We're all tied at 2 here in the state semifinal game. The winner of this one will get the winner of Wheeling Park and the West Virginia Vipers. Burge trying to put another one on goal. Rowan Parker already 2 points here in the first period. Gets it over to Ochap. Was looking back toward a Mullen. Nobody home. And this one's going to be cleared away. And Wheeling Central will have enough time for one last rush here on the power play as the game clock is striking near 2 minutes. 14 seconds remaining here on the penalty. And then he will be released and we'll be back to even strength. Pass goes behind. And bringing it in there is TU, a backhand and a save made by Bailey. And bringing it back the other way now is Morgantown. They're going to have extra numbers now as we are even strength. Almost a 4-on-1 coming back the other way for the Mohawks as TU runs into his man back behind the goal. And Ochap runs into the same player, which that's going to be Luke Quigley. And the Mohawks bringing it back up here. Stecker giving chase. Mullen able to play that one away. He had somebody backdoor there that's going to go off for the change. So now Wheeling Central has a little bit of time and just kind of a miscommunication there, and they're going to have to ice the puck. 1:21 to go here in the first period, all tied at 2. Hudson non-stopped action in this first period.
Yeah, I I am so excited to be seeing these two teams. This has been such a battle. Both teams have super fast players, super agile players, and a lot of finesse coming out of both teams here.
And I mean, once again, Wheeling Central only 7 guys on the bench down there tonight. So that's a factor that's more than likely is going to play in here, where Morgantown's got three full lines down there. Mohawks are controlling it behind their own, or behind the goal in their offensive zone is what I meant to say. Words just didn't come out there, as Mullen's going to pin his man up into the corner here. Wood also joining into the battle here. And coming up with it is Rowan Parker, who makes a move at the red line. Parker was trying to hit Mullen coming across on the blue line, but nonetheless the puck enters the offensive zone for Central. Here's Wood with an opportunity. Hits off a man in front. Parker was looking for a shot. He gets spun around by a defender. Keeping it in there is Mullen. And then him and Wood are tied up in the corner, as Wood's stick ended up in the armpit of Sierra May, or check that wasn't Maisie, that was actually Ryder Baker. And back the other way here comes Morgantown, a shot and a save made by Mandel. And they're going to blow the whistle, and this is going to be a face-off off to the left. As the official blew the whistle once the save was made. I think he thought it was underneath there. Let's look at this shot. This was a tricky shot here by Cox. Was trying to go back to that far side post, and Mandel thought he had it in the chest originally. There's a shot on net and a big save made by Mandel, even on the rebound there. Cox with another opportunity. It tipped off at TU and went towards goal. See where this face-off should come out to the left. Nate McMullen wanted to have a word there.
We got just under 20 seconds left. I'm liking the way Central is picking up on the men and shutting down those passing lanes for Motown. Obviously, you know, the 2-2 shows that Morgantown's very, great at scoring here, but Central showing great defense.
Yeah, sometimes, I mean, when you get hit with a haymaker, you just got to throw them right back. And that's what Wheeling Central did. They just got to survive the last 5 seconds of this onslaught here in the first period. They're able to get it out here. And man, what a first period we retreated to. This is state semifinal action right here. It is all tied at 2 at the end of the first period. Shots on goal 15-9 in favor of the Mohawks in the first period. We're all tied at 2, all part of the West Virginia State Hockey Championships presented by WVU Medicine.
At the end of the first period, we are tied 2-2. Wheeling Central with 15 shots on goal. Morgantown, 9. Don't forget our players' dinner tonight at 7 o'clock inside Generations, catered by Undos. Generations Lounge is located behind the Blue Line Bar. Free for all who attend the game this weekend. Again, 7 o'clock tonight inside the Generations room behind the Blue Line Bar, catered by Undos, free for all attendees.
And we're back to action here at West Banco Arena. Second period action going on here. All tied at 2 as 2s are wild on the scoreboard right now. And in the first 10 seconds here of the second period, we'll see who's going to set the bar for the second period. Morgantown came out flying in that first period, and then Wheeling Central gets the first goal. Morgantown responds with 2 of their own. And then Rowan Parker gets the equalizer at 4:40 of that first period, which is what gives us our tie game here right now. And Bodie Burge, who had the first goal of the game for Wheeling Central, trying to put more on there. Goal scorers for Morgantown, Dom Petrucci and Sierra Mazie. Here's a 2-on-1 back the other way for the Mohawks. Looking over there, a shot goes wide, and McMullen able to clear it out of harm's way here momentarily. Morgantown bringing the pressure back in here. Again, it's Cooper Helen. Shot now from the point by Quigley is going to be tipped by Daffner. Cox bringing it over. There is the Morgantown captain. Gets it over here to the corner to Quigley. Trying to bring it into the slot. It's blocked initially. Quigley with a shot. And Mandel making the save as Bodie Burge bringing it back the other way here for Wheeling Central. Helen able to keep it in, but the Mohawks are going off for a change here just on those forward lines. Petrucci, Price, and Custer, the second line, coming back out there for the Mohawks. Kincaid has it here on the near side. Trying to dump it back in is Rowan Parker, and this one's going to be covered by Bailey.
The fresh set of legs there for the Mohawks is definitely going to increase their odds and their offensive gains here. They're definitely stepping on the gas a little bit more against the Central team, and it's going to be interesting to see how PJ Ratcliffe handles his swapping.
Looks like we might have a small issue down in the crease there, maybe a little divot in the ice, which, I mean, yeah, you definitely see a lot with netminders and everything down there, especially the way that they're trying to push off of the post and everything. And then sometimes, I mean, once again, I'm not a goalie, just going off of, you know, what I've heard from professional goalies and other goalies. Sometimes you go to push off and that back end of your skate can just get stuck right in the ice there.
Yeah, we've definitely seen a lot of action on that right side goal.
That was where the most recent cover there by Bailey was. Official able to fix the little divot there in the ice, and we will play on. Face-off upcoming here for Wheeling Central as they win it back. TU tried to dump it down into the corner to Mullen. He got tied up there by Ryder Baker. Wood fires one towards goal. I don't think Bailey ever saw that one, but it just harmlessly goes through the crease there. Dom Petrucci coming back the other way. What a keep by TU there, because Morgantown was coming back 3-on-1 the other way. But TU
shuts it down with just his skate.
Wow. What a play that was by Finn TU. Tries to dump it down into the corner here. We have an incredible battle going on in front of the net there. Stecker getting tied up with the defenseman, James Robbins. Here's another opportunity on the steal here, and one of the Morgantown players goes flying. That was Custer, and Mandel is able to make the stop. I don't think necessarily that was a shot, but he's able to get the cover, and the face-off will come out to Mandel's left on the glove side.
Take a look at this replay here. You can see Custer just, he had the one-on-one, kind of loses it, and I think he just slips there.
Yeah.
I don't think, it did not look like a trip.
Yeah, you had McMullen there. I mean, unfortunately, like on the stat sheet, that would go down as a turnover, but it's nothing that you can do. It's just the player stepped right in the way there, was Custer. Parker now, he had the puck in his skates. I'm not sure if he tripped over a stick or the puck there. Kind of a toe drag move in front there by Nelson. Nobody home, and Morgantown gets it back out to the point. This one's going to be tipped by Nelson towards goal. Getting it over there is Mazie, who's going to dump it back to the point. That's Snyder. Snyder's pass intercepted here by Parker, trying to free up Ochap over on the far side. Maddox Ochap already with an assist here tonight. 2 goals last night in the win over Charleston. Kincaid coming back there for Wheeling Central. Mullen has to hit it forward. Ochap has his pocket pick from behind. Getting that one out of the way there was Cameron Smith, who's going to hit it all the way around the boards where Nelson gives chase. We're going to have a penalty coming up as Nelson was upended on the play. And they were trying to get Bailey off the ice. Sierra Mazie back into the corner, and Nelson is going to lose control of the puck. And Wheeling Central is going to go on their first penalty kill here of this game.
Central really trying to lay the boom here, trying to get any type of movement out of these Morgantown Mohawks, out of their goal. And I think Central maybe reaching a little bit there for that one, and now they are down 5-4, or 5-on-4, sorry.
Now here's that penalty there. Oh yeah, definite head contact there by Mullen. So that's going to draw a call every single time. 2-2 here in this one. Morgantown going to work on their first power play of this game. Quigley gets it over to the far side to Cox. They have Daffner, Helen, and Smith out there in that forward position. Smith has it down into the corner. Cox is going to bring it back out here for Morgantown, trying the pace. Pace tries to fire it. He had Helen coming in on the back door. That one gets knocked away. Helen has it here in the corner, trying to bring it up to Smith. Smith has the shot. Save made, rebound, they score! I think this one's going to get credited to Justin Daffner as it just slid in. It almost looked like it went off of a Wheeling Central defender, but a power play goal. And the Mohawks have now retaken the lead, our third lead change of the game. And it looks like, I'm trying to see if, I think Daffner did get his stick on that one. So this one is going to be credited to Justin Daffner, his first of the tournament.
I like how Morgantown is approaching this power play as well, trying to slow it down a little bit and get more secure shots on net rather than just slinging the puck around, trying to find an opening.
So it was Daffner on the goal. We'll see who the assists are. So Helen and Smith are going to get the assist on that one. So Cameron Smith, Cooper Helen, and then getting the goal is Justin Daffner on the power play. Not quite catch the time. I know it was right around the 13-minute mark. So Hudson already 2 lead changes in this game.
It's getting ridiculous out here.
This is what I expected in semifinal hockey, especially with these 2 high-flying offenses. And it's nothing you can take away from Seth Mandel right now. I mean, these are just, good quality shots right there. Price, because Kincaid gets into the way. He has to kind of reset up there as he left the man open in front. But no harm, no foul. Now it's a foot race for the puck between Snyder and Ochap. Burge was going to try to keep it in, and he couldn't. Don Petrucci bringing it back the other way here for Morgantown. Petrucci coming in. I thought he was going to go for the Michigan like he did a few years ago, but he pulls it back up, and bringing it there is Snyder with a shot. Getting his glove on that one is Kincaid. Petrucci gets it back to the point here. Petrucci has it again in the corner, going to be knocked off the puck. Rowan Parker looking to free up Ochap. Whiffed on the initial pass. Parker bringing it back with a shot. It's going to go wide. Burge has it over now in the far side corner, and bringing it in here is Parker. Ochap drops it back to the point. Mullen going to whip it down into the corner. It was too much to handle there for Parker, who more than likely needs to come off the ice here. This young man is completely gassed out there right now. Mullen tries to get it down into the corner. Here's Maddox Ochap trying to get it back up here for Wheeling Central. Rowan Parker makes a move there. Petrucci on the back check. Parker trying to go to the backhand. Nobody home. This one's going to roll on the goal. And then Ryder Baker just going to put it right into the pads there of Bailey for the frozen puck. 11-12 to go here in the second period. 3-2 in favor of Morgantown.
We're going to see a nice refresh here for Central as well, bringing in the new line with, taking out Parker and bringing in TU and McMullen. Let's try to switch up what they got going on offense here, and there's McMullen.
Kind of fumbled the puck there. Great job by McMullen to be able to turn that one back around and dump it right back in. Nate McMullen, sophomore out there for Wheeling Central. TU looking for a pass there. He's going to be knocked off of the puck, but Connor Wood able to retreat and be able to grab that one as they dump it forward here, and it's going to be Baker picking it up for Morgantown. Fires a shot cross ice here in the neutral zone. Trying to pick that one up was Mullen. He's able to dump it forward, but Baker was right back there in the defensive position. Going to dump this one forward. Goes between everybody there in the neutral zone. Wheeling Central player fell down, and Morgantown bringing it back the other way here. Looking towards the middle, and somebody else blew a tire there for Morgantown. That was Robbins. And then Central is going to be offsides on this one as Ryder Baker and Connor Wood run into each other down there.
Good recovery there on Morgantown for number 17, James Robbins. That could have led to possibly a 3-on-1 situation there for Central, and that would have been dangerous for Morgantown. Up 1. Just 10 minutes left in the second period.
Yeah, that was the thing there. Robbins, I mean, he put everything he had. I mean, I don't know what his height is like, but I mean, he's at least standing about 6'2", 6'3" down there, and he stuck that stick out there to be able to keep that puck in. As Maddox Ochap bringing it back the other way here for Wheeling Central. Ochap has it on his stick, going towards the slot, goes off to the blocker side of Bailey, and bringing it over here now is Rowan Parker, gets it back to the point to Mullen. Mullen dumping it in. Baker with a really interesting shot there. Check that out. Yeah, that was Parker, rather. I'd stand corrected. My apologies, folks. But Daffner now bringing it back the other way here for Morgantown. Here's a chance in front for the Mohawks, and a big save made by Mandel. That one came off of the stick there of Cooper Helen. Now an opportunity for Quigley here on the near side. Takes a shot, gets absolutely domed, is Cooper Helen right into the helmet there. And this one's going to be brought down for an icing. There was one of the Mohawks players reached the stick out, but I don't think he ever got one on there. And 9:17 to go here in the second period. 3-2.
And the Mohawks still out shooting Central here just by 7 points. Or not 7 points, just by 7 shots, sorry. And it's going to be interesting to see what Central will do here in these final minutes of the second period to swing the momentum back their way.
That's the crazy thing. Each team, well, now it's 3-2. But it's only 3-2 on shots on goal in this first period, or in the second period, too.
Oh, yeah.
With all the action that we've seen, that is nuts that there has only been 5 total shots in the second period. Mullen. I mean, that's just a testimony to both defenses just getting in front of pucks. There's another shot on goal and a save made there by Mandel. And dumping this one out of the way is Wheeling Central. Retreating back there is Quigley. Tries to go D to D here, getting it over to the far side to Walker. Walker has his pocket picked by Connor Wood, and then Stecker and TU was knocked off the puck. And bringing it back the other way are the Mohawks. Here comes Dom Petrucci. Petrucci gets to the outside. He has one goal here tonight. Petrucci trying to go towards goal, has it knocked off his stick, and then he's going to be double teamed into the wall. Connor Wood couldn't see the puck. It got behind him. There was a shot there as Morgantown had somebody standing right on the doorstep. Petrucci tips it one into the corner, looking for Custer, brings it back out front. Price had an opportunity at it, loses it, and back the other way comes TU. One-on-one with the defender. TU has it knocked off of his stick by Quigley, who's bringing it back the other way here for Morgantown. Great one-on-one defensive play there for the Mohawks. Petrucci brings it behind his back, trying to go onto the backhand. Petrucci looking, has a lot of patience, goes towards the middle. A shot, they score! Cameron Smith comes in from the back door from his point, and tremendous patience there by Dom Petrucci to get it over to Cameron Smith. Just watch the patience here by Petrucci. Smith just goes right there and beats Mandel to that far side post.
And like you said earlier, Chris, Central is starting to double team Petrucci a little bit, leaving other players wide open right there, as we saw with Smith taking that shot and sniping it right past Mandel.
So Cam Smith from Dom Petrucci, Petrucci's second point of the night. Mandel's going to cover this one up with 7:44 to go in the second period. Like I always say, the worst league in hockey is a 2-goal lead, 4-2 in favor of Morgantown. So if you are the Mohawks, you definitely want to keep this momentum going. Keep the pedal down. So I think they did add another assist on there. Jonathan Price also picked up an assist.
Great defensive stop there by number 36 for Central, Maddox Ochap.
Ochap usually on the scoring side, but he can get it done on the defensive side as well, as he's going towards goal now, trying to chase this loose puck over to the far side boards. He was getting pressured there by Maisie. What a collision that one was. And then, yeah, that was just a really big collision there. And if Rowan Parker can't get back into this game, there's definitely going to be some trouble there. That was just a huge hit on both sides. It was one of those, I don't think either player was even going for the hit. They were both going for the puck, and they just collided.
Yep.
Maisie already has one goal. Toe drag backhand towards the 5-hole of Mandel, and Mandel able to come up with that save. Nifty little toe drag to the backhand there.
Morgantown looking like they're having a lot of fun out there with their different stick movements and just ability to find their way around these Central players.
We're going to have a brief timeout here as they're going to send the medics over to take a look at Parker.
And that's a big hit for Central, too. Parker's got 2 points on this game. And
he had an assist and a goal last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, you hope he can get back into the game. Now, where the hit was, or where the collision was, you got to take into factor, I mean, anything in that, like, sternum in the lung area. And like I said, there was definitely no ill intent either way. It was just both players going for the puck, and the collision was made.
Yeah, and
he is hunched over in pain right now. So we'll try to keep you updated on Rowan Parker. We obviously want to respect, these young athletes and their injuries. We definitely want to respect that, and hopefully Parker can get back into the game as another save is being made by Mandel. Now the shooting gallery is opening up here for Morgantown. Now 10 shots to 2 here in the second period.
The momentum is definitely starting to sway towards Motown. Central, though, not out of this yet.
No.
If they can get a goal here, I think they're set up pretty nicely for that third period. It's just all about what happens and what they do with their opportunities with the puck.
Yeah, it's going to be a much-needed break coming into that second period. And another thing is Morgantown is picking up the hitting already. They know Central they have a short bench. They know they're exhausted. So they're definitely taking advantage of this from a physical standpoint as well. Here's another opportunity for Daphner. Here's a shot. It never made it on goal as a great defensive play, but we're going to have a high sticking call coming up here against, I think that's going to be Connor Wood. Just had a stick battle going on down there, and unfortunately Wood got his stick all the way up into the helmet of Helen, and that's going to be called every time.
And Rowan Parker down there seems to be doing a bit better. No longer hunched over, took his helmet off and drinking some water. So we also have the on-arena medic down there for him.
Here's this opportunity in front. Yeah, there's the call right there. That stick just gets up into the face, and yeah, that's going to be called every single time. It was just the stick battle there. No ill intent, but you got to call that every time. And Morgantown heads to their second power play of the game. They are 1 for 1 as Petrucci going to be patient there at the point. He's already got a 2-point night with a goal and an assist, and almost picked up another assist as Custer was camped out in front of the net there, tried to tip it towards goal. Burge applying the pressure here. Coming out there is Xander Bailey, and it'll be dumped back in there by Kincaid. I think Burge might have been a little bit shaken up on that one too. We're going to say he's good. He's going to take a seat there on the bench. Morgantown going back to work here on the power play. Here's Petrucci being strong on the puck. Dumps it off into the corner to Nelson. Back out to Petrucci at the point. Gets it over to the far side. Controlling it over there on the far side is James Robbins. Price picks it up here. Here's a slap shot by Petrucci. It was knocked down in front. I couldn't tell if Custer or Mullen was the one that actually got his body in front of that.
And Petrucci in the middle there for this offense has been very strong. Central needs to go back to always having a man on him. I mean, you cannot leave Petrucci open.
And Custer's going to take a penalty while they are on the power play. So we'll play 58 seconds here of 4-on-4.
And who do you think this favors, Chris?
Oh, definitely Morgantown.
For the 4-on-4?
Yeah, you got they definitely have more legs behind them right now. There's going to be a lot more open ice out there. It's definitely going to favor the Mohawks right now for these 58 seconds. But if you're Morgantown as well, you got to be careful with Connor Wood coming out of the box. He is extremely dangerous. And then if you could catch him out of the box on a one-on-one. Behind the net here, Morgantown playing it back out. It's going to be Snyder over on the far side. His point man calling for the puck, and unfortunately it tipped off of a Wheeling Central player and went into the net, and that is another goal for the Mohawks. And getting credit for this one is going to be number 93. That's not even on our roster. So Snyder is the last name.
And look at this replay here. Snyder just takes a deep shot, and it looks like it bounces off of Mullen there, or Kincaid.
I think Kincaid, especially the way Mullen reacted. Yeah, or Helen reacted, excuse me.
Very hard save there for Mandel.
So it's Matt Schneider. So that's going to be 93, and then Cooper Cox, 15, picks up his first assist. That coming in at 4-12 is actually not a power play goal. That was an even strength goal. It's because we are 4-on-4 right now. TU with the puck, and the mountain gets ever higher now for Wheeling Central. 4 of the last 5 goals being scored by Morgantown. Here comes Connor Wood out of the box here, and it'll be an abbreviated power play for Wheeling Central. 56 seconds to go here on the 5-on-4, and they have numbers back the other way, but this one's going to be picked off. Opportunity shorthanded for the Mohawks, and bringing it back the other way here is Byers. Byers actually going towards the middle, looking for a pass. Owen Young can't find him, and McMullen going to bring it back here as the net popped off. Yeah, Mandel tried to put it back on so they could play on, but nonetheless, it did come off. I like what Mandel tried to do, though.
He's trying to keep the pace of this game going.
Yeah, it wasn't off by much, and you could tell he tried to put it right back onto that peg. Yeah, unfortunately, to be honest, I think the peg actually came out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that peg was definitely misplaced.
Yeah, the Nets have been taking a lot of damage in this weekend.
Yeah, I was going to say, because Mandel went to push off there, and that net just came completely off. And I'm like, yeah, that peg's got to be out of circuit there. Yeah, because Mandel even turned around. He's like, wait, I just pushed off on the net. How did that come off? Cox now wins the faceoff initially, but then Kincaid getting it back there for Wheeling Central. Ochap not able to catch up to it on the outside as the puck trickles down into the neutral zone. Morgantown hanging on to a 5-2 lead right now. Looking for more here, even on the penalty kill. Bringing it back here is Ochap. Ochap gets it on his stick. Here's a shot. It was a howitzer that just kind of went wide. And then Rowan Parker back into the game now. And man, he just took one off of the face. I think it caught him underneath the helmet on the chin. I don't know if that was the puck or a stick, but he has been having a rough second period here as he gets nicked up again. Power play is over for Wheeling Central. We're back to even strength as a stick just went flying out of nowhere. It's a 2-on-0 back the other way for Morgantown, and Mandel makes the save. We had a whistle before the shot. We're going to have an interference call. Robbins will be the guilty party. I saw a stick go flying, so I'm guessing that's what the call's going to be here. You can come from underneath.
And Morgantown on that 5-on-4 doing a great job in finding an open opportunity to the net. Great 2-on-1 opportunity there for them as well, and Mandel shut them down. We got just under 3 minutes left in this second period, and Central is facing off in the Mohawks territory. Let's see what they can do here.
So they called Robbins for interference. So I don't know if maybe something, because there wasn't a call when the stick initially came out. So I think that was clean, but maybe there was like a kick of a stick. Yeah, you can't do that. I mean, you're automatically going to get called, but it was behind the play, so I didn't see it. This one's going to go all the way down as Morgantown goes to work here on the penalty kill. Wheeling Central 0 for 2 on the power play right now. It was only an abbreviated power play early in the second period. Here's an opportunity for Ochap, and it goes off of his stick. And now we have some pushing and shoving. Referee's arm goes up again. Wheeling Central could potentially be going 5-on-3 here.
And this game just getting scrappier and scrappier. You rarely see a goalie kind of show some emotion there, but
yeah, so we have a cross check.
Xander Bailey just trying to put some fight back there.
So this is going to be a 5-on-3 now.
And if you are Wheeling Central, you are ecstatic. This is a perfect opportunity to score some of those points that are very crucial before this third period. You do not want to go into this third period down 3.
Yeah, absolutely. So Smith is going to be called for the cross check. So Ochap was in the crease, and that is one thing that you're taught, is to protect your netminder. but you got to definitely keep that stick down. So a 5-on-3 opportunity here for Wheeling Central. They're going to have almost 121 in 5-on-3 time, pending if they are able to get a goal. Ochap gets it over to the outside to Wood. Burge calling for the puck. He gets it in the post. Rings the post there. Burge trying to bring it back in. Morgantown able to clear this one. It's going to go all the way down. They're going to go for a change here on this 5-on-3. 54 seconds remaining in 5-on-3 action. 1:36 to go here in the second period. 5-2 in favor of the Mohawks. Getting this one in the corner is Matthew Snyder. Trying to clear it around the boards. Burge now has it at the top of the point. Here's a shot. I don't think Bailey ever saw it. They didn't give him a shot on that one, so I don't think it made it on goal. Another opportunity here for Burge. He has the lane. Here's the shot and a save made by Bailey. And Snyder, who has a goal, is going to bring it back the other way. 5-on-3, almost caught an edge there. Snyder able to get it over to Cox. A shot and a save made by Mandel. That would have been ever devastating if you're Wheeling Central, giving up a 5-on-3. But back the other way, here comes Quigley, and he's going to shoot it all the way down. Only 8 seconds remaining on this two-man advantage for Wheeling Central, as getting ready to come out of the box there is James Robbins. Ochap brings it into the slot, looking over, trying to find Parker. Nobody home. 5-on-4 now is Young getting back into the game here, and he's going to break away. Another 2-on-0, but he caught an edge there. Cox able to get the puck now, has it knocked away there by Ochap. 30 seconds to go here in the second period. 5-2 in favor of Morgantown, and more than likely they're going to be killing off this two-man advantage, which that's going to take a lot of air out of the sails here of Wheeling Central going into the second period. It is an ever-needing break for the Maroon Knights, but that is really deflating when you're not able to get one there on that two-man advantage.
Yeah, that is definitely one of their better opportunities here to score and potentially close down this lead before the end of this period. Just 6 seconds left, though, so.
Net pops off again there.
Man,
it was the other side this time, though.
A lot of issues with our nets tonight, or this evening.
Yeah. I think we're still in the, I don't even know what time it is anymore. Oh, okay, it's 1:20. Yeah, we're in the afternoon still. I know, that's what I said. I am so used to calling evening games. Like, all morning I was saying evening. Folks probably think I'm a moron. Well, that's debatable either way. Connor Wood coming in there for the faceoff. He wins this one against Petrucci, 5-2. And we're going to head into the second period here. It was all Morgantown in that second period as they outshoot Wheeling Central 11-3 and take a 5-2 lead. And we will have the ice cut here, and we will come back for third period action. Morgantown 5, Wheeling Central 2. You're listening to the West Virginia State Hockey Championships presented by WVU Medicine.
Life moves fast. Whether you're building a business, protecting your family, or planning for the future, you need a team you can trust. At the Glessner Group, we specialize in accounting, insurance, and financial solutions. 3 powerful services all under one roof. We're not just your advisors, we're your partners for life's big decisions. The Glessner Group, here for your future every step of the way. Visit us at theglessnergroup.com. Stop by today.
My name is Dr. Mark Hoffbauer, and I'm a foot and ankle surgeon with WVU Medicine. We saw a lot of advances within our profession with regard to how we treated athletes, especially from the surgical techniques like lateral ankle stabilizations and how we fixed fractures in athletes and how the biomechanics of how these people get hurt and how their foot functions. They're aggressive and wanting to get back, and so you can work with them on their protocols to get them where they need to be. So I've always enjoyed that part of it.
Project BEST has been helping build the Ohio Valley since 1984. Our mission is simple: to educate the public and advocate for union construction throughout the Upper Ohio Valley. When you hire a Project BEST contractor, you're getting a highly skilled workforce that completes projects safely, on time, and on budget. You're also supporting local workers, keeping jobs and dollars right here in the Ohio Valley. Learn more about our contractors and construction unions at projectbest.com.
My name is Patrick Storr, and I'm a physical therapist with WVU Medicine. A lot of people in the Valley have the misconception that you need to leave the area to get a good joint replacement. I've been a physical therapist in the Valley for 32 years. I've rehabbed countless numbers of total knee, total hip replacement patients. The techniques that they use here are just as advanced as anyone else, and the outcomes. That's what I look at as a therapist. The outcomes are just as good, if not better, than anybody else.
I meet people every single day who are dealing with injury, dealing with a loss of a loved one, who are dealing with a situation in their darkest hour. Fortunately, I get to be a part of that story. I get to help them work through that problem. The Stuckey firm is here for you to provide you the resources and experience that you need to get back on your feet.
This game is once in a century. Be there at WestBanco Arena on April 12th. Go to HarlemGlobetrotters.com for your tickets to the 100-year tour.
Hey, Bodie. Sending you good luck on your last state tournament from warm, sunny Florida. Love you.
Good luck, Bodie, and all the Wheeling Central seniors and team. Bodie, this is your last states. Make it count. Love you.
Good luck, Bodie, in your state tournament. I love you.
Congratulations, Owen, on 12 years of hockey. We've really enjoyed watching you over the years and watching you grow.
Very proud of you. Go Mohawks.
Go Mohawks.
Sierra Maisie, we are so proud of you.
Hey, Sierra, really proud of you. You've worked your tail off to become a great hockey player, and we really look forward to watching you play college hockey for the next 4 years. You've done great.
Love ya.
Hey, James.
Congrats on a great senior year.
We love you. Proud of you, bud.
Luke, we just wanted to tell you to have fun this weekend and let you know how much we've enjoyed watching you play hockey all these years.
We're very proud of you and we love you. Have fun.
Cooper, from the first time you laced up those skates, we knew this sport was going to shape who you are. We've enjoyed watching you grow into a leader, a captain, and a true Mohawk. We're so impressed by the young man and player that you've become, and we're so very proud of you.
Congratulations, son. Let's go Mohawks.
Yeah.
Hockey fans, today's action of the West Virginia State Hockey Championships is proudly presented by WVU Medicine. We'd like to thank our event partners, including Ohio County Commission, Wheeling Convention and Visitors Bureau, the City of Wheeling, West Banco Arena, the Wheeling Nailers, and the Pittsburgh Penguins Foundation for their support of youth hockey in the state of West Virginia. Additional thanks to Red, JB1 Media, Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, the Stuckey Firm, the Glessner Group, Main Street Bank, Lamar, Undo's Family Restaurant, Project Best, and Liberty Distributors for their help making the championship weekend possible. Please support those businesses that support West Virginia hockey and enjoy the rest of the game.
And welcome back inside West Banco Arena here, 5-2 in favor of the number 1 ranked Mohawks of Morgantown over Wheeling Central here right now. But Hudson, you and I were talking there in the intermission, and you know, the Morgantown coming in ranked number 1. Wheeling Park, who we'll see in the next game against the West Virginia Vipers, coming in at number 2. Now, obviously, Wheeling Park has to win that game to advance, but you had mentioned it earlier that those two clubs have already seen each other, and they skated to a 4-4 tie earlier this year. So we're definitely in for some good matchups because we saw the Vipers last night. We saw the different types of game that they can bring here. Wheeling Park, though, the defending champs here, they knocked off Morgantown last year in just an absolute gauntlet of a shootout, so to say, 7-4 last year. So you think Morgantown kind of has that back in their minds this game? They want to get through this game. They want to get to that championship game, and you have a feeling they might be pulling for Wheeling Park because they want that revenge.
Yeah, they definitely want to prove to Park here that it is more than just a tie and that they have the advantage and that they're the better team. So it's going to be interesting to see that game as well, the Park versus the Vipers. The Vipers came out super hot last night. So,
and they got their taste here as a runner-up before, but that's been the only time. Now, granted, you know, they are a younger program here that hasn't, you know, they haven't really made many trips to West Banco Arena yet because they weren't part of that entire league yet, but you really think that it's playing in the back of their minds, too. They've gotten to the championship game. They didn't get the ultimate prize. You know that they want to knock off the defending champs to potentially knock off the number 1 seed on the mountain here, too. But we have 17 minutes to go here in the third period. Morgantown has to finish the job here before they can even think about that state championship game.
I wonder what Central is thinking. They've been taking a lot of rough hits today. They've been consuming a lot of energy to keep up with Morgantown. And I wonder what's going through head coach PJ Ratcliffe's brain right now. I wonder what he's telling his players to really hone in on. I think it's just keeping pucks down in Morgantown territory.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, he's obviously taken into consideration. He's probably asking his guys in there. Central comes back 3-on-1. I'll finish that thought here momentarily. It's Ochap with a shot. Goes off the side of the goal. And now Morgantown with an opportunity back the other way. Puck's going to be tipped around here momentarily. Helen getting it over to, I believe that was Daphner coming in here, and a 2-on-1 back the other way for Wheeling Central. A sauce pass, and Central is going to go on the power play just 34 seconds into the third period here. So what I was going to say is head coach PJ Ratcliffe, probably one of the first questions, he was asking his players, hey boys, how are the legs feeling here? How do we have to approach this third period? We're down by 3 goals. What all can you guys give me? But right now, he gets a gift here with a power play very early in the third period.
definitely an advantage to having a smaller team is having more of a close-knit relationship, and you kind of play off of that. And taking another shot there is Central. Just roofed it absolutely from Bodie Burge there.
Yeah, Burge, they got the stick in on that puck.
Another face-off here for Central. This still plays into their advantage here.
Yeah, there was only 5 seconds that went off the clock there, so Central with the power play. Here's another shot, and oh my goodness, if Mullen could have got his stick on that one, we might be talking about a 5-3 game, because Bailey was out of position there. He was hugging that far side post, and that puck would have got tipped to the other side. Applying the pressure there is Helen for Morgantown. Wood gets it. He's going to be bumped into by Robbins. Parker unable to get around him, and Robbins going to clear this one away. Morgantown's been perfect on the power play so far. Or on the penalty kill, my apologies.
You took the words right out of my mouth, Chris.
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, I did not know that was the thought you were coming out there with, but hey, they say bright minds think alike, so I love it. But I'm going to give you credit for the bright mind, and I'm going to give Maddox Ochap a credit with a great shot there, but then Xander Bailey even more credit with that glove save.
Central is definitely coming out hot here. You can tell a difference in their aggression. That break in the third period, or in the second period intermission, sorry, definitely recharged them. And they're coming out here with a vengeance. And again, another face-off for Central in this Morgantown territory.
They're just trying to move one of the Morgantown players back there, and they do. 1:07 remaining on the penalty kill for Morgantown. 15-28 and counting. Here in the third period, 5-2 in favor of the Mohawks. So don't forget, though, the loser of this game they are not done. They will play again tomorrow. Can't remember if it's right around noon or just before noon tomorrow in the third place consolation game. Ochap going in and a shoulder save there made by Bailey. Ochap knew he wasn't going to get completely around the defender, but he got in close enough to get off a very quality shot.
I like the risks here that Central is taking. They're definitely trying to go for more shots and not worrying about those comebacks into their own territory.
And that's the thing, too. Sometimes you take a shot deep in the slot like that. Like, yeah, it might not be ideal where you want to be, but if you can get a good, hard quality shot off in the slot, more likely you might have a rebound and everything come through.
And once again, another face-off for Central in that Morgantown territory.
Kincaid now with the shot. And Parker reaching over there. I thought he was going to have a chance at that rebound. It's going to be dumped into the corner. Here's another shot and a save made by Bailey. But I tell you what, Bailey is another one right now, though. He looked a little shaky in that first period, but he has now settled in.
He's locked in.
Yeah.
He's like a rock now out there. And what I like about how he's been playing goalie is he's not just leaving himself open to one side. He's covering all angles, and he does a very good job at handling that.
Absolutely, indeed. And here comes Dom Petrucci. It's a 2-on-1 back the other way for Morgantown. What a save made by Randall. Rebound, they score! It's that vulnerable minute after a power play, and Morgantown capitalizes. It's going to be Cameron Smith, his third point of the night and second goal of this game. And now the lead seems almost insurmountable here. Is now 6-2. There was the shot by Petrucci, and then Smith just right there for the rebound.
Just right below the crossbar there. Let's see what we see here. Who's going to take advantage here?
So Petrucci's third point of the night, second assist.
Central wrapping it around Morgantown's territory. And a nice shot there from number 77, Nate McMullen.
McMullen, he's another one that he plays very well in that defensive position, gets an opportunity there for the shot. And here comes the red-hot Dom Petrucci coming around the corner. Petrucci looking in, decided to go with the backhand, as in the middle there he was absolutely covered. Here's another shot coming. That was Custer that was absolutely covered. Petrucci gets it over on the far side. 1 goal, 2 assists tonight for Dom. And then Custer runs into Parker there, and then McMullen runs into him. Just a, kind of a simple physical hit. Custer in front there. McMullen bodies him up again. Custer now going into the corner. He's going to be hit there by Burge, and then he decides to take down Burge after the hit. And then a big save there by Mandel. And now McMullen wants to have a conversation with him, as does Mandel.
It's getting scrappy in these final minutes of this period. Well, sorry, not final minutes. We've still got 13 minutes left in this third period here. It's starting to get scrappy, though, and I don't know if that is where Central's energy should be placed right now.
Well, and to be honest, I think what happened, I think Custer got a little frustrated after that hit, and he actually took an extra whack at Mandel, and I think that's what caused the reaction there by McMullen, just to kind of have that conversation, hey, dude, play's over. McMullen bodies up there with Maisie. Here's an opportunity for Quigley at the top of the point, and the shot goes on into the chest of Seth Mandel. Makes his 20th save of the afternoon. Baker and Robbins going to come in here as they're going to swap out defensemen for Morgantown. Connor Wood coming in here on the faceoff. Seagraves was just saying, he was like, hey, I was just following my counterpart into the circle there. Here's another shot, and a howitzer just goes wide. And another opportunity here for Central to try to get it out of the zone. Stecker runs into his man, Robbins, which forces the puck all the way out into the neutral zone. Connor gives chase all the way back down to Seagraves, avoids Maisie's stick, and Central will take over in their defensive zone. Central bringing it back up here. Ryder Baker has the far side here. Is going to be knocked down there by Connor Wood, but it evades McMullen. He's able to get his footing once again, and Nate McMullen goes behind his own net. He's just going to clear it up the middle, as that was the only option available to him right there. Intercepted by Robbins, who tries to go cross ice, and Grady Mullen grabs this one, and it'll be dumped back in here by Wheeling Central. Ryder Baker also showing off his soccer skills, hence why you play sewer ball sometimes before a game. You kind of get that footwork going, and you get that hand-eye coordination going. McMullen trying to get it here into the corner. Wheeling Central, they came out flying in those first couple minutes, but ever since that last goal there by Cam Smith, it seems like the wind has come out of the sails again here for Wheeling Central, but they're down by 4. You just got to go for broke right now, Hudson.
Yeah, they definitely need to put something together in here on the one-on-one, and just narrowly avoided the puck getting slung there.
Nelson now with an opportunity over to Maisie, who was looking for her second of the game, and she's going to be tripped up. But Maisie, a glove save there by Mandel. A great job by Maisie, because initially she was right on the top of the crease there, saw that she had a little bit room to move back, and it was just a perfect one-timer right there, and Mandel was up to the task. You got to give credit to Mandel on that one too. He was kind of hugging that post, but he knew he was going to have to push off to the other side. Just a great play by both student athletes there. Smith with an opportunity here. This one's going to be knocked down. Brody Burge in a foot race and diving down there and making the stop with Snyder. What a play by Matt Snyder.
Man, these Mohawks will do anything to keep that puck out of their territory. You got to love that.
Cox, the captain now with the puck. Daffner was calling for it, tries to throw it towards goal. Kincaid knocks this one away, and then she's going to slap it up the boards, and then diving in front of that one was Daffner. And this one's going to be cleared through neutral zone. Smith bobbles it in his own end, but it's being picked up there by Snyder, who is also one of the goal scorers tonight for Morgantown. Wood avoids the hit behind the net. Great job by Wood to sidestep the hit, and then he took his man down. Yeah, that's going to be a penalty every day of the week. I mean, 2-point takedown in wrestling, but in hockey, that's going to cost you 2 minutes, not 2 points. So Cox now has it in the corner, as Morgantown now will head to the power play. Maddox Ochap would like a chat with the captain there from Morgantown, but once again, cooler heads prevail. And for the second time this afternoon, Connor Wood will be heading to the box. This one will be more than likely an interference call.
You get the sense here. Well, here, let's take a look at this replay first.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, a great 2-point takedown for wrestling, but yeah, you're going to get called for 2 minutes for interference in hockey.
And you get the sense here, too, that these penalties have, this has been the story of the game for Central, in my opinion. A whole lot of stop and starting for them. when they were actually able to carry their momentum through without worrying about a man being down or a penalty being called, they were up 2.
Yeah, it can deflate you every time.
And I think that has definitely been a struggle for Wheeling Central here.
So we'll see if Morgantown wants to be aggressive on this penalty or on the power play. I stand corrected, folks. If they want to be aggressive here on the power play, or if they're just going to try to milk down some more clock here, you can take advantage of this either way you want with a 4-goal lead. Petrucci, he gets tripped up on the play. What a behind-the-back pass by Petrucci. He was on his knees and kept that in play in the neutral zone for his squad. Now Snyder overskates the puck, but I think on that one, great Owen Mullen was just a little bit too tired, so he didn't go on the rush there, just did the safe bet and dropped it all the way down there for Wheeling Central. You know, Central, another team only with 4 defensemen listed on the roster right now.
A lot of variance in their players in terms of the way that they can play defense and offense.
Get into the boards here as it's a turnover in the neutral zone. Morgantown trying to bring it back in. They are 2 for 3 rather on the power play here tonight. Opportunity now for the Mohawks. Here's a shot on the far side. Seth Mandel. What a save by Mandel.
Hockey fans, stick around for our 2.
I think, are we? Okay, he did catch that in the blocker, I think.
No, that was a fantastic save by Mandel.
I need to see where this one ended up. Okay, so it did hit off and then went off the netting. Okay, I lost it. I saw Mandel make the save. I honestly thought it ended up in the blocker. There was so much force behind that, I didn't even realize it hit the net. But what a save there by Seth Mandel, as McMullen almost blew an edge there and almost used a Morgantown player for helping him stay up on that one. I mean, hey, why not? Anything you can to stay on your feet there as he ran into Daffner, and Daffner almost kind of held him up on that play. Daffner now with an opportunity, bringing it back the other way, gets it over into the corner here. McMullen bodies his man into the corner. That's Smith. 2 goals on the night, so he is on hat trick watch right now. Also added an assist for a 3-point afternoon for Cam Smith. Slap shot opportunity right into the belly there of Mandel, and he's going to smother this one. 8:46 to go in the third period. 5 seconds remaining on the penalty kill for Wheeling Central. They still have a tall mountain to climb here, being down 6-2.
With just 9 minutes left, it is hard to say what Central is looking for here in terms of their offense. I think they're just going for anything at this point.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely tough. I mean, you're down. I mean, you have that short bench. But, I mean, that's something that Central has played with the entire year. They know they have a short bench. It's not like this is any sort of surprise for them.
Yeah. And into the stands is that puck.
Yeah, right over the sponsor signs there.
But, yeah, no, I think that, I mean, having a smaller roster definitely leans itself towards a better chemistry on the rink. But it can also lead to stuff like this, where you got Morgantown just outcycling a lot of players that are fresh, and Central is unfortunately not able to keep up with that.
So Baker going back here. TU applying the pressure. It was kind of a turnover there. I think looking to get a pass off there was Byers, which just kind of went off the front part of that stick and rolled off. Comes Wheeling Central back here. Connor Wood getting it at center ice. Connor going to try the slap shot, and a pad save made by Bailey. Rebound, another pad save by Bailey that was going off the corner. That was a really tough angle to shoot from. But once again, I mean, throw anything you can at the net right now. Byers overskates this one, and Nelson is going to come in offsides. 7:48 to go in the third period. Don't forget, coming up next, the Patriots of Wheeling Park. The number 2 seed, the first time we're going to get to see them in this tournament. Varsity style, we got to see the middle schoolers earlier. But varsity style next, the West Virginia Vipers, the number 3 seed, taking on the Patriots of Wheeling Park, the number 2 seed. This one's going to be knocked out of the way here. Wheeling Park Middle School advancing to the state championship game tomorrow. Opportunity here, a shot in a save, or check that, that's actually not the state championship game. They will play later tonight.
And this Morgantown team just does not let up on the gas here. And that has been leading I mean, obviously the 6-2 lead, but that's what's really kept Central down this whole time.
Well, and sometimes the best defense is a good offense.
Yep.
I mean, and that's exactly what the message is here from Morgantown. They're not going to lay back and let Central come to them. They're just going to keep the pressure up because that offense has really kept Central away from a few opportunities here. Almost right there, a good opportunity for Central. Morgantown showing off the defense there as that pocket just closed up immediately there in the slot. McMullen and Nelson battling out here. Robbins now gets it at the point. Tries to throw it towards goal. It gets deflected off to the side there. Mandel didn't even have a chance to play it with the stick. McMullen going back into the corner. It's been a good battle between him and Nelson down there, especially here in the last 30, 40 seconds. They are just back and forth battling down there. Custer comes right off the bench here, gets the pass in the neutral zone. He's coming in 1-on-5, though.
What awareness for Morgantown, too, to just send it right as you get a fresh player coming out.
And a great job. I don't think a lot of people know this rule either, but coming out of the penalty box or off the bench, both feet have to be on the ice. If you touch that puck and you still have a foot in the bench, it's considered, it'll be a 2-minute minor for delay of game. Here's another opportunity. Puck was going to be stuck down here, and Mullen gets tied up with a Mohawk defender down there, and that allows Bailey to cover that one. It was Walker was the one that tied him up.
It looked like Bailey caught it there and dropped it, maybe?
I think he initially wanted to.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wanted to keep playing on, and then he noticed the traffic in front of him. But yeah, that's one rule that, I know even some pro players don't even know that rule.
No, I've never heard. I don't think it's very rare to see that, I'm assuming, as well.
I've only ever saw it once in my career, and it was 2 years ago, ironically, right here at West Banco Arena during a Naylor game.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, like I said, it was the first time I'd ever seen it called. I knew the rule, but yeah, never seen it actually called. Yeah, we had a player that was literally standing in the penalty box and played from the penalty box. I'm like, yeah, he's coming right back in. Burge out onto the corner. Brings it up here to Petrucci. 3-point night for him. Petrucci, a spinorama move, trying to go down in. It's going to be kicked away there by Grady Mullen. He dumped into the corner here by Custer as Petrucci plays that one. He's going to be stood up in the corner. Him and Mullen tie up now into that far side corner. That is the crazy thing that it just blows my mind that Don Petrucci is only a sophomore.
No, he is showing so much experience out there, just being able to just deke around everybody, and he knows where his teammates are at all times. He's always looking to pass, always looking to create an opportunity for his teammate.
He's got a lot of size down there, too. That's what that is a really big sophomore down there. Trying to cut it in here is Morgantown. It's quickly gets it all the way out to Petrucci, and Petrucci had to get rid of that one really quick. A little bit too much sauce on that one. And this is going to roll down onto Bailey, and then Wood was knocked in there by Quigley.
And it could have been a one-on-one there for Central.
Yeah, Wood was definitely coming in there hard, and Quigley stood him up. Slowed him down there, going in. 4:54 remaining here in the third period, 6-2. There it was right there. He just got tied up with Quigley and just kind of rolled right in. But, Bailey obviously knew that, it was one of those where, all right, he's not trying to run into me, so he just kind of slowed him down. Normally, though, if a player runs into a goalie, you're going to see some hands come flying here. But now you're going to see some skates come flying, and then you see Mandel's puck-playing abilities as he clears it over into the far side corner. Here comes Cox, the captain, a shot and a save. Daffner was right on the doorstep there. Couldn't get it past the pads there of Mandel. Here's Ochap with an opportunity. Goes off to the far side. Schultz now has it here on the near side, and it'll be stolen away, and Stecker was upended on the play. And back the other way comes Helen now for Morgantown. Gets it over to Cox, the captain. Looking in front for Daffner. Shot, he scores! Justin Daffner from his captain. And Morgantown at 4:17 of the third period has extended their lead as Daffner gets his second of the night. This one will come from Cox, and I think Helen will probably more than likely pick up the second assist. Just not much you can do about that one. Daffner just camped out in front.
Yeah, that is one of the most classic plays in hockey there you see all the time, and Central not getting the stop there on that one.
So Helen picks up his second assist, as does Cooper Cox. So Daffner picks up his second goal. He's now on hat trick watch. Quite a few guys on hat trick watch here.
Nice fake.
So Smith just gets knocked into the boards here. I think they gave that assist to Smith, but that one should have been Helen on that last one. TU knocked into the boards here as Cox continues to play out there. He's going to be stood up by Parker. TU had to get back on sides. Owen Mullen able to dump this one back into the corner as TU trying to put the pressure on. You can definitely tell now that, Wheeling Central was just definitely gassed out there after playing last night. Then now we have two players coming together here. Cooler heads are going to prevail as Helen bringing it down in. He's going to be stood up there by TU. Cox, the captain, bringing it back in here. Already has 2 assists here tonight. Here's another opportunity for Helen. A shot and a save made by Mandel. So Helen was trying to put in his first of the night. He has the 2 assists. He's trying to get rewarded there with a goal, and Mandel up to the task, making his 27th save of the game.
Morgantown doing a great job in the latter half of this game, using their size and their physicality to really overpower Central's offense and defense.
Nelson being stood up there on the far side by TU. Maddox Otrap bringing it back the other way. Wood wants the puck. Otrap takes it with a backhand. He scores! Maddox Otrap, his second point of the afternoon, 5th point of the tournament, and 3rd goal there for Maddox Otrap. That comes at 2:53. Just a little nifty backhand here, gets it on the tip of the stick and just lifts it right over Bailey and gives Central a little bit of momentum here, but the mountain is still pretty high here.
If you notice too, Otrap has been taking that angle a lot.
We're gonna have a penalty coming up here against Morgantown. We're gonna have a board. That's going to be against Nelson. So for Ochap,
assisted by number 907, Connor Wood.
Connor Wood picks up an apple on that one. So Ochap, his second point of the night. And this is going to be a boarding against Nelson.
And a Central play on the way to the box there. Nelson got tapped on the head by a Central player to really add a little chirp in there, maybe.
I don't know. It might have actually been Ochap saying, hey, you know what? That was actually a pretty good hit, buddy. I'll give you that one.
That too. That too, indeed.
Yeah, it's hard to tell sometimes. I mean, especially, for playing as long as I did. I mean, there's always that respect thing, too. It's like you get lit up. It's like, all right, you got me.
Good. 2 minutes for the board. 10 minutes.
So we got a 2 and a 10 coming up against Nelson. So his night is done. Not sure what added on to the 10-minute misconduct there, but it was a board. And then Wheeling Central now on the power play again, 0 for 3 on the night are the Maroon Knights. Connor Wood bring it back over to Maddox Ochap. Ochap already a goal on the score sheet here tonight. 99% sure. I haven't got to tally up the stats yet from that Charleston game, but I think Maddox Ochap, as of right now, is the leading scorer in this tournament.
Yeah. Five goals is hard to beat.
Well, 5 points.
Oh, yeah, 5 points.
He's got 3 goals, 2 assists.
Sorry.
Yeah. There's a shot by Wood. That one actually came outside the blue line. Bailey easily able to glove that down. It's now a 2-minute game here. 1 minute, 14 seconds remaining on the boarding minor to Nelson.
And Central finding that surge there off that goal. Maybe just a little bit too late into this game, though.
Yeah.
Central did a great job and is doing a great job all game, giving themselves open shots. It's just, we got to give some credit to Bailey.
There's a goal there. Bodie Burge knocked it in. Yeah, he knocked it in from behind the net. It went off of Bailey.
Oh, my gosh.
This is going to be a power play goal. 1 minute and 3 seconds after their last one. So Burge with his second of the night.
Let me take a look at this again. I'm sorry, I completely missed that call.
Yeah, it went right off of the back. And then so
it like
the puck's underneath him there.
And
that's why it's a goal.
The back, yeah.
Yeah. It's that rare Gretzky's office type goal right there.
And now Central just blitzing this Morgantown defense here, trying to keep this momentum up. Let's see what they can do.
They pulled Mandel down there right now. So a power play goal for Wheeling Central. I didn't quite catch the assist. Here's another shot by Burge. It was going for the hat trick. There it is. It was in the crease. And Bailey diving out to get that one.
Another great opportunity to score there for Central. You kind of see Bailey, it like bounced off him. He kind of looked down, all surprised.
Yeah.
I think maybe Central's starting to catch Morgantown off guard here.
There we go. Now they have the 6 out there. I couldn't see in front of the sponsor board there. So you're going to have Wood set up at the top. You have 2 players set up at the top of the circle. That's exactly where the face-off is going to be won. Maddox Ochap looking for an open spot. Shoots one. Yeah, you definitely want to keep that one down on the ice right there. That was one of those things I was talking to you about earlier because it did get tipped, but it was tipped with a high stick, so the face-off would have came out. More likely you would have had to put Mandel back into the goal there. Tunde now for Wheeling Central, trying to get this one deep, doing anything they can down now 7-4. They've now pulled the goalie to get the extra attacker on. Mullen with an opportunity here. A slap shot's going to be blocked down by Price. He was choking up momentarily, and then seems to be okay now. Dom Petrucci grabbing the puck. Petrucci is going to clear it all the way down, and this tips off of a Central player, and it's going to go in for the goal. A 4-point night for Dom Petrucci on the empty netter. And then Petrucci's going to head to the box here. A little extra taunting. And that is what Central is upset about right now. As Petrucci scored that goal and then he skated over to the box. And the officials are just going to go ahead and just keep this one calm. And we'll send Petrucci back to the box here for an unsportsmanlike.
The Mohawks goal scored by number 8, Dom Petrucci.
And assisted. No assist there.
There should have been one.
Unassisted.
Oh.
38 seconds.
Yeah, there was. Oh, no, you're right. He got it on the steal. That's right. Yeah. I was thinking of the original. He had the puck originally on his stick and tried to hit it down. It got knocked down. That's what it was. I stand corrected, folks. Sorry about that. But it is unassisted. There's a shot by Cox, and Mandel makes a big save there. I don't even think he can find it right now. It's like it's in my pad somewhere. Yeah, we're still looking for it.
And a magic trick from Mandel there.
Yeah.
Just completely disappearing that puck with 30 seconds left in this game.
Yeah, they have no idea where this is right now. There we go. Little assist there from Owen Mullen. 8-4 in favor of Morgantown. But yeah, Mandel definitely earned that save. I think he was just saying, let me just keep this puck and, we'll just play through it. It'll pop out eventually. Here's another opportunity for Wheeling Central in the waning seconds, though, of this game, as Stecker's going to be hit hard into the boards. Going to go into the corner now, and Morgantown's just going to kind of bury this one into the corner. Now they're going to pick it out here, and Morgantown will advance to the state championship game, the second year in a row as they double up Wheeling Central, an 8-4 victory over the Maroon Knights. And they will move on to the state championship, and they will take on the Patriots or the Vipers next, which is our game, the 2 seed versus the 3 seed West Virginia Vipers taking on the Wheeling Park Patriots. So, Hudson, any final thoughts here on this one?
I mean, it was a great showing from both teams. I thought super close game in the beginning there. I think, like you said in the pre-show, though, once a team just kind of opens the gates up, it's just flooding from there, and that's what you saw with this Morgantown team. They just kept building and rolling more and more until they were eventually up 8-4 like this.
Yeah, and that's the thing, Morgantown, they've always prided themselves on offense, and sometimes the best defense is that great offense, and that's what Morgantown has, and that's why they are the number 1 seed right now, and we'll be heading to tomorrow afternoon's state championship game, where they will await the winner of our next one between Wheeling Park and the West Virginia Vipers. So we'll be seeing you here in about, one final thought. Go ahead.
Yeah, one more thing is just, I really want to give it to Bailey here in this game. I think he had a outstanding performance. Obviously, he lost it a little bit in that third period, but he was a very huge part in this Morgantown victory. I mean, Central was sending a lot of shots and a lot of, like you say, howitzers at his way, and he was there for the challenge.
Yeah, absolutely, indeed. You definitely got to hand it to Bailey and Mandel as well. Still 28 saves on the night. It's tough when you see the 8 on that scoreboard, but every one of those goals were well earned. A few bad bounces that went into the way there of Morgantown, but a great performance by Mandel and Bailey, as you mentioned. But we'll take a brief break here, and then it'll be the number 2 seed Wheeling Park Patriots taking on the number 3 seed West Virginia Vipers. For Hudson Davis, I'm Chris Thoburn. You're listening to the West Virginia State Hockey Championships presented by WVU Medicine.
From the Morgantown Mohawks is number 21, Justin Daffner. Congratulations, Justin. We'll see you back here tomorrow at 2:30.
And welcome back inside West Banco Arena, rather. It is semifinal number 2 here. The Vipers of Martinsburg, West Virginia Vipers here, if you will, and the Wheeling Park Patriots. Our first look here at the Patriots varsity team here as they come in as the number 2 seed. The Vipers picking up a dominating 10-0 victory last night. A shutout by Zach Atkinson. But more than likely here today, Hudson, looks like we're going to get our first look at Parker Agoni.
It is going to be interesting to see here the difference in plays or in style of goalies here between Atkinson and Agoni. Like you said, Atkinson had a shutout. So it's very interesting that they're picking somebody different to start. Maybe they're trying to get some more experience on Agoni here because they're planning on going deeper into this tournament. We'll see.
Well, like I told you last night, I mean, Parker Agoni was the one that was the main starter last year, and then you bring in somebody like Atkinson. They're both very, very capable goaltenders. So I think when you have somebody like that, that's more than likely the route that they're going to go down right now. But I think we're going to see Alex Shape for Wheeling Park being backed up there by Haley Hastings. But yeah, Atkinson more than likely getting the backup duties tonight, the assistant captain out there for the West Virginia Vipers. Like I said, I think this is only the second time in my whole entire career that I've actually seen a netminder be an assistant captain, but that speaks volumes for a player like that if you see somebody like a goaltender becoming an assistant captain.
Oh, yeah, definitely a lot of leadership out there with Agoni. And one thing I want to say, Chris, is Park doesn't have a game down yet. The Vipers are coming off of a 10-0 victory against the Cadets. I mean, they're coming in with a chip on their shoulder. What do you think Park's going to do here to slow them down?
Park, they have rode on their offense all season long. I mean, they can put the puck in the net. They've proven that time and time again. They've struggled a little bit on the defensive side. You're going to see a Park team that basically this is just going to turn into a track meet. This is not going to be a 1-0, 2-1 type game. This is going to be a high-scoring game, and it's going to come on both sides because you have arguably two of the best offenses that are out here. I mean, Morgantown just put up 8 goals. You can't take anything away from the number 1 seed, but these two teams here, they pride themselves on offense, and it's going to be whoever's going to get that last goal or maybe who even has the puck left. Like I said, we're going to be in for a classic. I could see this being like a 6-5, 7-4 type, or 7-5 type game.
The Vipers are definitely going to be sending some venom into the Patriots here. It's going to be interesting to see how the Vipers are going, to see if they can rack up some points here on the Patriots early. I want to see what they do, if they switch up any players, because last night, Luca Valentine, Eberhardt, and Strakonsky were a deadly line for the Vipers, and let's see if they can put it together for tonight.
Yeah, and that was the thing too. I mean, you had Valentine had the hat trick last night. Now, you and I were just talking though. We have not seen Strakonsky out there in warm-up, so I don't know if I don't think he's going to be available tonight.
Yeah,
for the Vipers.
I know. I thought I saw him out there, but I guess I was definitely missing the number 96 there for the number 95.
Yeah, that was Eberhardt there with 96. But, yeah, I don't think Strakonsky is in the lineup here tonight as he was last night, so we'll kind of keep our eye on that. They definitely had a pretty large roster. I mean, there are definitely some guys missing out there, and one of them, like I said, before last night was Gavin Welsh was one that was missing too.
We also have Zach Kuntz and Jacob Sizik out for the Vipers as well. They were out last night as well.
So we'll see what line the Vipers want to go with first. More likely you're going to go with that hot hand of Valentine and Eberhardt. But Strakonsky was the one that was flanking them last night, so we'll see how the lines get switched up here.
And just looking at these two rosters, Park, the deeper bag, maybe more players, maybe more variety. But like we saw in last game, maybe that smaller roster can benefit you, being more tight-knit and just knowing what your teammates are doing.
Yeah, absolutely, indeed. And it looks like they're going to send out that line of Biesecker, Eberhardt. So Biesecker's going to be the one that's going to flank them.
Last reminder, fans, no parking on Naylor Way.
So I don't think there is an anthem to start this one. I think that's what B-Secker was kind of checking on down there. So we're going to go ahead and just play hockey here.
And I'll tell you what, you just look down, you just see a bunch of blonde bleached hair on that Patriots team. That is definitely a trend for a lot of hockey players to bleach their hair together.
And I was wrong. It's going to be Haley Hastings is getting the start out there for Wheeling Park. But like I said, I believe she is a freshman. Hutterlich get the start out there on defense. So yeah, you got Berkey, Everhart, and B-Secker are going to be your forwards. Plasterer, and then the captain back there in Kochel. Owen Abraham here on the right side, or that's Cooper Abraham. I know I'm going to get those two mixed up the entire night. It's Cooper Abraham wearing the C on the jersey there for the Wheeling Park Patriots. Patriots bringing it in here really strong, and here come the Park Patriots flying out here in this first part of this game. Here's Cooper Abraham in the corner, a shot and a save made almost immediately there. Oh, thank you. Haley Hastings is a senior. Your aunt there with the assist on that one.
Nice, nice.
So Haley Hastings is a senior. I thank you so much for that. Still trying to learn a lot of these players. Plasterer putting one in down there, and he is going to be stood up there by Cooper Abraham. Eberhardt's going to bring this one back out and reset here for Martinsburg. He blew a tire right around the blue line, and Park's going to knock this one down for an icing. So the Patriots came out flying there in that first part of the first period here. In the first about 47 seconds, just came out flying. Then it was just kind of one of those unfortunate ones where he just kind of swung the stick and a little bit too much power, and it went down for an icing.
And the Patriots also already switching some players in and out there. Maybe this is, they're realizing they're getting an offensive advantage here, so they want to put more scores in. And, oh, narrowly avoided there. Good tip-off from the goalie, Parker Agoni.
That was Simonetti that had the opportunity there. It goes wide to the right. Yasko can't reach that one. And check that, West Virginia Vipers bringing it back the other way. Patriots get it now. That's going to be Tadich getting it over to the near side. Simonetti couldn't handle the pass. Had way too much sauce on that one as Daniel Tadich battling in the corner. Goes off of the stanchion of the boards. Crosses over the blue line now, and the Vipers will bring it back up through the neutral zone. The Patriots almost immediately here. It's just going to be nonstop pressure out there. As soon as a blue jersey is touching that puck, there is a white jersey right in their way.
And that is a very good idea to implement that kind of defense against a team that you know can put up 10 points against the Lindsley Cadets. So good coaching there from head coach for Park, Mato Krat.
This one's going to go down for an icing. So each team exchanging icings out there right now, and the Patriots will have an offensive zone face-off off to the right blocker side there of Parker Agoni. Here's that shot by Simonetti, and just getting a glove on that one was Parker Agoni. I mean, Simonetti, he couldn't have put that shot any more perfect.
No, that was a bullseye shot right at the top of that corner.
Shot from the Patriots, and it hits off of the post. That came off the stick of Brody Groom. Valentine gets tied up there, and a big hit here in the corner by Powell. Playing on here for the Patriots, trying to get it into there is Braden Davis, and this one's going to be knocked out of play. And the faceoff is going to go back into the Vipers' defensive zone. Off to the glove side here of Parker Agoni, just underway here in the first period. 2 shots on goal for the Patriots, none yet for the Vipers. So we have Brody Davis and Braden Davis both out there. Guess I can't just use last names when referring to those guys. And bringing it into the middle there. Groom with another opportunity, tried to drop it back to the point, and Samuel Rocky has to dump it back in and get in another opportunity here. Is Davis for the Patriots. Looking over towards the middle. There was an opportunity, and it's going to get knocked away there by the Vipers and will be flipped out to the neutral zone. It avoids Groom, and he tries to bring it up the ice. It's going to be knocked down into the corner right by the blocker side of Haley Hastings. Bringing it back up here is Groom. He had the big opportunity off the post earlier. Groom trying to skate in. He's going to be bodied into there by Plasterer. Trying to get it now is Cooper Abraham. And it's going to be knocked all the way down, and this one is going to go for an icing. once again, and an offensive zone faceoff coming up for the Patriots.
Both of these teams showing blistering speeds here on the ice. I mean, the way that Park has been able to move this puck around and find their open man has been amazing. Face-off here for the Patriots.
Hutter Lake wins it back there. Over and Abraham, or Cooper Abraham, a shot, they score! Cooper Abraham right off of the face-off, and the Patriots take an early 1-0 lead, just 3:02 into the first period. Just the win by Hutter Lake there. It's a one-timer right off of the face-off, so that is going to be Cooper Abraham's first of the game from Hutter Lake at 3:02 of the first period.
And the accuracy in the shots of this Patriots team is being shown here. They are able to put that puck wherever they want it.
So Abraham's first of the tournament and first of this game, as Abraham gets it now at the blue line, getting it over to Hutter Lake, trying to return the favor there. It went off of the backhand of Hutter Lake. Roxby sends one towards goal. Have no idea how that one made it on there, as Kyle Miller was in the vicinity. Abraham bringing it back over now. So there's Cooper Abraham bringing it back into the corner. Being tied up on that one was Miller. Roxby trying to get one forward there, rather. Patriots here on the far side. That was Robinson. Dumping it back in. Here's another opportunity for the Patriots. A shot, and Agoni lays out to make the save, denying Parker Yasko on that one. 4 shots already for the Patriots. 13:03 to go here in the first period. Wheeling Park flexing their muscles here, leading 1-0.
They're doing a good job as well at keeping the puck rolling on the Vipers side. Every time the Vipers seem to get it a little bit free, the Patriots just come back and send it right into their territory.
Yasko battling here in the corner, trying to get it up the boards there. I believe that was Tadic that was pinned up against the wall. Graybeck posted up there on the defensive side. He gets the pass, a shot. It's going to go off the glass and stay in play here. Another defenseman pinching in over on the far side. That's Samuel Rocky. Patriots trying to keep it down in their own end. Another opportunity here for the Patriots is Simonetti with room, skating around the blue line. Simonetti going into the slot, makes another move, and Simonetti runs into the official there. Graybeck able to keep it back in for Wheeling Park. Simonetti with another opportunity, was looking towards the slot, and now the shot is going to go wide of goaltender Parker Agoni, and it's going to hop over the stick of Graybeck, and Rocky has to retreat all the way into his own defensive zone as Tadic battling there in front of his own bench. It's going to be flipped up there. Pastorer going to glove this one down, and will dump it back in as Rocky will take over behind his own net. Rocky trying to bring it up here. That puck's going to be knocked down, as many collisions there between a couple players. It's going to evade Plasterer and will come out here where Martinsburg will check that West Virginia Vipers will take over. That was the captain in Kochel trying to bring it up the ice here. Groom dumping it down into the corner where Plasterer is going to give chase. He's bumped into as Park takes over here on the turnover. They send one directly towards goal, and Agoni had to make the save there. Patriots really working that body now as Robinson looking for a man here on the breakout. He finds Groom, who's able to backhand it up the ice there, and Davis is going to be stood up there at the red line, and this puck is going to come out here to center ice for a faceoff with 11:08 to go in the first period. But Hudson, if you're the Vipers, you got to figure out a way to get a shot on goal here. It's now 5-0, and we're almost 10 minutes into the first, or check that, 7 minutes into the first period.
The Vipers showed off real early in this tournament their offensive capabilities. Now you're starting to see them kind of shift back into a defensive setting. You cannot let the Patriots get rolling in this game, or else they're just going to keep adding on to that lead, and the Vipers are going to be falling behind. So let's see how they can recoup from this 1-0 deficit.
Yeah, absolutely, and they're down 1-0 like you mentioned, but this ice has been completely tilted, but they're going to get an opportunity here on the power play, are the Vipers, as we're going to get our first penalty of the game. It's going to be an interference call against Brody Groom. First penalty here of the game and an opportunity for the West Virginia Vipers.
And Cooper Abraham and Gavin Huddlerick will be returning to the ice here.
Yeah, Graybeck on the one side, Samuel Rocky on the other side. It's going to be Rocky who's going to win this face-off. Went off of Kochel initially, and then Hutterlich, able to step in the way there, is going to dump this one down, is the assistant captain in Hutterlich. The interference is the official call here against the Patriots. First power play opportunity here for the Vipers. It's going to go through the crease, and Hastings in that goal crease as Cooper Abraham just delivered a booming hit on Plasterer. Graybeck gets it. He's going to get hit from behind by Valentine, and then Rocky with a big physical play in the corner. Graybeck getting to the puck now, trying to dump it up the boards, and he does. Goes out into the skates of Kochel. It'll be dumped back in here by the Vipers. And then Cooper Abraham able to tip it right back out for the Park. Eberhardt, oh, big collision there. And once again, I think that was, like I said, I think there was some sportsmanship there. Maybe not, I don't know.
I mean, they both just they laid each other out there, so.
Yeah, I don't know. The reaction from the Vipers player, maybe it wasn't. I thought Rocky was just kind of telling him, like, hey, man, cool, let's do it, you know. Big hit there. Why not?
One thing I've been noticing about these Vipers, they've been sending a lot of pucks off the wall. I think that's really trying to help them create more space here. You see the Patriots really staying on their man very well, so.
Yeah, it's just a testament to the Patriots just taking away the middle of the ice here. Yeah, they're not. Yeah, you're going to have to use the boards if you are the Vipers. Kind of surprised the icing was waved off there. Simonetti now with an opportunity, short-handed, almost went away on a breakaway. Now he's got a one-on-one try, and Agoni makes the save. Rebound by Tadic is still loose. Patriots are still short-handed for 45 seconds here, but Simonetti and Tadic both with an opportunity to try to put the puck in the back of the net there, short-handed. And Parker Agoni up to the task here for the Vipers. Here goes Simonetti, though, back down the other way. Simonetti has it, trying to get around one man. Simonetti still on his feet, keeps it in his foot, does the assistant captain there. Two Vipers players come together as Tadic was trying to get his stick loose, and they're going to be offsides, but then Simonetti able to rebound here. Here's a shot by Simonetti, short-handed. 10 seconds remaining here on the penalty kill for Wheeling Park. The Patriots lead the Vipers 1-0. 8:45 and counting here in the first period. Tadic will ice this one down there, and that'll be the final rush for the Vipers as they fall to 0 for 1 on the power play. Cooper Abraham, fresh out of the box, goes flying over Agoni. The puck is still loose, and now the officials are going to blow it dead as Cooper Abraham did a full-on front flip over Parker Agoni.
And that was risky business there for the Vipers there for a second, but luckily it got called off. Take a look at this replay here. Cooper Abraham just coming in with so much speed, could not stop himself. And that puck just sitting there right in front of Agoni's face, very risky.
And that was the reason why you didn't have that automatic whistle right there, is because the official was right on it and saw that that puck was completely loose. Because from our angle, Hudson, we couldn't see it. And I was like, oh goodness, he's not blowing the whistle. And that's why, right there on the replay. 1JB Media once again. Special thank you to everybody down there. Our title sponsor, WVU Medicine. Bringing us all the action here between the Patriots and Vipers. And for the next day and a half here for the West Virginia State Hockey Championships. Opportunity here for the Vipers. Graybeck getting it back. One of the players from the Vipers dropped his stick. Graybeck trying to come through the middle. Strong on his feet there and on the puck. And that puck is going to go for a save there for Parker Agoni. Another opportunity back the other way as whipping that one around was Kyle Miller. Miller going up the boards here. This one's going to be knocked away. And picking this one up is Cooper Abraham, but they're going to say that he was offsides. And the faceoff will come outside of the Vipers' end.
This Patriots team, you got two players here that I'm seeing that are very disruptive. And that's Luke Simonetti and Cooper Abraham. They're doing a great job at just reading where the puck's going to be and just keeping it out of way of the Vipers. That's why you're not seeing a lot of shots off of the Vipers.
That puck is going to be frozen there. And I mean, yeah, like I said, the Patriots making a complete liar out of me right now. I thought for sure this was going to be a shooting gallery. But there is a goose egg on the side of the scoreboard of the Vipers right now in the shots column rather. Another opportunity here for Simonetti. Here's a pass over to Yasko. Shot! No goal. It went off of the crossbar as the officials were right in position for that one. Once again, could not see that from our angle, but it went right off of the crossbar according to the official. And this one is going to go down for an icing. Not sure if we have a replay on that one, if we can, but my goodness. What an absolute shot there by Yasko. That's Simonetti kind of looking over like, hey, there's not much more you can do about that one, bud. Here it comes right. Oh, just right off of where that 90-degree angle is on that post.
That would have barred right down and would have been unsavable. There
they're going to say that's a goal.
So that is a changed goal now, 2.
Alrighty then. So it is going to be Yasko.
Oh yeah, Yasko. Sorry.
All right, like I said, I don't know if we. Wow, I didn't think it went in. I thought it hit on the 90-degree angle of that crossbar.
Let's see let's get another replay on this.
Yeah, I don't know.
I want to see this again.
So once again, this should be Yasko from Simonetti. I mean, you got to put time back on the clock. Two's the problem. Here it goes.
Super slow motion.
Oh,
wow.
yeah.
Wow.
Right underneath and back in there. What a goal. Fantastic job by the officials, too, to get together. And a fantastic job, once again, by our replay crew, 1JB Media.
Yeah, that super slow-mo was much needed for that.
Yes, thank you guys so much down there.
And Yasko, again, just proving that this Patriots team is just built with accuracy on their shots.
It's going to be Yasko from Simonetti. I don't know if there's going to be a second assist on that one.
Scored by number 10, Yasko. Assisted by number 25,
So it is just going to be the one assist there for Simonetti. So now you have a goal there from Yasko.
And we are almost 10 minutes. We are 10 minutes through this first period, and the Vipers have not put up a single shot.
And once again, sometimes that best offense could be the best defense as well. That one somehow rolled onto a Agoni, and it was loose, and then he's able to reach out with that big glove. That's the one difference that I've seen so far between Agoni and Atkinson from last night is Agoni is a lot more active outside the crease, where Atkinson is more of your stay-at-home type goaltender.
Yeah, trying to keep pucks in, not really throwing a lot out, and it's working for Agoni here so far. Well, 6 saves out of 8 shots.
Yeah, but that's like 3 times that he has dove out of that crease and able to get a face-off for his team. Another one snuck on there. That was Roxby that got that shot through. But yeah, the Patriots just completely tilting this ice here in the first period.
The Vipers defense, though, you can tell that they're trying to really flip this game over. Sending a lot of shots deep.
Another opportunity here for the Patriots as Groom's going to be stood up there at the red line. And for only the second time here, there's the first shot of the game there for the West Virginia Vipers as Hastings makes the save. Groom coming back there with a shot right into the midsection of one of the Vipers players. And this one is going to go all the way down for an icing. And it'll be another offensive zone face-off here for the Wheeling Park Patriots. Played exactly 11 minutes in the first period. It was just over 10 minutes it took for the Vipers to get their first shot.
Typically when you have a team rolling like this, you want to give the advantage. Oh my gosh, what a shot.
This one coming back through. That's going to be Hutterlich getting it over to the captain in Abraham. Abraham trying to go around Everhart. That's going to be a battle that I was looking forward to right there. Having Everhart and Abraham on the ice at the same time. Just fantastic offensive player. Actually, just hockey players in general down there between those two. Grabik Bringing it back up here for Wheeling Park. Trying to go through defenders, and he does. Somebody lost a stick down there. It was Eberhardt. And the Vipers trying to clear it back up here. It's going to be Berkey. It's going to go into the skates of Miller, trying to go towards goal. Miller able to get it, was looking back out for Hutterlick. He lost control of the puck, and we'll bring it back in here. And bringing it back out is Miller. Plaster is just going to bring it off of the boards here. It'll be collected by Rocky, and he'll be looking to start up on the attack again here for the Patriots. This one rolls past. Yasko going to roll this one in. One of the goal scorers out there for Wheeling Park. And Agoni's going to go ahead and freeze this one. Be an offensive zone face-off coming to the blocker side of Parker Agoni.
Like we said before, this Patriots offense is just continuously building and building and building. With just under 5 minutes left here, the Vipers need to flip the momentum before they get into the second period here. You do not want to be down 2-0.
No, absolutely not. Like I said, the Patriots just making a liar out of me right now as Roxby sends one towards goal, and Yasko was looking for his second of the night there on the tip. Knocking this one away here are the Patriots. Here comes Simonetti. Simonetti coming in, tries to go around one man. He does on a toe drag shot. He scores! Somebody call ESPN, because Will Simonetti has a toe drag move and then goes down low to the 5-hole, and the Patriots now have a 3-0 lead.
And that is a fantastic play coming from Simonetti here. Just absolutely picking apart this Vipers defense between the legs, around the legs, and then finally around the glove side of Agoni there.
Yeah, he somehow snuck that right underneath that pad. And they now have a 3-0 lead as Yasko looking for some more, and Agoni making the save there. Simonetti was stood up originally. Battle going on in front of the net here. Gravik has it at the point. It's going to roll over to the far side. Simonetti picks this one back up. Found himself in the slot, wide open.
And the Vipers here finding themselves on a 2-on-1, and they take the shot, and nice block there from Haley Hastings, seeing the first from her, or the second from her, sorry.
Yeah, that was the second save there for Hastings. We're going to have a high stick. So that should, I don't know where that took place. This is either coming to center ice or it's gonna be in the neutral zone. Oh no, they are gonna bring it all the way back down. All right, fair. Yeah, like I said, I did not see where it happened. I thought it happened in the neutral zone, but this will be an offensive zone face-off for the Vipers. 3:51 to go here in the first period. 3-0 Wheeling Park. Patriots now trying to knock it up the boards here. That's Groom in a battle there in the quarter with Valentine. Gravik has it over on the far side. It's going to be dumped back in here by Roxby. And Brody Davis chases it now into the corner, looking towards the front. Was looking for Braden Davis. Brody Davis gets it once again. Here's a shot out to the front to Groom, and it's going to go underneath Agoni. Groom upended his man, almost kind of a reverse hit there. Coming in on Keegan Begolin. And the Vipers get it back behind the net here. Here comes the pressure from the Patriots. Groom has it in the neutral zone, and it's just going to throw it on goal there for Parker Agoni. He's going to hang on for another face-off. 3:05 remaining here in the first period. Wheeling Park leading 3-0.
If you notice, too, the Patriots are sending a lot of shots just almost out randomly to really keep Agoni on his toes at all times. And I think that's why we're seeing the 3-0 lead the Patriots have.
Another thing is that I'm kind of seeing, there is definitely some fatigue out there for the Vipers. I mean, they just played at 8 o'clock last night. You're definitely seeing some fatigue here, and Wheeling Park has been very fresh coming into this game as Robinson turns the puck over in his own end. But on the back check here is Hutterlick. Bringing it up here is Eberhardt. Eberhardt's going to be stood up in the boards here. A little frustration there coming from Eberhardt after that hit. It's going to hit off of the captain, Abraham. He's going to try to bring it up forward here to Hutterlick on the breakout for the Patriots. Wheeling Park coming back here on a 3-on-3. Abraham tries to go between every defender. He does. And for the second time, he tripped over Agoni. That one goes off of the post. Robinson in a battle in the corner here. And trying to pick this one up is Miller, he gets brought down on the play. And Berkey trying a give and go pass there with Everhart, and those two collide. It just hasn't been a lot of chemistry yet between the West Virginia Vipers players, as Simonetti now bringing it in at the top of the circle. Simonetti tried to get it over to Tadic on a one-timer try. Yasko brings it down in the corner, drops it off to Simonetti, gets it out to the point here to Robinson, hits off his stick. Roxby with an opportunity, hit off of the skates there of Simonetti, who gets it back now. Simonetti with a backhand, he scores! Will Simonetti! And the Patriots have now taken a 4-0 lead. 1:45 to go in the first period. So Simonetti, his third point of the night. And just nothing crazy here. Just a very well-timed and well-placed backhand. And the Patriots now lead 4-0. So Simonetti, 2 goals and an assist. Another opportunity here for Tadic. And it'll be blocked away there by Agoni. Be brought down here by Tadic. Grabick now trying to pinch in from his defensive position. Gets it over to the far side to Yasko. Bringing it back there is Rocky. He's run into by a Vipers player. And the Vipers able to clear the zone. They're coming back with numbers the other way. Dumping this one down into the corner is Kenny. It'll be picked up back there by Samuel Rocky. And then Tadic trying to get it up here. He's going to be pressured by one of the Vipers players. And this one's not good. It's good. Didn't score it out originally. And then Musser couldn't keep it in there. And it'll be dumped back in here by the Patriots as Yasko bringing it back all the way down. And retrieving it there behind the net is Keegan Bagolin. Could have hit his intended target as Groom dumps it back in here for Wheeling Park. Davis has it over on the far side. Gets it to his far side point. Here's a shot. I don't know if Agoni got a body in front of that or not. It's going to be dumped down to the front here as Miles Rocky controlling the pass. Looking for somebody to pass through. They're going to dump it down into the corner. That's going to be Braden Davis. 28 seconds here on the clock. 4-0 in favor of the Patriots. And Groom with another booming shot. And Agoni makes the save.
Just 30 seconds left in this first period here. And one thing you cannot take away from the Patriots is their speed. They are playing so fast.
Yeah, this is definitely a very speedy Wheeling Park team, as you mentioned. Valentine gets ran into there. That was Logan Roxby dumping that one away. This one's going to go down for an icing. Didn't quite gain center red there to be able to dump that one in to negate the icing. Well, I'll tell you another thing here, Hudson. It feels a little bit warmer here inside West Bank Arena, but when it was -12 when we woke up this morning, yeah, it's definitely tough to cool down a building that could essentially hold 5,000 people.
100%. It was blisteringly cold.
Yeah, right off the face-off there, Haley Hastings able to make the save, as I think Powell won the face-off to himself and just fired that on as we had less than a second that ran off the clock there. There's another face-off there and a big battle there by Hutterlick and Powell. Robinson gets this one, sends it up the boards, and Plasterer sends this in on Hastings, who dives out, knocks this one away, and then Robinson going to get hit, and that is going to wrap up the first period of play. 4-0 all Patriots in this one. You're listening to the West Virginia State Hockey Championships presented by WVU Medicine. Action here as we get right underway, just coming right out of the highlights there. Once again, a great job by our team at 1JB Media. Cooper Abraham with a breakaway. He's going to be tripped up. Point to center ice. Yep, I was going to say point to center ice there. We got a penalty shot coming up because Cooper Abraham had a clear breakaway there. So this penalty shot will be assessed at 16:44. Or, yeah, I was going to say, I was like, wait, this is a penalty shot. You don't get the penalty. Doesn't really help with the pins. So Cooper
and this
Abraham.
Is the first penalty shot of the tournament, right?
Absolutely. So Cooper Abraham against Parker Agoni to try to give the Patriots a 4-0 lead. Now, they were practicing this yesterday when I arrived here at West Banco Arena. They were practicing a shootout. So we'll see what Coop's able to do here.
Definitely an accurate shooter, and we already saw that. He took a beautiful right shot right on Agoni, so let's see what he can do here.
Yeah, that was definitely a clear breakaway. But the Vipers coach just wanted an explanation there on the penalty shot. Might have actually been trying to ice the shooter a little bit there, too. That was kind of strategy. I like it. So here goes Cooper Abraham. Agoni going to come out really far to challenge him. Abraham goes to the forehand, and Agoni makes the save. So with that, I think Cooper Abraham, if you were being him, you wanted to come in just a tad bit slower on that one.
Because he's so far out.
Yeah, because he's so far out. You want to be a little bit more tactical here. Now, he slows down right here, and then Agoni just reaches out with that pad as Abraham tried to jam it in there. If Abraham could have got a little bit of air under that puck, I still think he could have scored the goal. But nonetheless, a big save there by Parker Agoni. And now it seemed to kind of wake up the Vipers a little bit right off that face-off, knocking a few Patriots down to the ground. Here's an opportunity for Robinson with a shot, and I believe that one domed Agoni as he stopped it with his head there. This time he makes it with the blocker save. Abraham with another opportunity, trying to bring it towards the slot. A shot, and this one went off of the goalpost. And this will be another opportunity. That might be a replay that we're going to need to queue up here soon on that shot there by Robinson. Dumped back in there by Hutterlick. Miller trying to apply the pressure back behind the boards. 4 shots on goal now for the Vipers, all coming there in the latter minutes of the first period. Simonetti coming back, already a 3-point night for him. Now a turnover, and Powell makes a shot. It's going to go wide right of goaltender Haley Hastings. Roxby bounces his man off of the puck. Eberhardt looks over for Plaster, a shot and a save made by Hastings. That one coming from Plaster. It's got a lot of size down there on that blue line. And the Patriots going to bring back numbers the other way if they hurry, but Eberhardt picks that one off, and then Hutterlick causes a turnover in the neutral zone, sends it on goal, and it'll pop right onto the stick and into the glove there of Parker Agoni. Let's see that replay here. Goes Abraham, was tripped up on the play. There's that shot. Oh, and yeah, it looks like it just came off of the post. Definitely not like the last time where it went right underneath the post, almost bar down. Opportunity for the Vipers to try to get one out of the zone here. Eberhardt had numbers back the other way, but Rocky with a great defensive play to stay strong on his stick there and knocking that one down. Here's an opportunity for Simonetti again for the Patriots. Gets it over to Tadic. Tadic shot. Rebound is still loose down there. What a save by Agoni. And then you had Biesecker just laying down in front of the net and taking away any rebound opportunity. A great team effort there by both the netminder and the defenseman on that one to come together to make that stop.
The Vipers definitely coming out here with more of a surge of energy. They're going to try to find an opportunity for a shot here, and unfortunately he loses it.
There's that shot that you were mentioning right there. Another opportunity, and being knocked off the puck there was Eberhardt, and Yasko now has an opportunity if he hurries, but you had fresh legs out there for the Vipers, and I think Yasko's been out there for a pretty long time, and the Vipers are going to get to that one. That was Parker Bagolin. Now the Patriots trying to bring it back the other way. It's Simonetti looking for some space. Oh boy, this could be trouble back the other way. The Vipers need to hurry, and they do. And bringing it back here is Matthew Snyder. Snyder over to the far side. Gets hit into the boards there as most of the Vipers went off for a change on that one. They almost had an opportunity for a 4-on-1, and Hastings is going to go ahead and smother that one. And the face-off will come out to her left side on the glove side. 14:08 remaining here in the second period, 4-0 in favor of the Patriots. They had the ice completely tilted there in the first period. Here's that save by Parker Agoni. And look, right here, Biesecker in front and then lays down. He kind of got tied up there with his own netminder, and so then he just lays down and tries to create that wall right in front of the net. Vilas bringing it up here now for Park. Vilas gets it on the outside, bringing it in, overskated the puck, and now Vilas has to skate back to try to bring this one in. Keeps it in there, does Vilas. Over on the far side, pressure coming in here from the Patriots. Another opportunity for Park. This one's going to be steered wide there by Agoni. 21-6 in favor of Wheeling Park on the shots on goal here in the second state final. The winner of this one gets the Mohawks of Morgantown.
Park just doing such a good job here at smothering any Viper that gets a handle of the puck here and just really never letting it get into their territory. I mean, I feel like 75% of this game has been in Viper territory. Nice shot there and a nice save from Parker Agoni once again.
Vilas, first shift out there tonight for him, and shoots this one down, and making the save there was Agoni, just keeping it with the glove all the way.
The Vipers were off to a real hot start here in the second period. What do you think was the change that kind of nailed them back down?
Let's take a look real quick at the replay here. There's that save by Agoni, but I think what it was is just, you know, if I was a coach in that situation, I'd be like, all right, guys, well, we can't score, 4 goals at once. Let's just get it one at a time and start chipping away at this lead. And I think that's just really what registered. You're not necessarily on a time crunch. I mean, you still have 30 minutes and 6 seconds to play in this game. That's the one thing I would have said as a coach.
It's just you guys still have more time, and there's no reason to panic yet.
Yeah, you're not going to get them all back at once.
Yeah.
Just, chip away one goal at a time. But at the same time, you're going to have to play defense on the other side. Here's a shot. It was knocked down in front of the goaltender, Agoni. Now we have a big dog pile back here, literally, as we have about 3 or 4 players on top of each other. Groom's trying to get up. The captain's trying to get up. That was Kochel from the Vipers. My goodness. Yeah, I went to say dog pile, and it really wasn't. And then at the last second, just everybody kind of piled on there. Kochel going to flip this one up through the neutral zone. It's going to go over to Valentine. Bounced off of about 2 different sticks there. Valentine bringing it all the way in. He's going to be stood up over on the far side. Big hit there in the corner. This one being played in front of the sponsor sides, and coming away with that one. I believe that is 6 that I do not have on the roster. We're going to have to add that player on. Or is it 5? It is 5. I apologize. I'm old. I need new glasses too. So.
Get this man a fresh prescription, please.
Oh, actually, no. I think that. All right, so I wasn't wrong. That was 6. It's just wrong on our roster here. So 5 is actually wearing 6 tonight. That was Andrew Conley. Big Nailers fan is Andrew. Get to see him every now and again at some of the games. Here's a shot, goes wide of Agoni. Our opportunity coming up here for Eberhardt. He's just going to dump it down for an icing, and Graybeck will come back, and it'll be an offensive zone face-off for the Patriots. So, yeah, a much different second period here. Yeah, the Vipers have only got 2 shots on goal this period, but the ice hasn't been as tilted as it was in the first period. The Patriots just coming out flying in that first period.
Yeah, it was definitely unexpected to see the Patriots just kind of just fly right by the seat of their shoes. And a nice face-off win there for the Patriots. Unfortunately, they can't do anything with it.
Yeah, Miller just kind of went. He never, I don't think he ever actually got his footing off of that face-off. So then he ran into another Vipers player and got knocked down. So that was a rough few seconds there on that shift. Getting it down into the corner there is Trevor Heinerman. Heinerman bringing it back up here. Abraham not able to handle that pass, but now he's in a foot race back the other way. Miller's going to pick it up. He has Abraham with him. Here goes Cooper Abraham. Real strong on his stick, able to avoid a big hit there. Battle now in front of the net. Miller tries to kick it back out to Abraham. Coming over here to the far side, that's Biesecker. It's going to send it around the goal here to Begolin. Just kind of playing ping pong behind the goal right now. And Hutterlich has had enough of that, so he's going to go ahead and steal the puck. And then Simonetti back out on the ice there for Cooper Abraham. Simonetti with the steal. Already 3 points here tonight. Simonetti with a real nice shot. Just happened to go wide. Yasko was just looking for some open ice here. They're going to free up Everhart on the breakaway. A shot and a save made by Hastings as Heinerman and Roxby both got caught pinching up there, and it freed up Everhart, and Hastings coming out to challenge him and makes the save.
And Hastings, not taking a lot of shots here, but the saves she has been making have been pretty spectacular. Let's take a look at this again. You get the one-on-one break here with the Vipers player. And I mean, a beautiful shot, just way to come out of the net there from Hastings.
Yeah, she was all the way out at the top of her crease, and that's exactly what a senior goaltender is going to do and a veteran goaltender. Yasko now with the pass over to Simonetti, looking for his 4th point of the night. A howitzer to the left, just goes wide. Simonetti trying to catch back up to it here as he's going to pinch back in that center position. And that was another thing that I have noticed out of Wheeling Park is they're only pinching the 2 forwards up. When we first started that game, it was a constant. You were seeing all 3 forwards going in there on the pressure. Well, then they make a liar out of me again. Now they're going to pinch in all 3. But, yeah, that was another thing that I've noticed, that they are pinching the center back a little bit more to try to, potentially not give up another break like they did there on Eberhardt.
The Patriots do a very good job at adapting to the way the Vipers are changing up their offensive style here.
Here's another opportunity for Muster, and Simonetti's going to steal this one away. He has the defenseman on his heels. Simonetti trying to come in, and he does, and reaching out there was Agoni. What a beautiful poke check by Parker Agoni. This one's not going to have enough for icing, and Tadic is going to bring it back behind the net. Simonetti going to get another opportunity. How much gas does he have left in the tank there? And is it high octane? Simonetti saying, yes, it is. I have enough for one more rush here. And he's going to dump it down into the corner. Plaster initially knocked that one down. And this one, once again, is going to die out again. Tell you what, I think the ice is in need of a good cleaning here, because that's twice that puck has died in that same position. We'll get that ice cut here after the second period. Patriots leading 4-0. Don't forget, hang out with us a little bit more tonight. The middle schoolers will be taking the ice after this state semifinal game with the high schoolers. We got our first look at the middle school teams this morning. Wheeling Park Middle School getting a victory over the West Virginia Wild. Conley applying the pressure there on the outside. Now applying the pressure there in the corner. Conley gets that stick in there, able to knock it away. And bringing this back up is Davis, who initially turned up the puck. I think he was trying to go back to Conley, but Conley was going back to his defensive position. And this one's going to go over the head of Groom. Now in a foot race with the Kochel, the captain. And we had some contact there between Valentine and Davis as Conley's getting rattled there from behind. And bringing this back up here as Davis and Valentine continue to push and shove there in the neutral zone. And here's an opportunity for Davis trying to get it over to Groom. I don't know how much Groom has left in the tank here, too. He's been out there for about over 2 minutes. And luckily, this is going to go all the way down. I don't think this is going to have enough for icing either, and it doesn't. So, yeah, the ice is definitely in need of a good cleaning here.
If you're noticing, too, Chris, the Vipers are starting to put more 2-on-1 pressure on the Patriots, really trying to smother like the Patriots are doing to them. And so far, it's been working out, not taking a lot of shots in the latter half of the second period.
Klein, the first time we called his name here tonight, gets one out of the neutral zone, but then it's going to be knocked right back here for the Patriots. Yeah, there comes that pressure that you're talking about right there. Yeah, it's almost like a 360 of what we saw at the beginning of the game there. I mean, that puck is just dying out right now. Honestly, they may want to even consider getting another puck, too, because that, I don't think people realize that, if there's chips and different things in the puck, that could play a factor as well.
Especially not rolling on smooth ice either.
Yeah. Berkey going to knock this one forward as Klein is going to apply the pressure over on the near side to Roxby. Captain Kochel, excuse me. With an opportunity here. Here goes Kochel in. Shot saved made by Hastings, and the rebound is smothered by the senior Haley Hastings. And this is going to come out to her blocker side and a face-off with 6:48 to go. But yeah, that was the one thing. It seemed like the Vipers were a little bit more conservative in that first period. Let's take a quick look here at the 2 saves by Hastings. Thought she had it there in the glove, and then it just kind of rolled onto the goal right into the glove. as Roxby was right there to clean up any rebounds if left by Hastings. Here goes Abraham now in a foot race. Hutterlick grabs it. It's going to one-hand it in here. Trying to get it back is Abraham, who has it in the slot. A shot and a save by Agoni. Got real deep into the net after that one because he lost the rebound, but that's exactly what you're taught as a young netminder especially. If you can't find that rebound, just get deep into the net. Abraham with a pass, shot, save, rebound, they score! Gavin Hutterlick puts the 5th one on the board here for the Patriots, and they now lead 5-0. Cooper Abraham will pick up one of the assists, and I believe Miller will pick up the other. It's now a 5-0 lead for Wheeling Park.
And Agoni just couldn't react off that rebound in time. I mean, Hutterlick was just right there, perfectly read that bounce off the goalie pad there, and that's why they earned that 5th goal.
So Abraham's going to pick up the 2nd assist. The 1st assist is going to go to Kyle Miller, and that's Gavin Hutterlick's 2nd point of the night, 1st goal. Has a goal and an assist as Abraham gives Kochel a ride into the boards here, and Graybeck going to pick it up here for the Patriots. Dumping one into Miller, who got caught by the sniper there on the blue line, and he loses an edge and goes down, but gets right back into the play here, applying the pressure there on Plasterer. Graybeck being pressured there by Musser. Here comes Cooper Abraham. So here's an opportunity here for the Patriots. Graybeck in the slot, strong on the puck. Shot, save, rebound, comes back out here. Patriots controlling it again. This line has been out here for an extremely long time as Musser dumping it back over into the corner to the blue line. Picked up there by Graybeck. It was kept in initially by the Vipers, but bringing it back the other way is Hutterlick, our most recent goal scorer. Hutterlick, bring it in. Shot, saved by Agoni. The rebound is still loose. And on the doorstep there was Yasko and Simonetti. And Agoni able to gobble that one up into his pads.
Well, and good defense there with Kochel coming in there to kind of make sure that no Patriots were coming in for that rebound shot there.
Let's take a look here. Hutterlick had nowhere to put that one. And it was almost like Agoni baited him to try to go to that 5-hole. He opened it up there initially and then immediately closed it up. Yeah, that was definitely a high hit there by Simonetti. So it's going to be a cross-check on Simonetti.
Yeah, that is a big hit for a couple of... I wonder how long he's going to be out for here.
Are they taking them both? All right, well, they're taking them both here.
Simonetti and Kochel. And Kochel not happy with that call. You can see him.
So we have one that was interference. I think we're going to have a cross-check and an interference. Yeah, that's what I think we're going with here. We're still going to skate 5-on-5 with the coincidental minor, so it'll be 3:20 and a whistle. The next time that you'll see Simonetti and Kochel. Abraham trying to go around one defender. He cannot. Robinson gets it on the near side point. Here's a shot and a save made there by Agoni. 29th shot, 24 save for Parker Agoni. Oh, they gave Simonetti tripping on that. Yeah, I don't think that I think that was cross-check.
That was definitely a hit above the waist.
Honestly, I just would have given them both interference on that one. Well, like I said, I didn't even see what happened with Kochel. I just saw him go flying. Yeah, I had no idea what even happened down there. Here goes Abraham now. Shot here into the corner. Rolls back down here to Tadic with a shot in front. That was Yasko that actually had the shot, but Tadic just kind of snuck it through. Tadic trying to bring it back up here. The official trying to get out of the way here. He's like, oh my goodness, where do I skate here?
Our referees have been getting attacked all game.
This one's going to roll all the way back into the Patriots' end. Yeah, that's the one thing. I mean, you're taught to, be into those corners and everything, but sometimes you just can't help it when that puck's just going to find you, and the players are going to find you also.
One thing I've been noticing about number 10 for Park, Yasko, he likes to just really sit in front of that net and just kind of lurk around the goalie, waiting for a puck to kind of travel towards his way. I mean, very easy way to earn goals, but also a little bit dangerous if the play flips and the Vipers take it back the other way.
Yeah, it really does, but when you have a big body like that, especially somebody like Yasko, you do want to park them in front of the net. That's actually what I would like to – that is one thing that I haven't seen much of in this tournament that I would like to see a little bit more. I would like to see a lot more traffic in front of the net on the offensive end for teams.
Yes.
Now, the defensive players are doing a great job with the traffic, but I'd like to see a little bit more offense. I mean, just like you box out in basketball, get that rear end in there and get your positioning in front of the net.
Yeah, for sure.
But once again, I mean, these youngsters are playing fantastic out here. This has just been great action all weekend long. And, of course, you're going to see little things like that you might want to point out, you know. So right now, you know, the Vipers trying to get some traffic in front there, and they do. And parked down there right now is Valentine, who had a hat trick last night. Berkey also down there as well. Here's an opportunity by Biesecker, and it goes wide. And anticipating the pass the entire way there was Davis, but he's just going to dump it in and go off for a line change here. But the Patriots got to hurry back out there because back the other way comes the Vipers.
And the Vipers have that very strong line of Valentine, Biesecker, and Eberhard out there.
This one's going to be iced down. It's going to roll like a wheel, and it's going to go over the goal line for the icing. But no, that is an absolute great point. But, you know, as I say the words there about traffic in front of the net, you have to give the props to the defense. Maybe the defense is clearing out the traffic in front of the net. You bringing that up, that's something that I really want to keep watching here in the latter games of this tournament.
Big face-off there. Almost won by the Patriots, and there they go, taking it back. Here we go, one-on-one. Nope. Narrowly misses the pass to Abraham there.
Roxby going to retreat back here is the assistant captain over to Robinson. Robinson using everything of that big body here as he's going to be separated from the puck by Powell. And you know, that was another smart play there by Powell, too. He knew that Robinson had the size advantage, but sometimes it's not even making the big hit. It's just, you know, doing a little bump or something, just separating player from puck. That's all it takes. Sometimes you might have to sacrifice your body. I mean, I was 170 pounds soaking wet when I played, so I went to try to make a hit and I got ran over, but on the stat sheet, it showed up as a turnover. Opportunity here for Robinson again, and it's going to hit the wrong net there as Plaster getting in the way.
Yeah, there is something to be said about the Patriots and the showing of their heart here. I mean, I was talking about it earlier, but Cooper Abraham, I mean, he is sending himself just no regard for human life into those nets, trying to get the goal. So I really respect that.
Simonetti now with an opportunity, already has a three-point night. He was looking over for Yasko for the second time tonight. Those two already hooked up for the first goal of this game. 5-0 in favor of the Patriots here in the second period. 2:16 and counting in this state semifinal game. Once again, the number one seed, the Mohawks of Morgantown, are awaiting the winner of this one. And if the Patriots hang on to this 5-0 lead, it's going to be a rematch of last year's state championship game and also a 4-4 tie earlier this season. Valentine, who had a hat trick last night, gets the puck knocked away from him by Tadic. It's going to be dumped back in here, and the Patriots are going to have to retreat all the way back to Roxby as Powell was applying the pressure there on Roxby. Yasko now with the puck, gets it around to Tadic. Tadic going to be stood up there by Powell, and Simonetti is going to dump this one back in. You know, we were kind of curious with Strakonski out of the lineup here tonight. We were wondering who was going to be the one that was probably going to step up in the clutch and in his position, and it has definitely been Dylan Powell out there tonight, getting a lot more minutes than last night. But, you know, Strakonski just having a real strong game last night, but not available for this one here today. Belly here in the middle here with an opportunity. Belly trying to bring it in, goes around one defender, tries to put it towards goal, and Agoni have to come up with another save. I think we lost count on the shots there because I know we are well over 30 shots right now.
Yeah, the Patriots, I mean, this first two periods have been all Patriots, needless to say.
Yeah, and that's you had those moments there too where the Vipers, they had some opportunities, but the Patriots were just shutting it down almost right away as Rocky's going to grab this one and spin it back around in. Patriots tag up here on the delayed offsides. We're under 1 minute to play here in the second period. Wheeling Park leading Martinsburg 5-0. Vilas applying the pressure there. This one's going to go to the corner of goaltender Haley Hastings, being bumped off the puck over there on the far side. Snyder picking it back up here for the Vipers. It's going to be cleared down as Belly gives chase. Grabick also up there as well, is pinching back into that defensive position with Shaw. And now Vilas is going to grab it and is going to dump it all the way down into the corner. It's going to go behind Agoni, and applying the pressure there was Belly. And I'll tell you what, he laid up on that hit, because I think if he would have landed that one, that might have been a clear charge right there. So good job by Belly to be able to hold up on that hit. Rocky's going to send one towards goal. Puck's still loose, and Agoni just reaching out there again through traffic and somehow coming up with that puck.
Agoni's been making some fantastic saves out here tonight. Scoreboard does not show the testament to his abilities.
No, absolutely not. I mean, he's playing well out there. 28 shots on goal for Wheeling Park, 10 for the Vipers. Abraham, he was trying to get out front there to Hutterlick, and another great job by Agoni just sticking that glove out there. Now, sometimes that can be dangerous, though, because we already saw the deflection off the back of a goaltender earlier today.
And it leaves you wide open, Chris, wide open.
Especially if somebody's on that far side post. There goes Simonetti with the backhand. He roofs it and scores. Luke Simonetti, give him the hat trick, as that's his third of the night and fourth point of the night, as he had an assist earlier. And with 6 seconds to go here in the second period, Simonetti has completed the hat trick.
There's a replay on this, too. Right off the face-off again. This face-off has really been favoring the Patriots here. Simonetti just finding the perfect gap, making Agoni dive there and then punishing him for it.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Hutterlick's had 2 really easy assists tonight. It's like, well, not easy, but hey, it's like, hey, win the face-off, you're going to get an assist there, as he's put all those into the back of the net. That's going to wrap up the second period of play. It's all Patriots in the second semifinal here as they lead the Vipers 6-0. You're listening to the West Virginia State Hockey Championships presented by WVU Medicine.
Life moves fast. Whether you're building a business, protecting your family, or planning for the future, you need a team you can trust. At the Glessner Group, we specialize in accounting, insurance, and financial solutions. 3 powerful services all under one roof. We're not just your advisors, we're your partners for life's big decisions. The Glessner Group, here for your future every step of the way. Visit us at theglessnergroup.com. Stop by today.
My name is Dr. Mark Hoffbauer, and I'm a foot and ankle surgeon with WVU Medicine. And we saw a lot of advances within our profession with regard to how we treated athletes, especially from the surgical techniques like lateral ankle stabilizations and how we fixed fractures in athletes and how the biomechanics of how these people get hurt and how their foot functions. They're aggressive and wanting to get back, and so you can work with them on their protocols to get them where they need to be. So I've always enjoyed that part of it.
Project BEST has been helping build the Ohio Valley since 1984. Our mission is simple: to educate the public and advocate for union construction throughout the Upper Ohio Valley. When you hire a Project Best contractor, you're getting a highly skilled workforce that completes projects safely, on time, and on budget. You're also supporting local workers, keeping jobs and dollars right here in the Ohio Valley. Learn more about our contractors and construction unions at projectbest.com.
My name is Patrick Storr, and I'm a physical therapist with WVU Medicine. A lot of people in the Valley have the misconception that you need to leave the area to get a good joint replacement. I've been a physical therapist in the Valley for 32 years. I've rehabbed countless numbers of total knee, total hip replacement patients. The techniques that they use here are just as advanced as anyone else, and the outcomes. That's what I look at as a therapist. The outcomes are just as good, if not better, than anybody else.
I meet people every single day who are dealing with injury, dealing with a loss of a loved one, who are dealing with a situation in their darkest hour. Fortunately, I get to be a part of that story. I get to help them work through that problem. The Stuckey firm is here for you to provide you the resources and experience that you need to get back on your feet.
This game is once in a century. Be there at West Bank Arena on April 12th. Go to HarlemGlobetrotters.com for your tickets to the 100-year tour.
To Haley Hastings of Wheeling Park, you have faced some challenges these past few years, but you didn't quit. You showed up and you worked even harder.
You make Mom and I so very proud, and we can't wait to see what your future holds. We love you so very much and wish you the best of luck.
Logan Roxby, Wheeling Park High School. From the time you were a little boy at 5 years old, skating on the ice until your senior year, it's been a joy to watch you.
Logan, can't believe we're here already, buddy. We love you. We're proud of you. Congratulations. Good luck. And let's go Park.
Hey, Luke, just wanted to let you know that you make everyone in the family super proud. Good luck at States.
Brody.
Gavin.
We love you.
We're proud of you.
Good luck. And go Park!
Good luck, Parker, and congratulations. Your mom and dad look forward to seeing what you do next in life.
Hi, Zach. It's Mom, Dad, and AJ. We just wanted to wish you all the luck. We're proud of you.
Good luck. Good luck, Zach. Proud of you.
Love you.
Hey, Kay. Proud would be an understatement of not only the hockey player you are, but of also the person that you are off the ice. Enjoy States, and I can't wait to see what you accomplish in the future. I love you.
Trevor, we are extremely proud of you. You work so hard. You genuinely love hockey and your teammates. Like I tell you before every game, try not to suck. Love you, kid. Go Vipers.
Hey, Caleb. Just want to let you know how proud we are and glad you found a great interest in hockey, and you've really grown ever since you started playing hockey.
Hey, Caleb. I'm proud of you. Keep reaching for the stars, buddy. You'll go far.
Hey, Caleb. We're super proud of how far you came in just a short amount of time. We're glad that you found something you enjoy.
And we can't wait to watch what you do at States.
fans who made this event possible. Your dedication to these athletes and your support of the sport are what continue to make West Virginia hockey so strong.
And welcome back inside here at West Banco Arena in Hudson. Just pure domination in the first two periods there by the Patriots as they lead 6-0, also leading in the shots total 29-10. If you're the Vipers in this one, I mean, now it's go time. You got to go for broke. I mean, you pretty much have to score a goal almost every 2 minutes here.
Yeah, the Vipers are definitely looking for every advantage they can get. I think a few things that the Vipers have been doing well in this game, though, is in that latter half of that second period, they were smothering the Patriots a lot more, giving a lot more 2-on-1s in order to take the puck and really bring it back into their offensive positioning. And the other thing, too, they were maintaining their positioning in the offensive territory a lot better in that second period. So even though it's 6-0, let's see if the Vipers can come back here and maybe put some quick points on the board.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it's going to have to be. If you're the Vipers, you got to have that quick start. But Haley Hastings has been strong in net there, making 10 stops on all 10 shots. And then you have Parker Agoni on the other side. You can't take anything away from him, 23 saves. But the biggest thing from him, I mean, there's been 4 or 5 times that he's dove out there through traffic and able to come up with that puck and get an defensive zone face-off for his team.
And that can go both ways too. He is not afraid to take the risk. You know, it could leave him open for a free goal, but I like the way that they're playing, you know, just blitzing, just going out with no care.
And we're right back at the action here. We'll see if the quick start's going to come out there, but we already had a big hit from the start here as Graybeck and Valentine locked up right in front of the bench there of the West Virginia Vipers. Here goes Abraham. Abraham coming in, and Agoni once again with that poke check, getting it out of there, and then he makes the save on the rebound. Parker Agoni, everybody. Man, I tell you what, if you're not here in West Banco Arena, man, Agoni is putting on a show down there. Let's see this again. There's the poke check from Agoni, and then the rebound there by Miller. How on earth did Agoni do that? I have a feeling he's probably down there going, right now, there's no place like home, because, I mean, that 22 seconds was just pure scrambling out there for Parker Agoni. Back to action here. This one's going to get out of the zone, and retreating into neutral zone are the Patriots, as Rocky going to dump this one in deep. Abraham going to put the pressure on the captain in Biesecker. Abraham spinning around, gets it over to Miller. Shot never made it on goal. It was blocked in front by Plasterer, the big body of Plasterer, and it will be brought down here by the captain in Kochel, and will be knocked down the ice here. Yeah, there we go. Now that puck's starting to scramble a little bit more on a little bit of a clean sheet of ice here. And Hutterlich, though, overskates this one. It'll be picked up by Biesecker over on the far side corner. Biesecker gets it in the slot. A shot and a save made by Haley Hastings there on the glove side.
I have a feeling the Vipers are going to be looking for a lot more of those kind of shots, just taking as many one-on-one advantages or opportunities that they can get there, And Hastings, yet again, doing a great job at, you know, saving that puck.
And that was a great shot by Biesecker. I mean, he was in a great position right at the top of the circles there, but Hastings was able to track it in the entire way. She really likes to favor that glove side. If you're the Vipers, if you're going to try to put the points on the board, I think you're going to have to start trying to go blocker side on her. Simonetti behind the net, already has the hat trick here tonight. Also added an apple to his repertoire, trying to catch up here with Maddox Ochap for the tournament lead in points. Dom Petrucci, he had a 4-point afternoon for the Mohawks of Morgantown, which once again, the winner of this game, the Mohawks are awaiting them. That'll be our championship game tomorrow. Be the finale of this tournament. There's an opportunity for Robinson in. He's going to be pressured by Biesecker in front of the net. A shot and a save made by Hastings. Hastings still scrambling on the ground, pushing and shoving. Somehow the Patriots come away with the puck. Here goes Simonetti. Simonetti in. Shot saved by Agoni on that pad save. I'll tell you what, Agoni, he stuffed Abraham on a break, or on a penalty shot, that is, and then just got Simonetti there on the breakaway. Agoni is very comfortable one-on-one down there.
He definitely is. He's experienced a lot of those situations this game, and he's deflected them quite well a couple of times.
We're going to have an icing call here against the Vipers, as this one's going to come all the way back into their own end, off to the glove side here of Parker Agoni. Agoni has been tested a whole lot down there. Let's see the save again on the breakaway. Just getting that pad back out there in that butterfly style and making that stop.
Yeah, not a lot of variation on that shot there from Simonetti. It kind of Simonetti, sorry, it kind of came in straight, but still a great block and another fantastic block.
Graybeck now with a shot, and oh my God, how did that even get into the hands of Agoni? As Kochel now having a conversation with Davis. As Davis was sitting there on the doorstep. Great battle between the captain of the Vipers and Braden Davis. Brody Davis will flank him off to the left. And then you have Groom back there for the Patriots. It's going to slide by Conley, who has to get on his horse. And pressuring him now is Musser. Great communication there between Graybeck and Conley, because Conley went directly toward the net, and Graybeck was the one that went and picked up the puck. Graybeck sidesteps to the outside. Here's a pass towards the middle, and this one is going to be tipped away. That was Brody Davis with the opportunity there, as Conley's going to get the puck, sends it over to Graybeck, who's able to tip it down in. As Davis pinching back there by the vacated point spot there by Graybeck, gets it over to the middle to Groom. There's a shot. I don't know if Agoni got a foot on that one or not. This one's going to go out. It's going to be initially gloved down by Davis, so this is going to go for no icing. Be knocked into the boards there. Another opportunity for Fagan over on the far side. And Plaster is going to be bumped into there by Davis. Groom bringing it back the other way for Wheeling Park. Groom's going to dump this one down, be gloved down rather, by Plasterer. And then Roxby's going to hit it right back in here for the Patriots as they clear the line. Roxby's going to be tripped up on the play, and Plasterer will head to the box. 2 minutes for tripping. Second power play of the game here for the Patriots, and they capitalized on one earlier today.
And out come the leading scorers for the Patriots in this tournament. We got Simonetti, Abraham, and Yasko coming out. And look at this replay here.
Yeah, Plaster just unfortunately got the stick into the skates there. That's going to be called every single time. And now the Patriots will go back to work here on the power play. Abraham wanted to win that faceoff forward, and he did. Yasko has it over on the far side, just patiently waiting there at the blue line, looking for somebody to pass to, gets it over to Simonetti, thought about skating into the slot, brings it back over. Roxby, point to point there with Yasko. Here's a shot that was tipped on goal, and the save made as Agoni able to come out and grab that one, as on the doorstep there was Hutterlick.
And the Vipers doing a better job in this third period, I would say, keeping the Patriots like out in front of their net. They're kind of keeping them away a lot better here.
There's that save there. Then on the rebound, as Hutterlick was right there, and then Begolin closing in on him, and it's going to be a shorthanded opportunity here for Biesecker, but he has his pocket picked by Simonetti. Bringing it back the other way here is Roxby for the Patriots. He's going to drop and leave it off here for Simonetti. Already a hat trick on the night for the Wheeling Park Patriot. Simonetti controlling there at the blue line. Skates right across. Simonetti leaves it off there for Roxby. Roxby looking for somebody to pass to. We're going to have another penalty coming up against the Vipers. Abraham trying to control this one behind the net. They get the extra attacker out there. And that one's going to be shot off the leg there of Hutterlick. Not sure what the call is. We're going to have a rough coming up against the Vipers.
I mean, the Vipers are really in a bad way here. You got a minute left for the initial penalty kill for them, and now an extra 2 minutes for the other one. And the Patriots, like I said, have just brought out all of their weapons to really try and just run up the score here. As a coach, Chris, do you think it's smart to kind of run your guys, like your top guys, out at the end of a game like this?
It just really depends on what the ultimate goal is. If they want puck possession, then definitely yes. If they want to score, yes. I mean, I don't think there's any reason not to here. It all depends on what the coach is trying to accomplish here. I mean, with the 6-goal lead, you know, I used to play a little bit more conservative. It would just be more puck control, but it's really up to the discretion of the coach here. Simonetti bringing it back in here. He's going to set it up. Simonetti looking is the assistant captain. Thought about skating it in here. That's kind of a tight diamond that the Vipers have down there. That shot goes off the side of the goal. Cooper Abraham gets it. The captain tried to fire one towards goal. 16 seconds remaining here on the on the two-man advantage, that is. It's going to be dropped down in the corner for Hutterlich. Yeah, it's almost like Park is looking just for that one perfect shot, but this one's going to go out into the neutral zone. Couldn't find the words there for a second. Simonetti tries to drop it back off here to Yasko. It's going to be kept in here by Roxby. Looking for somebody to pass to. He finds Yasko. Skating parallel to the blue line. Gets into the slot. A shot. It'll be knocked down there. It's now 5-on-4. Advantage for the Patriots. Simonetti tried to drop one between his legs there. Valentine knocks that one away, but Simonetti with another opportunity as he skates in. Simonetti, toe drag, gets it over to Hutterlich. Shot was blocked there by Plasterer. Patriots have control now out at the point. Sending it over now for Simonetti. Was looking for somebody in the slot, and it'll be cleared down there by Berkey. One last rush here for the Patriots, but a fantastic job by this West Virginia Vipers penalty kill.
Agreed. They were down 5-on-3 at one point. They were still maintaining that defense, and there you go again.
Yeah, they are going to kill off this 5-on-3 because with 5 seconds remaining on that penalty, this puck's going to be coming out into the neutral zone.
I kind of noticed here the Vipers kind of fell out of that, 2-on-1 kind of play there. I think it's because they got caught one time and it kind of pushed them back into their own territory. So I think they kind of quit with that. I would like to see them go back to that, though. I think that gave them a lot more opportunities to score.
So Goni is going to go ahead and freeze this one. That just ticks 4 seconds off the clock here. Clock strikes right under 10 minutes, 6-0 in favor of the Patriots as they have that second power play unit out there. Tadic, Brody Davis, and also back there is Groom. And the Vipers are able to kill off this two-man advantage. Tadic dumps one back into the corner here. We'll see how much pressure the Patriots want to put on there. Brody Davis just completely upends his man. That's the captain, Kochel. And he's going to go off now for a rough. And now the Vipers power play. We'll get another look at them. They were 0 for 1 on the night. As Davis will take a seat here for a rough. Kind of see that as him and Kochel come together. There was the initial hit by Kochel, and then a little bit of jawing and wrestling there. And then Davis just spilling him down to the ground. The official raises the hand.
And a very, very good face-off here for the Vipers. Let's see if they can find themselves with some goals.
Biesecker down in there in the corner being pressured by Rocky. Cooper Abraham back behind the goal. He loses the puck, trying to come back out to his point position. This one was knocked down, and giving chase there is Tadic.
Again, the Patriots just doing such a good job at keeping the Vipers off their doorstep.
So Tadic applying the pressure here in the neutral zone as the Vipers is having a hard time getting it into the zone here, but there goes Biesecker, and he is going to be stood up at the line by Rocky, who lands a big hit there. And back the other way comes the Patriots. Here's Graybeck. Graybeck trying to come in now, shorthanded. Graybeck's just going to dump it off of the skate. I think he was trying to dump it deep, but it went off of the skate here, and now Roxby is going to have plenty of time to kill off some more time. Gets it up to Robinson, who's just going to dump it all the way down on goal to Agoni. And coming back up here on the rush are the Vipers. Hit there on the side by Roxby. Robinson gives chase behind the net, tries to whip it around the boards. Took an odd Karam off of the stanchion and will be dumped back in here by the Vipers. Not really much of an opportunity for shots so far here for the Vipers on the early minutes of this power play. There's one that goes on goal. And with 40 seconds remaining on the power play here, the Vipers trailing 6-0.
The Patriots have a really impressive penalty kill coming out here tonight. I think I mean, how many? So that's what, 0 for 2? Yeah, 0 for 2 for the Vipers now. And I mean, that is twice that the Patriots have been down at least more than one player.
Here comes Hutterlick. He's going to dump this one all the way down. That is like I said, that is the one thing that I cannot figure out about the middle school penalty kill. Like why they don't let you ice the puck. Robinson chasing back deep here as that puck was knocked in there by Klein. Klein had a couple big assists in that win last night for the Vipers. Abraham stood up hard there. Making the big hit was Snyder. Abraham gets up right back on his feet. And back into play here as that puck's going to hit off the stick of Klein. Robinson's going to hold it for a few minutes and dump it down. That's going to do it for the penalty kill here for Wheeling Park. As the Vipers fall to 0-2 on the power play. Snyder with another opportunity. Roxby knocks this one off his stick. Abraham and Simonetti going back the other way, 2-on-2. But the back checking's there for the Vipers. Here's a pass and a shot. They score! Cooper Abraham, as he started the game there with the goal, he now gets his second of the afternoon. It is now 7-0 in favor of the Patriots at 7:23 of the third period.
And Abraham and Simonetti have just been the perfect poison to take down this Viper defense. Just a perfect pass from Simonetti into the slot to Abraham, and Abraham does not slow down and just takes that that right side shot, onto Agoni.
5-point night here for Will Simonetti.
It's actually Luke Simonetti.
Or Luke Simonetti, I apologize for Luke Simonetti. And now he is now tied Maddox Ochap for the tournament lead in points. This one's going to be iced down. They're going to wave off the icing there. I think they're going to say that that one could have been played. That was the reason for the wave off there. Is now Tadic has it over to Luke Simonetti. Bringing it back up down to the middle here is Matthew Snyder.
Vipers here finding themselves in the Patriots territory. Just cannot maintain it though. As Simonetti comes back again.
Trying to get it down to the middle there to Yasko. There was another pair that hooked up for an assist, or for a goal and an assist earlier. 3-on-1 back the other way here. Tadic trying to come back on the back check. Here's a shot by Musser. Goes all the way up into the air and went behind the goal as Fagan gives chase there. Musser probably with the biggest opportunity and scoring chance there for the Vipers. As Simonetti gets it. Gets tied up there with one of the defensemen. Simonetti strong on the puck there. Avoids a couple hits. Spins around one defender. Simonetti still has the puck. Passes it over. Here's a shot and a save made by Agoni. And that was Yasko on that shot. Just some fancy moves there by Luke Simonetti.
Yasko looking for his second there. That's the one thing about this Patriots team too. A lot of variety in their scorers. A lot of guys that can really just handle the puck well. And a lot of guys that aren't locked into one position. Like, we got Theo Grayback out there, who is a defenseman, but you've seen him a couple times. He's going coast to coast. He is not afraid to show some offensive prowess there.
Yeah, he is definitely an offensive defenseman, as he almost had a great opportunity there for a scoring chance. Agoni blockers that one off to the side. Groom getting one over there. That's going to be Heinerman in the far corner. He kind of lost the puck a little bit, tried to dump it back in, and here comes Eberhardt. As Eberhardt trying to come down in, he upends one of the Patriots right in front of the boards here. And then trying to get that one back is Grayback. Vipers had to clear the zone there on that delayed offsides as Heinerman avoids a hit here. And the Patriots trying to break it out, but the pass is right in front. And then Hastings makes the big save there, her 15th save of the night. And I forgot we are under the running clock now with the 7-0 lead for the Patriots. So it will be Shaw coming in to take the face-off against Eberhardt. Eberhardt tried to win it forward, goes off of his skate. And bringing this out here is Roxby, who's going to dump this one all the way down into the far side corner. Staying back there is Shaw in that defensive position with Roxby. With Roxby, sorry about that, where Roxby and Kochel were having a conversation. Oh, and it's the ref all the way back from behind that was going to make that call. So we're going to have 2 each. I didn't see a signal there. I guess we're just going to go rough. Clock will stop at 4:22. So it'll be Kochel for the Vipers and Roxby for Wheeling Park. I mean, like I said, there's just a little bit of John there. I don't know. I probably would have just let that one go.
Oh, yeah. Especially after the physical play we've been seeing all night.
Yeah, it's just kind of one of those. Now, we're going to have a hook coming up.
Yeah, and
that one's going to go against the Vipers. So now it'll be a power play. Yeah, so it is 2 each for roughing.
The replay here. You can see Plaster kind of just, yeah, he definitely upended him there. Kind of got underneath of his arm.
Abraham winning the face-off there. Yeah, that was another one. I don't know. That's a 50-50 call right there. Personally, I thought it was a good hockey play.
Especially at this point in the game.
Yeah, Abraham's going to get the power play goal, though, and so it doesn't matter there at all. And Owen Abraham, or Cooper Abraham, I'm sorry, he gets the hat trick now on the night. So Abraham joins Simonetti in the hat trick mark here. It is now 8-0 in favor of the Patriots. Just a beautiful play here by Abraham and just beating Agoni on that far side blocker.
Like we were talking about before, a lot of nice stick movement as well we're seeing from the Patriots here. They're just really just finding their way around this maze-like defense the Vipers have set.
So Luke Simonetti with a hat trick and 2 assists, and then Cooper Abraham with the hat trick there as well. 3:12 to go here in this one. The Patriots dominating. Here's another opportunity here. This is going to be Shaw. Here's a shot and a save made by Agoni. This one was being flipped towards the net there by Belly. Another opportunity for Vilas, and bodies is bouncing all over the place in there. And a big save by Agoni. Now 40 shots on goal. 32 saves on the night for Parker Agoni. Be a face-off opportunity coming up here. Shaw will take this one. Because I think Powell got a little bit of a head start on that one.
He jumped the gun a little bit.
Yeah, he'll be kicked out of the face-off dot here, and Grabick now will tee this one up, and Agoni makes the save. His 33rd of the night. And we'll try this one again. Shaw won that face-off pretty cleanly all the way back to Grabick there.
Yeah, the Patriots have also just done a really good job on the face-off overall, getting it to the open man.
So Vilas trying to keep this one in there with Grabeck. It squirts out, and then Vilas is able to dump it back in. As giving chase there is Belly, trying to get it out front there, and Agoni had to dive again and make that save. As Roxby and Kochel will be released there from their coincidental minors.
A lot of acrobatics we're seeing here in these goalies. It's very, very exciting to see the new blood of goalies really being agile.
Yeah, you almost have to, especially with how quick the game is now. I mean, it is way faster than back when I played. 3-on-2 coming back the other way here for the Vipers. They're going to send one towards goal, and Hastings is going to glove that one the entire way. Her 16th save of the night. Looking for an official to get the puck over to. And we will have a defensive zone face-off for Wheeling Park. Here's another shot. This one hits off in the midsection there of Conley. This one's going to come all the way out. Now the Patriots, another opportunity coming back the other way. This is Davis, and a big pass over, and a shot and a save made as Brody Davis is ran into behind the net. The Vipers trying to clear this one out here as Agoni had to make his 34th and 35th save of this game. Rocky gets it over into the corner here to Davis. They were trying to pass it up, just kind of a miscommunication. Davis is going to be run into, and Conley is going to be the one that's going to pick it up, backhanded out down the way here. Groom applying the pressure here, and that one was kept in there by the Patriots. That's Davis. A toe drag move. Davis trying to go over. A shot and a save made by Agoni on Groom. And that is going to run the clock out here with the running clock. The Patriots, a dominating shutout here for Haley Hastings. She gets her shutout, and the Patriots will advance back to the state championship game and defend their title. And up next for them will be the Mohawks of Morgantown. Hudson, I said it was going to be high scoring, but I didn't expect a goose egg on one side. The Wheeling Park Patriots being backstopped there by Haley Hastings, being led by a 5-point performance by Luke Simonetti. I mean, what more can you say about this Patriots team?
They did a great job just overall in every aspect of this game. I think having that great of an offense, though, like we were talking about, really leads to a great defense. And also, can't leave out Haley Hastings here. Having 16 shots saved is definitely nothing to scoff at, especially on a team that just put up 10 on the Cadets. So,
absolutely.
Very
indeed.
impressive game from her, and nothing to take away from the Vipers here either. They played about as solid as you could there. It's just hard to keep up with that Patriot speed, I feel.
Number 47.
So Cooper Abraham is going to take in player of the game here. And just a great performance there by the Wheeling Park Patriots. They're going to probably go home and rest up because they know who they have next, and that is the Mohawks of Morgantown. But coming up next for us, it is our middle school action now. It'll be semifinal number 1 as the Mohawks of Morgantown will take on the West Virginia Vipers Middle School. And then after that, it'll be Wheeling Central taking on Wheeling Park in our nightcap here tonight. And then college hockey action later, WVU taking on Slippery Rock. 8-0 in favor of the Patriots. You've been listening to the West Virginia State Hockey Championships presented by WVU Medicine.
Tomorrow's championship game is at 2:15. Will feature Wheeling Park and Morgantown. Again, thanks to Milan Park and Hope Energy Hockey Facility for their support of the Mountain State Hockey League.
Testing, testing.
Good afternoon and welcome to West Banco Arena. We're excited to have you here today for the 2026 West Virginia State Hockey Championships, proudly presented by WVU Medicine. This championship weekend brings together the best youth hockey teams from across the Mountain State, and it would not be possible without the tremendous support of our community partners and sponsors. We'd like to thank WVU Medicine, the Ohio County Commission, Wheeling Convention and Visitors Bureau, the City of Wheeling, West Banco Arena, the Wheeling Nailers, Milan Park, Hope Energy Hockey Facility, and the Pittsburgh Penguins Foundation for their leadership and commitment to growing the game of hockey in West Virginia. Special thanks as well to Red, JB1 Media, Panhandle Clean and Restoration, the Stuckey Firm, the Glester Group, Main Street Bank, Lamar, Undos, Project Best, and Liberty Distributors for their continued support of youth hockey athletics in our community. On behalf of our sponsors, organizers, and teams on the ice, thank you for being here, supporting these student athletes, and help making this a first-class championship weekend. Let's enjoy some hockey action for the West Virginia State Hockey Championships.
And welcome back inside West Banco Arena as the middle schoolers are going to take the ice here again. And a tiny little army over there on both sides here, Hudson. Both teams have a pretty loaded roster here. The Vipers of the Martinsburg area, referred to the West Virginia Vipers. They are the 3 seed. They will be the guest on our scoreboard. And then the Mohawks from Morgantown, the number 2 seed, will be the home team on the scoreboard here as these two teams are set to do action here. And I tell you what, the middle schoolers put on a show there. They opened up today's action, and a great game between Wheeling Park and Charleston. We'll actually see the Patriots and the Maroon Knights of Wheeling Central Catholic after this in the middle school division. So Hudson, a lot of great action here. Have you seen much of a difference between like the middle school game and with all of our high school games right now? I mean, I tell you what, it's been really good competition out there today.
Oh yeah, it's definitely very solid around the board. Pretty even across the board as well, I'd say, between the middle schooler teams and the high schooler teams. The one difference I'm seeing in the two grade levels, though, is simply just like speed.
Yeah.
And also kind of the ability to move the puck around. I feel like a lot of times these middle schoolers kind of get lost, and that's just because they don't have the experience yet that their high school counterparts do. And like we talked about before, it is amazing that we're starting to see a resurgence, well, not really a resurgence, but a huge growth in this youth hockey, experience.
Yeah, and that was the thing, and like I mentioned, I mean, when this tournament first started, I mean, you really only had, Morgantown, you had Wheeling Central, Lindsley, and Wheeling Park. And then, John Marshall had a team there for a little while that ended up folding up. But, I mean, yeah, you're really seeing a lot more teams. And, kind of neat for somebody like Martinsburg, especially, who, pretty much comes over there from the Eastern Panhandle and everything. They're playing a lot of teams out of Maryland and Virginia, and then finally get to come actually play some teams in their own state.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of these kids are super excited to be traveling around for the first time. It really brings a big game feel to these games. Not only is it the state championship, obviously, but I think just moving around the state more brings more, richness to the teams.
And it's such a great atmosphere too, like I mentioned earlier this morning, for the folks that weren't able to listen in this morning. I mean, you're playing in an ECHL AA affiliated arena. I mean, you have the full-on production up here, the PA, everything. You get a little bit of everything. And, when the tournament first started, you didn't necessarily get all that. And now it's like, this is almost playing on like the pro stage for these guys.
Yeah, I compare it to like T-ball playing under the lights for the first time, get that big game feel. So super excited to see these two teams come out here. Morgantown and the West Virginia Vipers.
So Morgantown, led by head coach Todd Gookin. Him and I actually got to speak a few times last season and the season before. Coach here for the Mohawks. See who they sent out there first. Hopefully see a lot of the AAA helmets down here on both sides. So, yeah, definitely expecting that. I see we got a Pittsburgh Predators one down there. I'm not sure who the red one is anymore. That was a program that came around. I want to say it's the Rebellion, but yeah, that program came around after I had already left amateur, so I'm not 100% sure.
I see. Yeah, very, very interesting to see those variety of colored helmets.
Yeah. I mean, because at the high school level, you had that with Park and Central. A lot of their helmets match up and everything, but yeah, at this level, it is a little bit tougher, especially with all these kids coming in from all different types of schools.
Oh, yeah.
So we're ready for action again. Morgantown in the white. They are moving from right to left if you are watching on YouTube. And then if you are here in the building, go ahead and flip that. The Vipers in the dark blue and the blue pants. Whoa, and we have an immediate collision there. Anthony Petrucci, I apologize, is in on that one. I hear we're live at Kegler's down in Morgantown. Want to give a big shout out, but there's also a goal right away there for the Mohawks. Getting that one is Jackson Cash, and he cashes in just 24 seconds into the game here, and Morgantown takes an early 1-0 lead.
What a way to start out this semifinal game here for the Mohawks. Let's get this replay here. Off the rebound, Jackson just comes in and snatches that puck.
And they have definitely been a high-scoring team this year. As Anthony Petrucci, I think when he caught that edge, there was something with that skate blade. So he has to come off here, and then coming into the game is Aaron Modecki. But as I was saying, I heard we were live down at Kegler's in Morgantown, so a huge shout out to all the Mohawks fans down there. We hope you're enjoying all of the coverage here, and we will see your varsity team tomorrow as they take on Wheeling Park. A 3-on-2 coming back the other way here for the Mohawks. Teeing this one up with a shot. Goes up and over wide. That was Aaron Modecki. Puck's being controlled there in the corner as Diaz caught an edge on that one. Modecki sending in pressure over on the far side. Sorry about that, folks.
Very interesting to see here how the Vipers will retaliate from that early goal. I think they're kind of looking to step on the pedal here.
Morgantown goal scored by number 18, Jackson Cash.
So Cash was the one that got that goal.
38, Hudson Coppins. Cash from Coppins.
It was Hudson Coppins picks up the apple there.
Good job, Hudson.
There you go. Hey, I know that name too. Coming back in here as Morgantown has to retreat into their own end. Be brought up here into the corner. Number 21, that was Wyatt Mullick. Trying to go around several Vipers players, and the pass is going to go up. This one's going to be tipped away, but it's still going to go down for an icing. 2 shots on goal already for Morgantown, and they're shooting 50% right now.
And this is a good opportunity for Morgantown to get a good goal here. Another early one would really start them off hot in the semifinal with all the confidence.
Face-off being won there by the Vipers. Trying to bring it up the near side boards here as Byers keeps this one in and applies the pressure down there for Morgantown. Shore also trying to apply the pressure and causes the turnover, but bringing it back the other way here is Ritchie. Ritchie for the Vipers looking in. Here's a shot, goes to the right of Mangold and will be brought down the other way here for Morgantown. Getting that back in there is Kinley McCabe, as McCabe tried with a wraparound there, and now the Vipers are starting to apply pressure. Rebound shot, they score! Hudson, to answer your question, Zach Ritchie gets one there on the rebound, and he said that's how we're going to respond to that one. Exactly 2 minutes later, after the goal there by Morgantown, the Vipers get on the board here, and we are all tied at 1.
Just great poise there from the Vipers, and good reactions, realizing that they're going to have a puck there in the crease and that they need to take advantage of that.
Absolutely indeed. So Ritchie gets his team back on the board, but back the other way comes Morgantown here. Here's a shot off to the wide side. Vavrick applying the pressure there for Morgantown. Evades
Viper
Tyler
goal
Brightstick.
scored by number 2, Zach Rickey. Assisted by number 18, Carter Mulkey.
So Mulkey gets the assist there. 2 from 18.
The first period.
So Carter Mulkey picking up the assist there on the Zach Ritchie goal. Morgantown playing back there. They got to get on size as the puck's being played here in the neutral zone. Trying to get that one in there is Xavier Mangold. It's going to be dumped in by Bright over to the far side. Here comes Petrucci. Petrucci looking, skates around one defender. Petrucci trying to go towards goal here with a backhand, and the save is made by Jude Ashton.
And Petrucci showing some good stick skills right there, just like the other Petrucci we just saw.
Yeah, Dom Petrucci, his brother, they played together here in 2023, winning the state championship in the middle school division. So you know Anthony would like to get another one, another championship here as well. Here's a shot. This one's going to trickle in. Shot. They score! Coming in from the point there was Tyler Bright, but finishing that one off was the captain, Jackson Cash. He has his second of the night already, and it is now 2-1 in favor of Morgantown. That one coming about 1 minute and 20 seconds after the Vipers goal.
And that puck had some weird movement coming into that goalie side there. So good way to capitalize on that from Morgantown. And that is now Cash's second.
Give him the hat trick already. Just less than 4 minutes into the game, Jackson Cash has the hat trick exactly 10 seconds after his last goal. So the natural hat trick already for Jackson Cash.
I mean, and he just made that look so easy right there.
That one's going to be assisted by Anthony Petrucci.
So good momentum here for Morgantown.
Local PA announcer Bob Herron got the second assist on that one.
Number 18, Jackson Cash. Assisted by number 70, Anthony Petrucci. Cash, his third from Petrucci.
All right, it is just the one assist. I wasn't sure if anybody had carried it up there, but nonetheless, I thought maybe off of the face-off. Another opportunity here for Morgantown as they're carrying this one in. The shot is going to go wide to the right by Slade Smith. And back the other way come the Vipers. A collision here on the near side. It's going to be dumped back in behind their own goal where Medeki's going to pick it up there for the Mohawks. Dankmeyer trying to clear it up the sideboards as now the Vipers are going to have to try to retreat here. It's going to be hit off there by Medeki into the corner. Played off there by the defenseman pitching in. That's Pervola. Bringing it back out is Diaz. Gets it back to Satake. And it's going to be dumped in now. And there's going to be no icing as being able to play that one was Luke Rakowski. But Rakowski lets that one go by and the officials are going to wave off the icing. Pervola tries to jump it back in and he cannot. And then, oh man, a collision there in the neutral zone. Nobody seems to be down or hurt on that one. as we play on. Medecky over to the far side, trying to dump it back in. He's going to have his pocket picked by McCabe. She's going to bring it behind the net here and whip it all the way back around. And picking it up here on the near side for the Vipers was Lars Logson. Has his pocket picked. And Satake's going to get it up there for Morgantown. Trying to dump it back in there. Here goes Medecky. Couldn't get it between his skates. Tried to kick it skate to stick there. And the Mohawks are going to be offsides, but they lead 3-1 early in this one. 3 goals on 5 shots. All 3 goals, a natural hat trick there for Jackson Cashin. Talk about leading your team right there, Hudson.
I mean, that is the epitome of a leader. We're seeing a lot of neutral zone play in this game as well, and Morgantown seems to be coming up on top of it here. I would like to see the Vipers spread out their play more in the neutral zone, kind of take it around some of those Morgantown players. And here we go, breakaway.
Yeah, that was a fantastic breakout, too. I mean, every pass on that breakout, there were 3 of them that just went tape to tape. So bringing it back up the other way here for Morgantown. Gets it into their offensive end. To now with the wraparound try. It squirts all the way out to Hewitt, who wants to throw one on goal. Save made. And the Vipers are going to try to clear it up the boards, but Hewitt keeps it in there. And then his pass is intercepted. The Vipers trying to bring it back the other way. Dumped back in here for Morgantown. So going to go off for a change. Right.
We're about halfway into this this first period here now, and you can kind of see the Vipers already switching to a more middle-heavy defense. They're kind of sitting in the slot more because they know that's where Morgantown wants to go.
McCabe's going to clear this one all the way up as it evades the defender, and it's going to go all the way down here for an icing. 6:07 to go in this one. Don't forget the nightcap tonight. Wheeling Central taking on Wheeling Park in the high school version of the battle for Wheeling. Two teams met earlier this year. Wheeling Central a 6-1 victory over the Patriots. Worked out with another shot though, and it's going to go on goal. And whoa, we had a little cross check there at the end. Just once again protecting the netminder. And the faceoff's going to come out to the glove side here of Ashton.
And that glove side so far has been his strong suit.
Morgantown shooting 50% right now. Puck's going to be knocked off there. Number 62, Karp can't control it as it's dumped in here by Morgantown. Scanning it up the far side boards here for the Vipers is Johnson. And it'll be intercepted and brought back the other way for the Mohawks. Catching an edge there was Ashy. We dump back in here for, yeah, like you said, a lot of neutral zone play here right now. Neither team really, well, I can't say not able to, because every time Cash touched the puck, he's basically scored right away. But yeah, the Vipers having a tough time just getting it set up in their own end. A lot of neutral zone pressure. Here goes Anthony Petrucci. Feeds one over. Here's a shot and a save made. But Petrucci bats it out of midair. They're going to say no goal on that one as the stick was above the crossbar. And it'll be, now we're saying there is a goal.
Let's get that replay here whenever.
Yeah, let's take a look at this one.
It almost looked like, I mean, I thought it was over.
Yeah, I couldn't really tell from our angle it happened so quick. Let's take a look here. Our replay by 1JB Media. There it is. It's way up. Oh, no, he was actually at hip level. Yeah. That's a good goal.
That was, yeah, great shot there by Petrucci to just pick it out of the sky.
Yeah. That's definitely a good goal. I understand why the Vipers are questioning that, but that is a good goal. Yeah, it was right there at the chest level. I thought for sure he was above too in real time.
So now 4-1 here with just 5 minutes remaining in this first period. And the Morgantown still on offense, hurtling down the rink. And there's another goal for the Morgantown Mohawks.
Getting that one is Jackson Cash again as he actually accidentally bulldozed over one of his teammates.
And Cash has been absolute money for the Mohawks here. Sorry.
Yeah, you've been waiting to say that all game, haven't you?
I had that one preloaded.
Jackson Cash, assisted by number 70, Anthony Petrucci.
So Petrucci now has a 3-point night with a goal and 2 assists. And then the previous assist on the Petrucci goal, that came from Hudson Cobbins.
And some good defense here from the Vipers, bringing it into the Morgantown defensive zone here. Slade Smith there doing a good job at keeping the puck in Morgantown's possession.
Another shot on goal is going to go far off to the right. And Morgantown shooting 5 for 9 right now. 4 of those goals coming from Jackson Cash. Here goes Petrucci again, trying to free up another man. That's Coppins, who has 2 assists already. Vipers bringing it back into their offensive zone. Here's a shot and a save by Mangold as 2 players collide there near the net. And another save. But 5-1 in favor of the Mohawks here with 4:03 to go in the first period. They've been a pretty high-scoring team all year. I think we had another magical puck there, as Hudson said earlier, as Mangold basically had to try to find it in the padding there. I think he's still looking for it.
Yeah, he definitely. Oh, no, there they go. They got it.
Yeah.
Big face-off here for the Vipers.
Least amount of goals they've scored this season was 1, and that was in a 5-1 loss to Mars. They had an 11-0 blowout all the way back on October 23rd. Did Morgantown Middle School. Here's another shot, and Ashton's going to stick that one aside. Actually, block her that one aside. Pervola gets it over on the near side. Pervola's another one. He's one of those hybrids that you're going to see that he'll play up and back. Another opportunity for the Vipers. And bringing this back here is Aaron Medecki for Morgantown. Medecki, though, lost the puck. It got into the foot there of Pervola, and making the save there was Ashton.
That was a very interesting shot there coming from Pervola, too.
Yeah, he looked like he was going to go for that near side post, and then ended up trying to go for the far side post on that blocker side. Tate gets it back there. It's going to be swung all the way around, where the Vipers are going to pick up there. Tooney coming across the middle there, and Tate's able to clear that one out of harm's way. It's going to evade McCabe here momentarily, but she's in a foot race right now. That was with Modecki. Modecki wasn't able to get to it, but getting over to that side now is Ike Ryan. Ryan catches an edge there, goes down, but gets right back up, and back the other way comes Richie. He has the lone goal for the Vipers, puts one on goal, and Mangold makes the save. Here comes Richie again with the backhand. He had somebody right on the back door there. That was Logson. Goes wide once again. And now Shore has it in the middle. He has one man with him. That's Ryan. Shore takes a shot. Save. Rebound. And it's just trickling underneath there. And what a save by Ashton, having to kind of put the stick back behind him, but he had it right underneath the pad there.
Yeah, that was an awkward rebound, too. I mean, it left it right for Van Hewitt, actually.
Face off here in the offensive zone, for the Mohawks. There's a shot going down towards goal. Is going to be stuck aside there by Ashton. Trying to carry it up the sideboards are the Vipers. They're not able to clear it out of the zone. Hewitt tried to keep that one in, and it's going to come all the way back here to Rosalie Semplice. Shore going to pick this one up, gets it over to Ike Ryan. Ryan unable to control it, and now Richie steals it again. Shot, save, rebound, they score! So Richie's going to pick up the assist. Got to try to catch the number here. They don't have him on the shoulders, so that makes it extremely difficult.
And his shirt is like folded
it's barely tucked in. So we apologize, folks. We're going to have to wait on this one. Maybe we can catch it. I think that's 44. Yeah, it is going to be 44. Thank you to the replay once again with 1JB Media. That's Lars Logson.
Viper goal scored.
He's going to get the goal there. And it's Richie on the assist.
And that was a very key goal there for the Vipers here. now shrinks that lead down to 3, and that's some good momentum going into the second period. Let's see if they can keep rolling here against Morgantown.
Yeah, 7 goals in a matter of 12 minutes. Oh, my Lord. It's a shooting gallery out here right now between these two teams. Offense is going to be aplenty. There's an opportunity again for Morgantown. Slade Smith looking up the ice here, trying to dump it down into the corner. He's got a real big body, especially for a middle schooler down there. Smith rides his guy into the boards, and it's going to be, well, I thought it was going to be kept in there momentarily, but catching an edge there was Riley Vavrick. I think Vavrick might have, I don't know, that left skate is looking extremely loose. Yeah, I don't think he's able to really, yeah.
I'm kind of seeing that too.
Yeah, Slade Smith dumps a man down in front of the net. So it's going to be a penalty coming up against the Mohawks. It's going to be interference against Slade Smith with 24 seconds to go in this period.
I liked what he was doing there on defense there. He's really utilizing his size to his advantage, and that is super impressive at such a young age like this.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's definitely a big boy for a middle schooler down there. The first power play opportunity of the night for both teams.
Mohawk penalty number 11, Slade Smith, 2 minutes for interference.
There's the interference call as Anthony Petrucci on the penalty kill to bring this back up. He's got 14 seconds. Tries to give a one-timer to Cash as he was upended. That was captain on captain right there. And Cash able to try to get to it with about 3 seconds to go. And they're going to kill off the first part of this penalty. That'll wrap up the first period of play. Almost said second period because it's not often you see 5-2 at the end of the first.
What an absolute crazy start to this game here. Jackson Cash has been, playing his heart out. Does he have the most points in the tournament now?
No, he's got 4 goals.
So he's still a little bit behind Simonetti and Ochap.
Now he's leading the middle schoolers, though. That's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
But no, great play here from both teams.
7 goals in 13 minutes was the story of that one. Here, let's take a quick break. 5-2 in favor of the Mohawks. You're listening to the West Virginia State Hockey Championships presented by WVU Medicine.
Life moves fast. Whether you're building a business, protecting your family, or planning for the future, you need a team you can trust. At the Glessner Group, we specialize in accounting, insurance, and financial solutions. 3 powerful services all under one roof. We're not just your advisors, we're your partners for life's big decisions. The Glessner Group, here for your future every step of the way. Visit us at theglessnergroup.com. Stop by today.
My name is Dr. Mark Hoffbauer, and I'm a foot and ankle surgeon with WVU Medicine. We saw a lot of advances within our profession with regard to how we treated athletes, especially from the surgical techniques like lateral ankle stabilizations and how we fixed fractures in athletes and how the biomechanics of how these people get hurt and how their foot functions. They're aggressive and wanting to get back, and so you can work with them on their protocols to get them where they need to be. So I've always enjoyed that part of it.
And back to action here at West Banco Arena. Chris Thoburn alongside of Hudson Davis. And a rebound opportunity there for the Vipers as Petrucci tries to clear it back behind the net. Hits it off of one of his teammates in Dax Byers. Here goes Anthony Petrucci again across the middle. Petrucci tried the spinorama move, and he'll be stood up there by McCabe. Jackson Cash had a very early opportunity here on the penalty kill to almost get his fifth goal of the game. See, I can't even keep up with him. But 4 goals in that first period for the captain in Jackson Cash.
I like the way the Vipers started out this period here. It seemed like they were definitely playing more aggressively after that second goal, so they're going to keep rolling the momentum here with a nice shot and just narrowly avoids the goal there.
A blocker save there by Mangold, and the penalty kill is over for Morgantown. And they're going to send it up the ice here. It will be an icing. Now, Vipers trying to close in here. They got some shots there on that power play, so now they've closed the gap in the shooting percentage here, 13-9. It's still in favor of Morgantown, but they were closing the gap in the shots there. Now they got to try to find a way to get 3 goals, down 5-2 to this very offensive-minded Morgantown team. Looking to set up there for a big pass was Bright. Looking across the middle, he's going to find Modecki, I apologize. And bringing it back the other way here is McCabe. And dumping this one into the corner. Modecki now gets it right in front of the sponsor logos there. And he's going to kick it out towards the middle. And Bright now with a slap shot opportunity went into the chest of McCabe. And it's going to come all the way out, as taking out his own teammate there was Tyler Bright, but able to get up on his own power. This one's also going to go down for an icing. 10:34 remaining here in the second period. It's 5-2 in favor of Morgantown.
And that big body down there, Slade Smith, coming back into this game. We're going to see him on defense using that strength and size. And he's been doing a great job at keeping these Vipers out.
I'll say the Vipers have one too many players out there. Smith gets it back, tees it up, and oh my goodness, what a rocket of a shot that one was. And it goes just wide, and Diaz getting it back there for Morgantown. It's going to be intercepted at the blue line, but Smith able to clear it up here as Modecki, the assistant captain, has a step on the defenseman. A shot and a save made there by Ashton.
You see the speed on Modecki there? I mean, he really caught up to that puck, like with blitzing speed.
Yeah, as soon as that puck went by him, I mean, he just absolutely turned on the jets and just went in on that breakaway. I would have liked to have seen him carry it maybe for a couple more seconds there.
Maybe open up some passing opportunities. Yeah, for sure.
I mean, it was a great shot, but yeah, maybe holding that just for 1 or 2 more seconds. He had a little bit of room there. Now an opportunity for the Vipers trying to bring it back in is Carter Mulkey. He has one of the assists out there. That was on the first goal there by Zach Ritchie. As the puck will be frozen by Ashton.
Now we'll see some line swapping as well.
We'd like to once again thank our championship partners.
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to watch for. The defensive pairings have stayed the same for Morgantown. But yeah, the Vipers are switching up all kinds of personnel here.
The Vipers, I think, are still trying to really feel out this team fully. I mean, they got 2 goals up, but let's see what else they can do here. And Morgantown just playing great neutral zone play.
Ike Ryan, yeah, he definitely looks like he's got that skate a little bit tighter right there now. Seems to be skating a little bit better. You know, he kind of caught an edge there, too. I don't know. Him and Vavrick both have been catching some edges down there, and I'm just not sure. They need a little skate sharpening after this one. This one's going to be brought in here by the Vipers. Morgantown trying to clear it out now as they try to get some bursts of speed. Here's a shot. It's going to stay in the slot there. Hewitt trying to clear it up the boards, though. He blocks that shot, and it squirts out to the neutral zone. And Hewitt's going to drop it all the way down in. Puck's going to roll like a wheel all the way down past the goal line. Trying to bring it back here.
Huge difference in this first 4 minutes of play here, Chris.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if maybe some of these guys are starting to get a little worn out after such a high-scoring first period.
Here's a 3-on-1 back the other way here for the Vipers. And Satake with a perfect defensive play there, and she's going to free up Hewitt down on the other side. Originally, the Vipers were going to go for a defensive change there, but they saw Hewitt would have been in all alone with the goaltender. Ashley now coming in to apply the pressure. This one's going to go all the way around the boards and will go down for an icing just under 8 minutes here, 5-2 in favor of Morgantown. So Mangold back out there with Vavrick and Ashley. Bright and Semplice are going to be your defensemen. Shot here, that one's going to get by Bright. Gonna hit it up off the boards here, going to be intercepted momentarily, but they're going to come in offsides. That was Michael Karp. There's one offsides there for the Vipers. Face off just outside the blue line in front of the Vipers bench. Semplice applying the pressure. And the Mohawks able to clear it out here. Coming down to the middle to Karp. He was looking for an outlet off to the side. This one will be dumped back down and apply. And with the burst of speed there was Radkowski. Able to get it down there for the Vipers. A miscommunication. Mangold gets the turnover and puts it right over the glove side. He scores. Xavier Mangold now gets on the board for Morgantown. That one will be unassisted. Come in at 7:20 of the second period. It's now 6-2 in favor of the Mohawks.
Definitely a huge miscommunication there. Mangold, just look at this, just comes off of the puck here perfectly. Perfect steal and perfect shot right past Ashley.
Mohawk goal scored by number 43, Xavier Mangold.
So Xavier Mangold with the goal unassisted. Now that top line of Petrucci, Cash, and Coppins are out there now for Morgantown, going up against the Vipers top line there. Ritchie has 2 points on the night. Slap shot try is missed, and Petrucci runs into his own teammate there. That was Cash. And trying to bring it back the other way here was Petrucci. Cash gets a stick in there. Cash rolling across the middle. Here goes Coppins, and he's going to be offsides as they almost went in 2-0 on that one, Hudson.
If Morgantown didn't collide there, I think they would have had the man advantage there for sure. They've been getting down the ice a lot faster than the Vipers have, and that kind of saved the Vipers there a little bit.
So here goes Cash again, gets it over to Petrucci, and what a howitzer that one was. And it goes off of the face mask and the chest of Ashton as he makes his 10th save of the game. This one will be brought over here. Anthony Petrucci. Now have his pocket pick there by McCabe. Knocked off the puck. The Vipers trying to bring it back in the other way. And Cash bringing it back here through the neutral zone. Captain already has 4 goals here. Tries to get it over to Petrucci. Had a wide open side there. And Petrucci shot, he scores! Anthony Petrucci, his second of the game. And Jackson Cash adds the apple. And he now has 5 points on the night. And about a minute and 12 seconds later, Morgantown's back on the board here. Petrucci, his second of the night from Cash. And just check this out. There's the shot, initial shot by Petrucci. And then Cash just throws it back in front. And Petrucci didn't fully get his stick on it, but knocks it right behind Ashton there.
That was just a weird way of that puck moving around. Hard to track that for sure. We're starting to see the Morgantown Mohawks really come down on the Vipers here. They're starting to send 3-4 guys into their offensive zone every single time they got at least a puck down there, and it's really working out for them.
So yeah, 7 goals on 18 shots. And Morgantown has had the last 4 shots in this game, because there was 7 there. Another opportunity. Modecki shot, he scores! Aaron Modecki. And the onslaught continues here. Just 24 seconds later, Aaron Modecki gets his first of the night.
And man, when this team reigns, they really pour here. Just one score is all it takes to get another one just like that.
And then that assist is going to be from Wyatt Molick.
Our referee even getting attacked there again, too, at the end of that play.
Waiting on the face-off here, 5:46 to go here in the second period, 8-2.
Mohawk goal scored by number 9, Aaron Modecki, assisted by number 21, Wyatt Mullick. Modecki for Mullick.
So Mullick picks up the assist on that one. That's where I was getting confused earlier. I kept calling Modecki Mullick and then Mullick Modecki, but now I got it figured out because now one scored the goal and the other picked up the assist. And then Smith just runs over his man there on a kind of a reverse hit. And that one's going to be shot in to the Morgantown bench. As Cole Diaz, apologizing to his coaching staff there, said, sorry guys, I was really not trying to do that. But this one is going to come right outside in front of the Vipers bench.
5 minutes left in the second period here, and the Vipers, or Morgantown, is really starting to run away with this game.
Jackson Cash, a 5-point night already. Anthony Petrucci, a 4-point night. 2 goals and 2 assists for Petrucci. Rukowski getting a burst of speed, coming through the neutral zone, gets to the outside circle, takes a shot, and Mangold hugging that post there, able to make the save as he traps it right up against the post. 4:58 to go here in the second period, 8-2 in favor of Morgantown, already 10 goals.
The Vipers are really, I mean, they're doing a good job now getting the puck down there. They're definitely doing a better job than the first period here. It's just struggling to maintain. Nice shot there. Good goalie block, though, from Mangold.
Mangold tracking that one all the way. That was Rukowski. I'll tell you what, with the speed of Rukowski, being down by 6 right now, we're going to have a penalty upcoming against Morgantown. I would almost move him up to forward right now with the speed that he has.
Yeah, I could definitely see that being a huge factor in changing this game. If you can get him and maybe another guy out there to really break it off. Because, I mean, they haven't really approached Morgantown here with a lot of 2-on-1s.
We have a cross-check coming up against Pervola.
Yeah, there's that cross-check right there. You can see it just came from the back and just sat him down.
Yeah, it's going to get called every time. Petrucci. Trying to see who that center is. I think that's Modecki. It is.
Morgantown minor penalty, number 78, Joseph Pervola.
So Pervola there with the cross-check. They're 0 for 1 rather on the power play are the Vipers. Petrucci trying to dig this one out, and he's going to get a burst of speed around the right side, putting the pressure there on McCabe. So Morgantown staying very active on the penalty kill, being up by 6, and what a save that was by Mangold. I wasn't sure if he was ever going to put the glove up there, but he just tracked it the whole way, almost like a baseball player getting it from the side, making that save, his 10th of the night.
Yeah, Mangold really seems to have locked in here for the Morgantown Mohawks.
Cash here on the penalty kill, trying to bring it through the neutral zone. He will have it poke-checked off of his stick. Bringing it back the other way are the Vipers as Bright runs into his man. Petrucci gets it out of the zone there with the help of Tyler Bright. Another opportunity here for the Mohawks, or for the Vipers rather, is Dankmeyer, the captain, trying to bring that one in. It goes off of Cash's stick. It's going to be hit up the boards and brought out to neutral ice as Petrucci and Cash continue to work this penalty kill for the Mohawks as they lead 8-2. Someplace hitting it around the boards here as Cash is able to get it by one person. Him and Petrucci have a 2-on-2 back the other way over to Petrucci, and Petrucci is going to roof that one up over the crossbar. Petrucci was looking for his version of the hat trick there. That would have came shorthanded. Vipers bringing it back the other way. Another opportunity for them as Cash is going to get it with 30 seconds remaining on the penalty kill. Tyler Bright bringing this one in. The puck's going to roll off of his stick to Cash, who's going to drop it back to Petrucci. Petrucci gets it over into the corner, and it'll be brought up here by the Vipers. Bright was able to keep it in momentarily and then runs into the captain, Dankmeyer. Separated from the puck. Cash has about 7 seconds here. Gets it up to Petrucci. That's going to be knocked away there by McCabe. And 1 second, and the penalty is over. as Pervola comes back onto the ice here, and Petrucci's going to steal this one away. He has Ryan with them, and he's going to be offsides. That was on the change there as Adric Shore stepped on as soon as they were coming across the blue line.
You know what I'm noticing about Morgantown's shot selection here? They almost go from left to right, like each time it goes left, right, and they seem to be keeping that as a part, like, in their minds there.
Yeah, and it's a kind of a way that the dominoes have been falling too.
Yeah, I think so as well.
And that's the other thing is the Vipers are not necessarily taking away the middle. There has been a lot of opportunities in the slot, especially, well, Jackson Cash, actually that one came from all the way over by the boards that he shot, but the other goals for him and Petrucci have come right there in the slot. Another opportunity for the Vipers. They get it in the neutral zone. This one's going to be intercepted there by Diaz. Striking around 2 minutes here in the second period. Vipers trailing 8-2 over the Mohawks as Slade Smith gets this one. Smith using that big body once again, but he's going to have his pocket picked and he's going to have to retreat back to his defensive position. This one's going to trickle out of the zone here for Martinsburg, or for the Vipers rather. Vipers clearing it back up the board there, getting it out of the zone was Logson, who already has one goal here tonight. They're going to be offsides, and the faceoff will come outside to the far side faceoff circle in the neutral zone with 1:35 remaining here in the second period. So Mangold also out there with Johnson, or check that, with Vavrick.
Vavrick has been the Vipers' main face-off.
There's a shot here coming from Smith. He shot, he scores! And the Selly to go with it as Slade Smith snipes one from the blue line, and they are back on the board here. That assist will go to Riley Vavrick.
And he's been letting those high-powered shots rip all night. I was waiting for one to just slide in there finally.
That's going to read 11 from 13 right off of the face-off here. It is now 9-2.
Picture perfect there for the Mohawks. Just sent it right back to Smith at the top of the circle for a beautiful shot.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's how you draw it up right there on the face-off, Hudson. You just try to win it back. And if you're somebody that has a snipe like Smith, I mean, why not, right?
And with all that power behind his shots, too.
Yeah, absolutely indeed. And this one is going to go down for an icing with 1:12 remaining. Oh, it is the running clock now. I'm sorry. I apologize. It is 7. Man, elementary school math, it's tough. Well, actually, it kind of is now the way that they make kids do math.
Are you smarter than a 5th grader?
No, I am definitely not, because I have a 5th grader right now, and she is way smarter than I will ever be. Yeah, my daughter is way too smart for her own good. And we have an opportunity here for the Vipers pinching in there on defense. Wraparound try and a save made by Mangold. He was on that far post. When he went to push off, he didn't really get a good push off of the post, but was still able to stretch that leg over there and make that save. And back the other way come the Mohawks. It's going to evade Shore at the moment. Or check that, that was Ashy at the moment, and then will be dumped back in there by Vavrick. Opportunity there on the other side. Here's one of the goal scorers for the Vipers, trying to bring it into the middle there. That's Logson. He's going to have his pocket pick. It comes back out to the neutral zone. One last rush maybe for the Vipers. Nope, we're going to have a power play coming up for the Vipers. They are 0 for 2. This will be their third opportunity there, as Parker Ashy is going to be the guilty party there for the Mohawks. So one more opportunity here in the second period. Remember, we do not have the ice cut for middle school, but it will be a running clock, though, except for penalties and injuries or goals. So that'll wrap things up here in the second period. 9-2 in favor of the Mohawks. We'll be back with the third period. Or are they going to have an ice cut here? Nope, they are not. So we will be back for the third period. 9-2 in favor of the Mohawks. You're listening to the West Virginia State Hockey Championships presented by WVU Medicine.
Project BEST has been helping build the Ohio Valley since 1984. Our mission is simple: to educate the public and advocate for union construction throughout the Upper Ohio Valley. When you hire a Project Best contractor, you're getting a highly skilled workforce that completes projects safely, on time, and on budget. You're also supporting local workers, keeping jobs and dollars right here in the Ohio Valley. Learn more about our contractors and construction unions at projectbest.com.
My name is Patrick Storr, and I'm a physical therapist with WVU Medicine. A lot of people in the Valley have the misconception that you need to leave the area to get a good joint replacement. I've been a physical therapist in the Valley for 32 years. I've rehabbed countless numbers of total knee, total hip replacement patients. The techniques that they use here are just as advanced as anyone else, and the outcomes. That's what I look at as a therapist. The outcomes are just as good, if not better, than anybody else.
I meet people every single day who are dealing with injury, dealing with a loss of a loved one, who are dealing with a situation in their darkest hour. Fortunately, I get to be a part of that story. I get to help them work through that problem. The Stuckey firm is here for you to provide you the resources and experience that you need to get back on your feet.
This game is once in a century. Be there at WestBanco Arena on April 12th. Go to HarlemGlobetrotters.com for your tickets to the 100-year tour.
This is now going to be evened up now, as it's going to be a tripping call against the Vipers. I apologize, was not able to catch the number, so we're going to play a little 4-on-4 here for about a minute and 16 seconds. Rebound, shot, save made. Back-to-back saves there by Ashton. So as Parker Dankmeyer, the captain, is the guilty party for tripping. And then bringing it over here are the Vipers. And then a big hit there by Pervola. Yeah, I think they're going to say that was a little bit too much. They're actually going to say it was a holding call. So Pervola, for the second time here tonight, is going to tend to the penalty box.
The Vipers are starting to catch up to the Mohawks in terms of their shots here. Maybe this third period will flip things around and we'll see a new Vipers team out here, and this power play could be a big part of that. Well, not power play, sorry, they're still even.
No, it is a power play after that last penalty.
4-on-3, yeah.
Yeah, after that last penalty, it will be 4-on-3, but Anthony Petrucci, despite being shorthanded, getting a burst of speed, skating it down in. Petrucci going around the few men, going to take it towards goal, and a shot is going to go wide off to the right. So for about 30 more seconds, we'll be playing 4-on-3, and then it'll be evened up for about 14 seconds. So a very abbreviated power play that'll be coming up here in the next few minutes for the Vipers. Smith giving chase here. He's going to be knocked off the puck there by Johnson. Comes out here. Here's a shot in the slot. Shot, save, rebound is cleared away by Smith. Cash is out there as well. Kind of got spun around a little bit. And now Cash able to get it. Tries to move around one man to get stuck into the skates. The Vipers are able to hold the zone momentarily. Now we are back to 4-on-4 here for about 40 seconds. And then it'll be an abbreviated power play for the West Virginia Vipers. Here goes Cash, was trying to center it out front as he had Medecky blitzing in off of the bench there. 10:52 and counting, 9-2 in favor of the Mohawks. Here goes Medecky. Bringing it all the way over across the blue line. Medecky going to fire one in there from the slot, and it'll be saved there by Ashton as the clock continues to roll here. So once again, I don't think there's going to be much of a power play coming up here for. So now it'll be a face-off coming up as the clock continues to run. So, yeah, I don't know the rules with the running clock in the penalty. Oh, I guess he has to go to the bench, and then they can bring somebody back in. So that makes sense. And now we have another one that's going to get released there. Yeah, I wasn't sure what the penalty rules were on the running clock. Ike Ryan going to come into the game now. Ryan going to line up on that right side. Here's a shot from Bright. It changed directions about 2 times, excuse me.
And that was another picture-perfect power play for, well, or not power play, picture-perfect face-off there for the Morgantown Mohawks.
Yeah, going right back there. Bright got it on his stick as now Medecky wants to get the rush going. Medecky goes into the corner. Here's a shot. It hit off the goalpost as the official was right in the vicinity there to see that one. And he was upended on the play. Yeah, that one's going to get called every time too. And Luke Rutkowski is going to take a seat for tripping. You know, even though, not intentional there, you're going to have to call it, especially when the skates get locked up in there.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering there. It looked unintentional. So
yeah, he got his stick.
Yeah,
the stick came in there. Yep, trying to play the puck. Once again, that will be called each and every time. So a power play opportunity. I think this is the Mohawks' first power play opportunity. And on the face-off here is Adric Shore. Wins it over to the side to Ryan. Bounces off the stick of Shore. McCabe's going to pick that up from her defensive position. And she's going to drive it all the way down in to continue to kill this penalty. So Rutkowski with that tripping call. But I'll tell you what, the Vipers playing pretty good in their offensive zone here, rather, on this penalty kill, trying to play very aggressive, down by 7 goals right now. 8:39 and counting. This one's going to be hit up the boards, and Diaz not able to control it. Diaz going to bring it over to Smith. Smith's probably going to want to send this one towards goal. He's actually going to hit it off for that Benko bounce. And then it comes out, just squirted out there as the netminder tried to play that one. And this one will be iced down.
Additional thanks.
And they will send that second power play unit out there with Ashley, Mangold, and Vavrick.
And Morgantown starting to come up a little bit short on their shots here. The Vipers slowly catching up. I almost just fell, but we're good. And now a big face-off here coming for Morgantown. Let's see what they can do here on this power play as well.
Nice nifty little move there. That's keeping it in there is to take. Getting in at the top of the circle. Here's a shot, and it was tipped there by Ashy right in the slot. Actually, he was right in front of the crease. Picture perfect power play there. I love that setup because they wanted to win it back to the defense as we had a collision there at center ice. An inadvertent collision once again. Ashy trying to get, yep, that one's going to be a trip every time too. And now they're going to even it up here at 7:25 remaining here in the third period. And Ashley coming over telling the penalty box attendant, hey, wasn't I just in here? You know, one of my favorites always were, like, if the penalty box attendants were super nice people, I'd always be like, yeah, it was a pleasure seeing you, but I hope I don't see you the rest of the game.
Yes, nice meeting you, but please don't invite me back.
Yeah.
I get that.
Yeah, maybe I'll come over for a little stick tap after the game, but, you know.
And the Vipers' penalty kill still pretty successful here.
They're about to go on the power play here. We're going to have about 5 more seconds of 4-on-4. And then Mullick getting this one up there. I think that was Byers over on the far side. Medecky couldn't handle it initially and then's able to get it. And now the Vipers are going to be clearing it out here past the blue line. Ooh, big hit there by Byers.
And good movement there by Adric Shore to just deke around all of those Mohawks.
McCabe trying to keep it in here, shouting out directions to her teammate. That was a great keep. I wasn't sure where my angle was. I couldn't tell if she kept that in, but she did. McCabe keeps it in again. Now might have an opportunity coming along the boards. Crashes into one of the Mohawks players. An opportunity here for the Vipers. Trying to skate it around.
And there's a goal for the Vipers. Great shot there by number 44. I can't really tell because of the tucked shirt, like you said. I'm pretty sure that is Lars Ogden.
That's his second. Yeah, that's his second of the night. Yeah, I was trying to see. They have a 29 down there too, but I do not. Might actually be 28.
Yeah, Ogden definitely gets the goal on that one.
Try to see who picked up the assist there. So that actually stops the running clock too, with it now just being a 6-goal deficit. Time of that goal coming at 6:21. Second of the game for Lars Logson. A beautiful play there.
And I like the way the Vipers are trying to wrap around. There we go. Nice opportunity here for the Oh, and easily shut down by the Vipers.
So Petrucci not able to hang on to that one, and bringing it back the other way are the Vipers. Someplace getting back to the defensive position, as is Bright. Both defenders had the pinch up there as the puck is going to go wide to the side of Mangold. Someplace. That was a power play goal. Okay, so Fagan initially listed as 22, is wearing 29. He will get the assist. So that was Gavin Fagan on the assist there for the Vipers. Shot coming there from the captain in Dankmeyer. It's going to go wide. Someplace able to get it around the net, trying to get it up the boards here to Petrucci. And back the other way come the Mohawks, 3-on-1. Petrucci tried to fire a shot from the corner. It's going to go just wide. Collision there between Bright and Dankmeyer, and it's a 3-on-1 back the other way for the Vipers. Save made by Mangold. Rebound. He stacks the pads there. Another opportunity goes right into the gut of Dankmeyer, and it's going to be picked away there by Cash, trying to free up Hudson Coppins on the other side. Coppins gets knocked down, able to pass it to Petrucci, who was coming over to help, but it was a little bit too far in front of him. And then Van Hewitt initially picking off the pass. And Fagan is going to be stood up there by Cobbins. Here comes Dankmeyer in, trying to skate through the slot. Has it knocked off his stick. 4:20 and counting, 9-3 in favor of the Mohawks. Hewitt going to give chase here, back behind the goal. Hewitt able to steal the puck back there. Looks out in front, a shot and a save made. That was Ryan on the shot, Ike Ryan that is. And now a pass. Modecki fanned on that shot and bringing it back the other way here for the Vipers. Yeah, that is Carp rather. And Hewitt now bringing it back the other way for the Mohawks. Man, back-to-back turnovers there by each team. And carrying it up now is Miller. Miller coming into the slot. He's all alone. Shot save made by Mangold. And Smith has it back the other way. Does Slade Smith has 1 goal here tonight. Smith looking, trying to go coast to coast. Gets it through everybody and will now retreat back into his defensive zone. Smith gets the puck up to the neutral zone. Hewitt with control, trying to free up Modecki, who's going to let this one roll in as he was worried that he might have been offsides there. But now it is played by Smith, and that shot's going to go towards goal, but it's going to go wide to the right. Ike Ryan getting it over to Modecki, who has time in the far side faceoff circle. Smith wanted a one-timer there, so he didn't catch it cleanly. Gets it all the way back over to the wide side from Modecki. We're going to try this one again. We are. It's a cross-ice pass. Smith able to put his back towards his opponent and gets it on the backhand and swings it all the way around the boards, though. But being there for the Vipers was Xander Davis, who brings it back in. Davis with an opportunity here. This one's going to be intercepted by Modecki, and he's going to bring it up over the red line. It's a 2-on-1 if they hurry. Modecki in the slot, a save made by Ashton. Now another opportunity for Ike Ryan. 2:35 and counting here in this one. 9-3 in favor of the Mohawks. Smith gets it down into the corner. Ryan looking out front. Modecki upended in front of the net. Here's an opportunity for Pervola. Pervola's pass is blocked. Pervola, though, somehow able to get it back. And Smith runs into his man, and they are able to clear the zone, are the Vipers. Now setting it up in his own end is Byers. Looking over for Smith, who wants to feed Modecki. However, he healed it on that one, so didn't get a lot of power behind that one. Mangold's going to have to come out of his net and play this, as Pervola trying to bring it back up the far side boards rather. And now it heads over to the near side boards. Trying to tip it out there was Mullick with no luck, but Satake is able to do it, and it'll squirt out to the red line, and it will be dumped back in here for the Vipers. And this one is going to be offsides. This one's going to come all the way out to center ice.
The Vipers definitely coming back with some more shots here. It's just 2 minutes left in the third period. It's looking bleak here. They've they've been trying to do a lot of wraparounds around the goal as well, and I think if they maybe implemented that earlier, they could have found themselves with more opportunities to score, but Morgantown just also doing a great job on defense to just shut the Vipers down.
Here goes Molik with a shot. He scores! Wyatt Molik gets that one with 1:38 remaining here in the game. He gets on the score sheet for the first time tonight. It was just a simple simple steal there as he gets it right there, and then he was not going to be denied the netting on that one as he tickles the twine to make it 10-3 in favor of Morgantown.
And I like how he led Ashton there to his right side and then kind of shot it to the left of the goal there. That was a beautiful shot there.
So unassisted on that one as Carter Malky trying to get it up the boards here. The Vipers down 10-3 in this one. It's going to be the captain over on the far side. That's Dankmeyer. Here's a shot by McCabe. Actually fanned on it. It was hit away momentarily by Molik. And then Satake going to take it up here for Morgantown. Gets tripped up a little bit on the play. This one's going to be dumped in off of the leg of one of the defenders. That was Carter Malky. Malky recovers, drops it back off to McCabe behind their own net. Almost a collision there between the two teammates in Pervola and Byers. And bringing it back the other way is Satake. Gets around one person. Going to be hit into the wall over on the far side. It's a 2-on-1 coming back the other way. McCabe going to take this one away, and she's going to carry it up the far side boards. Has some room, looking for help. And it goes up through center, or through the neutral zone rather, and will be brought in off sides. And this one will come out to the Morgantown bench, right in front of the Morgantown bench rather. And with the running clock, they're going to hurry up and make a change. I don't know if we're going to get we're going to get the face-off off, but we might not have a whole lot of time for another rush. Also out there, Remington Musser. Out there here on the near side wing. Bright trying to hit it up the boards here. Finally, it goes off the glass, and it's going to be kicked out. Ashley has a 2-on-1 coming back the other way. We'll see if he's got some time. Here's the shot, and a save made by Ashton, and that is going to wrap this one up as Morgantown can now relax with a 10-3 victory and sit around and watch this next one between Wheeling Park and Wheeling Central to see who will play for tomorrow's middle school championship. So Hudson, a definite shooting gallery out there. 10 goals put on the board there for the Mohawks, but we saw 13 total in 36 minutes of hockey right there.
I mean, this was an absolute offensive front here from the Morgantown Mohawks. This is the first two-digit scoring count we've seen this tournament, and I have a feeling that we might see it in the finals, maybe in the middle school finals as well. But yeah, Motown just absolutely putting up the score on these Vipers here, and that's the story of the game cannot be told also just by the scoreboard here. I mean, we have 20 shots on the Vipers, 27 shots for the Mohawks, and the Vipers were finding themselves very early with a lot of opportunities to score. It's just goalie Owen Mangold just really was just a rock out there for Motown for a lot of that game.
Absolutely, indeed. Jackson Cash is going to pick up your MVP. 4 goals and an assist on the night. I think that's well earned for the captain there. Had the natural hat trick in the first 4 minutes of the game. Jackson Cash gets a natural hat trick.
No, this Morgantown team is devastating. They find their way to score in just about every angle, and they have a lot of high power behind their shots as well. It's not just like angles. They really just shoot it in there fast, and it's really hard to react.
Absolutely, indeed. 10-3, your final score. We have one more game here tonight on the stream, so make sure you stick with us. 10-3 in favor of the Mohawks, and next it is the battle for Wheeling middle school style as it'll be the Patriots of Wheeling Park taking on the Maroon Knights of Wheeling Central Catholic. For Hudson Davis, I'm Chris Thoburn. Thank you for tuning in. We have one more to go on the West Virginia State Hockey Championships presented by WVU Medicine.
is pretty good. I wouldn't worry about plunging too much. I wouldn't put too much on it.
Good evening and welcome to Westbanco Arena. We're excited to have you here for the 2026 West Virginia State Hockey Championships, proudly presented by WVU Medicine. This championship weekend brings together the best of youth hockey teams from across the Mountain State, and it would not be possible without the tremendous support of our community partners and sponsors. I'd like to thank WVU Medicine, the Ohio County Commission, Wheeling Convention and Visitors Bureau, the City of Wheeling, Westbanco Arena, the Wheeling Nailers, Milan Park, Hope Energy Hockey Facility, and the Pittsburgh Penguins Foundation for their leadership and commitment to growing the game of hockey in West Virginia. Special thanks as well to the Regional Economic Development Partnership, JB1 Media, Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, the Stuckey Firm, the Glessner Group, Main Street Bank, Lamar, Undos, Project Best, and Liberty Distributors for their continued support of youth athletics and our community. On behalf of our sponsors, organizers, and the teams on the ice, thank you for being here, supporting these student athletes, and helping make this a first-class championship weekend. Enjoy today's game between the Wheeling Central Maroon Knights and the Wheeling Park Patriots. Welcome to the ice, the Wheeling Central Maroon Knights and the Wheeling Park Patriots.
And welcome back here to beautiful, friendly city, and it is now the battle for Wheeling, middle school style here, as the Patriots of Wheeling Park are set to take on the Maroon Knights of Wheeling Central Catholic High School. Welcome back into the broadcast here. I'm Chris Thoburn alongside of Hudson Davis. And Hudson, we got to visit with your family a little bit here, and now it is time for middle school hockey. The Patriots already picking up a victory earlier this morning over the West Virginia Wild, and then they're right back at it here for a nightcap. But you know, a lot of these guys are used to it, especially when you get to different types of tournaments and stuff like that. I mean, you're used to playing 1, 2, sometimes maybe 3 games in a day.
Yeah, especially in this tournament format. And the thing is, too, these two teams have seen each other in the regular season, and it was won by the Central Catholic Maroon Knights. So, yeah, like you said, like you alluded to earlier, a very long and treacherous rivalry these two programs have with each other, and that spans for more than just hockey. That's for every sport that these two schools play with.
Yeah, absolutely, indeed. And then you look down there and you have one of the best goalies arguably here in the tournament in number 1, Mason Hastings. We just saw his sister a few games ago get the shutout there for Wheeling Park, but he is here at Wheeling Central. And I tell you what, Hastings is going to be in for a big game here. You mentioned it, Wheeling Central, a big 6-1 victory over the Patriots in their first meeting. So you know the Patriots have that in the back of their mind right now, and they want to come out flying and get that first one on the board.
And the Patriots in their first game here today, they put up an absolute shooting gallery, and they put an 8 on the opposing team. So we'll see how the Patriots will tackle this game with such a solid goalie such as Mason Hastings.
And then on the other side, we already saw Noah Shook earlier here in this morning, so he'll get the start once again for the Wheeling Park Patriots, actually wearing number 6 here in the red jerseys. Been looking around down there. I don't think we had any other number changes, but it's always fun too. And that, you know, this is what I love about, you know, we were just talking with your family here a little bit. It's really neat because sometimes these guys, they might play for different teams when it comes to travel or in-house, anything like that. And I'm sure a lot of these teams know each other extremely well on both sides. Some of them probably even play together on the Amateur Nailers.
I could definitely see that, especially with these two hometown teams here of Wheeling Park and Wheeling Central.
And it was like that for me, you know, especially when I would come back, when I was playing in South Point and I would come back and play Wheeling. It's like, all right, hey, you know, you're my boys, but for 39 minutes, we're going to go to war here. I'm going to try to knock your head off, and then, you know, we're going to go have an apple juice after the game because, well, you know, back then that's all you could do. But, you know, it's like that at the in the pro game now, too. You see a lot of guys, they're trying to kill each other. I mean, my goodness, they might even drop the gloves and have a good old Tilly, and then, you know, they're just talking after the game like nothing even happened. Like, oh, hey, how's the family? How's the dog, you know?
And you love to see that in the game of hockey, that respect for each other, because hockey, super physical sport, but also superly demanding in the technical level. So it's just great to see that kind of respect here.
Yeah, it really is indeed. And, you know, because I always go back to it's, you know, it's not necessarily, it is a game of physicality. It's a game of skill and finesse and everything. But, you know, the one sport that just always baffles me is the only sport you start with a handshake and you end with a handshake is wrestling. I always thought that was just unbelievable because you're essentially fighting for, you know, however many minutes, and then it's like shake hands and all right, we're going to go on our way. And speaking of underway, we are underway here in the middle school semifinal, the battle for Wheeling middle school style, as Carson Updegraff picking it up here for the Patriots as Kret tries to tip it in. Simonetti giving chase into the back corner here. Wheeling Central brings it back out. It's going to be Kerr, and Kret able to keep it in there on the blue line. He caught an edge right along the blue line, and Central will get it back out here once again, and it'll be dumped back in by Simonetti. Giving chase back there for Central is Phillips. Phillips bringing it around the net, almost lost the puck initially, and tries to clear it up the boards where Russell is battling in the neutral zone there with Updegraff. And coming away with this are the Patriots trying to free up Simonetti. Updegraff's going to go in offsides about 37 seconds into the game here. as Russell and Optograph already having that conversation. Like I said, I think you're going to see, a lot of friendly conversations, but at the same time, I think these guys really want this victory out there.
And Optograph was a name we saw a lot in their first game, and I'm excited to see what he will do here on the defense. He's one of those defensive players that also kind of plays that forward, so it'll be nice to see what he does against the Maroon Knights here.
Here's an opportunity for Williams. Yeah, Optograph had the hat trick in the first game in the victory over the West Virginia Wild. Bringing it back in here for Wheeling Central is Gunnar King. And Abrig slings it around the boards here, and it goes over to the far side corner to Shook. Kind of a hard, low shot there from the point. And Wheeling Central trying to dump it back in here. That is going to be King. It's going to go all the way back around as Abrig has to give chase. He has Palercio in the vicinity there, and this one is going to be dumped all the way down. It's going to go for an icing. 11:29 to go here in the first period. Neither team able to get a shot on goal yet, but we've definitely seen the speed out there, and we're going to see a lot of these guys coming together. Wheeling Central, about 2 full lines of forwards down there, and then a plethora of defensemen.
And Park, known for their offensive powerhouse capabilities here, so see how they react to that Maroon Knights defense.
Dorman, it goes off of his skate. He's another one. He got the scoring started for Wheeling Park in this first game this morning, and now Dorman's trying to break away again. He wanted to try to start the scoring in this one as well, and getting it over there is Kaczynski. He's going to be stood up there in the neutral zone. Russell's going to have to wait for his team to get on sides, and they do. Russell going to fire it down into the corner. Giving chase there for Wheeling Central is Herbs. Bringing it back in. Rubes now over into the corner. Is a battle right along the blue line. And now it's going to be brought in by Russell in all alone, and a shot. And I believe on the back check there, it was Dorman that was able to get a stick on Phil Russell. And it'll be brought back here by the Maroon Knights. Another opportunity for Russell on the backhand. Shook's going to steer that one aside. Pucks goes into the corner. Little bump into the corner over there on the far side. It's going to be hit out of harm's way initially, and Wheeling Central's not able to keep it in. Retreating back into the neutral zone is Kaczynski. He's going to pick up a burst of speed again. Kaczynski going in, makes one move. Kaczynski was a shot, and no goal. It hit off the crossbar. I thought that one went underneath again. We will definitely need a replay on that one.
Yeah, very close shot at the top of the crossbar there, and Central's still on their offense here.
That was, what, 3 or 4 that we've seen go off the crossbar so far.
Oh, yeah, a lot of close shots tonight.
This one's going to get dumped over into the corner. Shun bringing it up here for Wheeling Central. Shun looking across the middle. It's going to be picked up by Updegraff. Wheeling Central going to retreat back into their own end. It was caught in the feet there of Kret. They're going to come back in offside. So Kret was tripped up by the puck there as it was kind of bouncing and rolling around all over the place. Let's take a look at this. There's the shot. Ooh, that was definitely a goal.
Yeah, very missed opportunity there.
Yeah, that was a goal.
Does not look like they're going to have any kind of...
Yeah, that was definitely a goal there on the replay. Great job by our replay team. And we play on down there as Updegraff battling down there in the corner. Couldn't see who he was tied up with. It's going to squirt all the way out into the slot. McCabe initially thought about shooting it. Gets it over to Kret. One-timer try by Simonetti, and Mason Hastings is up to the task there for Wheeling Central. Kret has it now down back by the red line. Bringing it back over here for Wheeling Park is Downer. Or check that. It wasn't Downer. That was Simonetti. I stand corrected. Simonetti now with the shot, and he scores! Will Simonetti gets one on the board, and the Patriots take the initial lead in this one. It is now 1-0 on a goal by Will Simonetti.
And the Patriots there with not a lot of shots starting this game, neither with the Central Maroon Knights. There's a nice replay on that, and let's see, Will Simonetti right here in the slot just takes a beautiful shot, and it just goes right off the left side there of Mason Hastings, the terrific goalie out of Central.
There'll be Simonetti's goal. That should be from Kret.
47, Will Simonetti, assisted by number 15, Monte Crate.
Monte Crate.
Time for the goal, 9-10 the first period.
So that would be the only assist. It was Matty Crate on the assist. Will Simonetti with the goal.
Now we have the Maroon Knights back on offense here, and good takeaway from the Patriots. We've been seeing a lot of that in their play. We didn't get to see a lot of their defense because they had such an offensive-heavy game, but we're seeing it here.
There goes Kendall Kincaid now behind the net. McGuire meeting her back behind the net, and then this will be thrown up the boards here for the Patriots, out to an early 1-0 lead on only their second shot of the game. I mean, there's nothing that you could do there with Hastings. I mean, there's just nothing you can do. That puck, it just changed direction there, and it was just an unfortunate bounce. I mean, nothing that he needs to hang his head about. Just get right back into the game here as the Patriots are controlling it. Big pile up here in the middle of the slot, and Kincaid's going to bring this one away again. Gets it back behind the net. It's going to dump it all the way up the boards, but Leland Abrig was originally coming off for a change and then had to turn back around and get that puck. It's going to shoot it all the way back up the boards, and it'll go for an icing. So Abrig, he was one of the ones that I mentioned. Actually played with a couple of his family members back in my day. Actually coached him in flag football too.
You're a flag football coach too.
Yeah, I did it for like 1 year, but I went like 1-6. I don't think that's why I was ever invited back again.
Hockey was definitely the strong suit for you.
I knew offense, I didn't know defense, so that's a problem. Hockey, I knew both. We were good. Coming in now as Williams stands up his person over on the far side, trying to flip one towards goal. That took a crazy carom. I think that was Dorman. It bounced off of his glove, then right into Shook, and now him and Shook are having a conversation.
Yeah, that was definitely some unintentional hand placement there. Central on the face-off.
Coming all the way back in here.
You can see Jacob Elson looking for the slap shot there too.
Yeah, I thought he was going to tee it up, but then he saw that he had an opportunity to skate it in. Kaczynski. Now bringing it back up. Here comes Dorman again. He had a goal in the previous game. Dorman coming through center ice. Gets it knocked off of his stick. Lazon kicks it over to the far side. It's going to be dumped down into the corner. That was Robinson that dumped that one back in, and it's going to evade Dorman right now. He's been out there for an extremely long time. Central now gets it into their offensive zone. Player was tripped up on the play. That was Bever. Nothing going to come of that as Simonetti, the goal scorer in this one. Coming through, Simonetti shot, and a save made by Hastings. That's one of those, I don't think you're going to beat Hastings from that far out. And then right there, the show of sportsmanship between Simonetti and Hastings. Hey, game respects game.
When you have, a rock like that in the goal, you're just happy for any shots that slip through there. So definitely nice to keep some respect between those two players.
Yeah, that's one thing that you're going to see there, and it's great to see it even at the middle school game here as Updegraff has an opportunity, tries to hit it in there to Simonetti, and it will be brought back out. Atkinson now with the shot over on the far side. Updegraff's going to spin it all the way back to the boards rather. And bringing it up here was Russell. He was upended on the play, and power play upcoming for Wheeling Central. Couldn't tell who got the trip there. I don't know if it was Crate.
That tripping call right there is definitely going to halt this Patriots momentum. They also had Updegraff and Simonetti in there. I think they were trying to run it up on him a little bit, having your two main guys in there. Unfortunately, the tripping call comes out, and we will see Central on the power play here.
So Central, first power play opportunity of the evening. Yeah, I can actually say that now. McCabe. So Monty Crate was the one, the guilty party on that one. Central had three guys in front of the net, but the puck was bouncing around. Here comes a shot from Kaczynski. It was blocked away by Simonetti initially. Russell now gets it on a shot. It's going to go over the head of Shook. Wheeling Central really trying to apply the pressure here on this power play, especially in the first 20 seconds. Shots are even at 3 apiece. Russell has it in the slot. Here's a shot and a save made by Shook. And bringing it back out the other way, there is Palercio. Bringing it back in here.
Look at the way Updegraff is lurking up top of the defensive zone. Nice shot there, and beautiful. That looked like it was blocked by a Maroon Knight there.
Yeah, it looked like it went off of It's Palarico. And a shot, and they score! Easton Kaczynski capitalizes on the power play. And at 5:23 of the first period, we now have a tie game, just 43 seconds into that power play. Easton Kaczynski's first of the night just teased this one up, beat Shook to that far side post, and he has the goal, and the Maroon Knights have now tied this one up.
A lot of traffic there in front of that goal. That puck was definitely hard to track there. A good try there from Shape.
See if we get an opportunity here to hear an assist, because I know there should be one. Shot there by Wagner goes on. Hastings wanted to play it there, but waited a little bit too long on that one.
And Central here with that goal really flipped the script in this early first period here. Got 5 minutes left. Let's see who takes the first period.
And it seems like ever since there's a goal, it's just like there's this like plethora of shots after that, because they've had the last 3 shots.
Assisted by number 13, Jake
Palarico with the assist. Palarico gets that assist. I think that was the only one there. Bringing it back in here is Wagner. Clearing it around the boards as Kincaid's now going to give chase. Trying to hit it up the wall, and Green, it evades him, and coming all the way back there is Wagner. Abrig able to tie up his man momentarily. 4:40 and counting, all tied at 1. Wheeling Central leading on shots on goal and 6-3. Coming back the other way here, Abrig picking that one up, almost got tripped up trying to backhand it in there, but nobody, ooh man, we had an inadvertent collision there between Abrig and Gunnar King.
Abrig just turned around, got blindsided. Nice shot there, and nice defense from the Park Patriots. That was...
Yeah, Dorman got that one in there. Yeah, that collision there, I mean, there's just nothing you can do about it. They both were looking at the puck, and then all of a sudden, bam, they just ran right into each other.
Blindside.
There's a Banco bounce, and it almost went right on the Shook. But Dorman with the strong stick down there. Now Kaczynski showing off his footwork. He's going to be dumped down by McGuire. Dorman trying to bring it back the other way. He has his pocket picked by Kerr. And then Kaczynski retreating back to the blue line. And he's going to be tied up momentarily by Abrig. Abrig has been out there an extremely long time. Here's another opportunity for Wheeling Central. Kaczynski on the wraparound try. He scores! Easton Kaczynski, his second of the night, and now gives Wheeling Central a 2-1 lead at the 3:31 mark of the first period, rather.
And once Kaczynski saw that here, take a look at this replay here. Once he gets a hold of this puck here, he just turns on the jets and wraps it around. And good try there from Shape to try to, rally back to that left side, or Shook, sorry. And, he just got beat there by Kaczynski.
His second goal of the game, scored by number 7, Easton Kaczynski, assisted by number 12.
We have a hook coming up here.
Kaczynski, his second from Kerr.
So Kerr will get the assist on that one. Couldn't tell if that was a 12 or a 13 initially. Special thanks, PA announcer Bob Herron, for him giving the assist on the assist there.
Yeah, he's been doing a good job down there. I like it. I like it.
So this will be the Patriots. Should be the first power play for the Patriots. Dorman. Yeah, I kind of got confused there because I went back to the morning game there for a second. I was like, wait a minute, no, this is the Patriots' first power play right here. This game, they're trailing 2-1 right now. They have not had a shot here. They've gone on a shooting drought for about 4 minutes, but Dorman trying to change that now. Takes a shot, and that one never made it on goal. Keeping it in over there on the far side is Porter. Tried to dump it back in. Now Porter goes to the backhand. Will dump it down into the corner, and picking it up there for the Maroon Knights is Elson, who has probably one of the hardest shots on this Wheeling Central team. So you always got to be aware of that. Is Williams trying to pick it up through the neutral zone. Russell going to hit him off the puck and skate it back in. They're going to ice it on down here. But once again, that will go for an icing. 2:39 on a stop clock. I'm sorry, I do not like that rule. So it'll be a face-off off to the right. Up to Graff. Oh, that's right. They were lining up on the other side. It should be Crate would be the one that takes the face-off, because usually you have Up to Graff as the sniper back there. It's another one I got to play with. Carson Updegraff's father was actually my goalie for a couple years. I always hated practicing with him because I could never score on him. Carson Updegraff bringing it up here. Big forward out there, has those blonde streaks going and that flow going. That's some good lettuce down there.
Oh.
Fritz passes it in front here to Crate. Updegraff gets it back. Deeks takes a shot, denied there by Hastings as Kincaid tries to clear, and she does. Squirts all the way back out to McCabe, and now Updegraff going to go around one man, 3-on-1 coming in the other way. Kincaid able to get back into her defensive position, but Updegraff has control, looking for Crate in front. The backhand goes on the outside of the goal. Updegraff going to whip it back around here. Simonetti, the lone goal scorer for the Patriots, has it down into the corner, where clock is striking right around 1:44 and counting here in the first period, 2-1.
And the Patriots ending that shot drought there, but the Maroon Knights are getting very solid clears. Updegraff now taking the shot, pass it to Simonetti, and it is blocked there by Hastings.
Hastings sticking that pad out there, making that save. Didn't even necessarily have to kick off that far side post either. Kaczynski, we've already seen one natural hat trick in the middle school division. We were about to see a second. Right there is Kaczynski, already 2 goals on the night. I was referring to Jackson Cash from Morgantown, who had the natural hat trick in the game before this. Kaczynski with another opportunity. Updegraff knew that one was coming, so he made sure he got his stick out there. Simonetti going to try to free up Updegraff, takes an odd carom, and then a save is made, and Shook will cover that one up with 52 seconds to go. 2-1 in favor of Wheeling Central, but I tell you what, 9-6 on the shots here. It has been a very even period so far.
Very even game. Both teams have had very many scoring opportunities. I recently like what the Patriots have been doing, sending Updegraff, almost cherry picking for those deep goals, for those deep passes. So good switch there from the Patriots.
Right. Trying to battle over there into the corner. There was a man from Park that got upended on the play. Russell's going to come out of the pile with that one. It's going to go off to the right. It will be fielded over there on the far side. I believe that was Bever over on that far side. Check that. No, it wasn't. It was actually, yeah, it was Bever. Okay, stop doubting myself. Here is another shot over there into the corner. It's going to get over to Russell. Russell carrying the puck, trying to look out at the point, decides to keep it on his forehand. Russell going into the slot. There's a shot and a save made by Shook, and the rebound as McGuire comes together. There's the hug and everything. I mean, they know. You know, it's just a tough game. You got to stand up for your goalie, and then afterwards we're going to pat each other on the back and go on our ways.
And on that last drive there, or more like offensive stint, it looked like Russell, he had 2 Maroon Knights free. I think he just kind of wanted, there wasn't a lot of traffic in front of the net there, so I think he just kind of saw that opportunity and wanted to get another early goal.
Yeah, I mean, why not? You know, especially there was a red jersey in the vicinity, but, you know, Russell trying to create space for himself, and then there was a potential outlet there. Took the shot. I have no complaints about that shot, as Kaczynski's going to dump it down into the corner. That's going to wrap up the first period of play. Boy, were we treated to a good one there in the first period in this semifinal edition of the battle for Wheeling. 2-1 in favor of Wheeling Central. Second period coming up next on the West Virginia State High School Championships, presented by WVU Medicine.
The Wheeling Nailers,
3, 2, 1.
Life moves fast. Whether you're building a business, protecting your family, or planning for the future, you need a team you can trust. At the Glessner Group, we specialize in accounting, insurance, and financial solutions. 3 powerful services all under one roof. We're not just your advisors, we're your partners for life's big decisions. The Glessner Group, here for your future every step of the way. Visit us at theglessnergroup.com. Stop by today.
3,
We're Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, and we're gonna save you. We've got it down to a science, an absolute state of art. We do it all, restoration, cleaning, and reconstruction. When disaster strikes, just pick up the phone. We're Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, and we're gonna save you.
My name is Dr. Mark Hoffbauer, and I'm a foot and ankle surgeon with WVU Medicine. And we saw a lot of advances within our profession with regard to how we treated athletes, especially from the surgical techniques like lateral ankle stabilizations and how we fixed fractures in athletes and how the biomechanics of how these people get hurt and how their foot functions. They're aggressive and wanting to get back, and so you can work with them on their protocols to get them where they need to be. So I've always enjoyed that part of it.
We're back here at West Banco Arena. Second period action getting underway real quick. We are in the ECHL arena of the Wheeling Nailers, and congratulations, and I'm using your nickname here, for Taylor Gauthier making his 100th start in a Wheeling Nailers uniform here tonight as the Nailers take on the Worcester Railers up there in New England. So just wanted to give a huge shout out to one of the sponsors here of the tournament and also playing in the arena of the Wheeling Nailers as Taylor Gauthier getting his 100th start in a Nailers uniform. Hudson, you've had the pleasure of actually interviewing Goat quite a few times.
He's a very gracious person, very great at listening, and also very great at analyzing the game. As a nice shot there, it's hung up in front of the goal, and
big save there by Shook, and I tell you what, I think Goat would have been impressed with that save there by Shook. That one came in from the top of the circles there. 2-1 in favor of Wheeling Central. They've now double up Park on shots, 12-6. Let's watch that save again by Shook. Goes into the glove there. Shook able to get that paddle down. Oh, there was a rebound there. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, Gunnar King tried to get in there off the rebound.
Yeah, I didn't even notice that, as Crate going to pick this one up. Updegraff bringing it up over the blue lines. Updegraff going around and trying to pass it off there, but Hastings got right into the passing lane. Simonetti throws it back out there to Updegraff. Batted puck out of midair there. Another shot by Dorman. Hastings makes the easy pad save. It's going to go over into the corner now for Crate, and bringing it back up here is Wheeling Central. Going to dump it up over the stick. Hop the stick there of Zach Robinson, who's going to have to retreat into his own end and pick this one up. But Kaczynski pinching in there, gets it over to Russell, and Crate's going to send this one all the way down, but it's going to go off the pad of Hastings. They were looking to call for the icing, but it actually went on goal, and Hastings had to make the save, and that does count as a shot. Wheeling Central bringing it back up here, and they're going to ice this one all the way down as Elson was trying to free up Russell down the middle there in the neutral zone.
I think it would be a good idea here for the Patriots to kind of start upping the ante with Updegraff and Simonetti. They do just take them out of the game there, but it might be time to finally start looking for them two to pair up and get some nice goals. Updegraff obviously had the hat trick earlier today, and now we have number 19 freed up, but it is blocked away.
Bringing it down here, number 30 for Wheeling Central, Cole Radilla. Trying to bring that one down. It's going to be knocked down into the corner as Radilla is going to pick this one up once again. Radilla bringing it down in. Not able to enter the zone is Wheeling Central, and Russell's going to fire that one around the corner. And Ricker not able to get the pass as Russell has an opportunity there in the slot. Russell would have liked to try to go onto the forehand there, but had it on the backhand, tried to flip it forward. Here's another opportunity here. And making a nice try there was big number 79. That was Atkinson again, tried to come in there from his defensive position. So now the Park defenders, they're really starting to pinch up a lot on this attack to try to figure out another way to get past Hastings.
And I liked Atkinson's attempt there. He just sent it a little too much power on that between the legs shot, but I think that also is because Hastings just plays really far up into his net.
Yeah, he really does when he comes out there, and he's a pretty big body in there as well, as this puck's going to be dumped in there by Dorsey. Wheeling Central giving chase. Dorsey gets it back out in the slot. Ricker caught an edge on that one. She's able to get up on her own power. And it'll be brought back the other way. Here's Lazon. Lazon skating it over to center ice. Lazon trying to get it back here as Wagner is going to give chase back into the far side. Lazon too hot to handle. Lazon with the stick there. And now an opportunity for Central. And Shook coming up with the save there. As it's a shot from the outside. And then Shook just tracking that the entire way.
And Shook doing a good job here, not losing his cool. You know, a lot of guys, when they get scored on, they tend to freak out, but he's really chilled out down there. It's still a close game, 2-1.
Kaczynski unable to keep that one in. He has the 2 goals for Wheeling Central, and Will Simonetti has the goal for Wheeling Park. Bringing it back the other way is Dorsey. Dorsey trying to go through Wagner there. It's going to get kicked out to the far side circle. And now Wheeling Central trying to bring it back in. It bounced off of one of the Wheeling Central players. The puck is still loose down there. Shook is on his feet, and everybody kind of dogpiling in there. And what a play that was. Now we have some pushing and shoving. I don't think that's going to be very friendly down there. Higgins getting in the middle of all that.
And what blocking by Shook there. And also the rest of the Patriots defense. They all step up here to help out Shook.
Yeah, he dove out. He actually got his glove on that one. And unfortunately, it looks like he might have got it with the trapper on that far side. And making the save there did Shook. So here comes the top line for Wheeling Park. Faceoff's going to be won by the Patriots. It almost trickled on goal there as Aiden Dorman had to get his stick on it, trying to free up the graph on the outside. Simonetti doing the same thing as he runs into Russell. Both first lines out there for both squads. And this one's going to go for no icing, as it's going to be whipped around the boards here by Russell, unable to get it. Gets it over to Updegraff. Updegraff for the Patriots. Hitting it toward the slot there, towards Simonetti. That was almost Will Simonetti too. Kaczynski too.
Just like his brother.
Yeah.
Will Simonetti matching Luke Simonetti's stats.
Kincaid tries to get it up the boards. Dorman's going to keep this one in. Fires it towards goal. Updegraff went for the tip. As that shot was going wide initially, Updegraff tried to steer it towards the net. And it's going to roll on to Hastings now as Crate and King collide there in the slot. 8:19 to go here in the second period. 14-8 on shots. 2-1 your score.
Not a lot of shots coming out of these two teams. I was expecting a lot more from the Patriots and the Maroon Knights. Pretty low shot percentage for this game. I think if the Patriots can really start finding themselves in this offensive territory like they are right now, they might be able to get these more shots up and, eventually. And
McCabe has his pocket picked. Here comes Kaczynski, looking for the natural hat trick, and there it is. Easton Kaczynski, his third of the night, and the second natural hat trick that we have seen in the middle school division there. As Kaczynski gets it on the board, it is now 3-1. Look at this replay here. Kaczynski just takes it in just an absolute snipe to the glove side.
And seeing, two back-to-back hat tricks, it really gives you some type of credence and gratefulness to how these players are playing in just middle school. I mean, we got some great young stars coming up in West Virginia.
Now, like I said, that's the first time I've ever seen back-to-back natural hat tricks like that to start a game. That one was unassisted. This one's going to be back in, but it's going to be a center ice face-off as the Patriots were offsides on that far side. So Jackson Cash from Morgantown, Easton Kaczynski for Wheeling Central, both starting the scoring for both their teams with a natural hat trick. Opportunity now for Wheeling Central to try to extend this lead. Patriots battling here in the neutral zone. So don't forget, the winner of this game will meet Morgantown in the middle school finals. Morgantown and Wheeling Park will do battle in the varsity finals. And then even the losing team out of this game, they will still have an opportunity to play the first game tomorrow morning.
And so far, I'm liking what I'm seeing out of these teams. I can't really put my finger on who's going to come out on top here. Obviously, Central has the advantage right now, but still 15-8 on shots, so.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly why you play the game right there, because you just never know. Kaczynski trying to come back in again, skating around to the far side. Kaczynski skating in near the blue line, trying to look for somebody to pass to. He finally gets the outlet to the outside. Higgins tries to send one towards goal. Wagner is going to bat that one out of midair. Kaczynski trying to hold it in here for the Maroon Knights, and he does. Williams now battling there into the middle. Puck's going to squirt out from that scrum. It's going to go all the way down. There's a Banco bounce, and it went right over to Ricker, but she was unable to handle it, and now Central coming back the other way. Higgins not able to handle that pass as he's going to turn it back around. Abrig chasing over on the far side, squirts back out to the neutral zone, and will be dumped back in by Wheeling Central, but Higgins was offsides, almost actually collided with one of his teammates there.
One thing I'm seeing with the Patriots here is they're really starting to try to, send some shots around their defensive territory instead of just letting the Maroon Knights come to them. And I think that is definitely going to be to their benefit here. The Maroon Knights, though, still looking, they have all the momentum still carrying into the second period here.
Winning that face-off was the Maroon Knights. That was Kerr. Both top lines out there once again as Russell's going to steal this one away. Crate dumps it all the way back down into the corner. There's an opportunity in front there for Updegraff, but it was stuck away. Couldn't see who got it. I think that was Kerr that got his stick on that one. And Russell trying to backhand it out the other way. Gets a burst of speed over on the far side. Him and Dorman almost running into the official there. Dorman able to get back as is Updegraff. Him and Russell kind of bump over on the far side. Wheeling Central able to keep it in momentarily, but it'll come all the way back out into the neutral zone where Wharton is going to pick that one up. It's going to be stolen away by Crate. Tried to go to his backhand to feed Updegraff in the slot. It's going to slide on there to Hastings. Still an opportunity in front. Simonetti with a shot, and it is going to be deflected away there by Hastings as he looks out to Simonetti again like, well, you got me once, but I got you on that one.
Great deflection there and great reaction speed from Hastings. A lot of traffic in front of that goal, and he reacted to Simonetti's shot perfectly there.
Yeah, and Simonetti actually had a chance to toe drag it to the middle of the sweet spot of that stick. A slap shot there by Updegraff. Save made there by Hastings. Coming back on the other side, shot, they score! Matai Crate had an assist earlier in this one, and he now picks up a goal at the 5:47 mark of the second period. So Crate, a 2-point night here, and brings this game within one as Central still leading 3-2 over the Patriots.
And the Patriots doing a great job maintaining their positioning in the offensive zone there. What a perfect shot around the goal there from Kret.
So he basically just reversed what happened on the first goal as Simonetti is going to pick up the assist. And Crate, though they are going to give Updegraff an assist as well. I couldn't tell if he got his stick on that. So once again, Simonetti had the first goal and then picks up the first assist on that one as Hastings makes another big save there. Dorman now teeing one up from the point, 15-10 on shots. And it's now 3-2 in favor of Wheeling Central as Kincaid's going to get that puck. She's bumped into there by McGuire. And now we have some shoving there between Kincaid and McGuire. And there's going to be a hand pass with exactly 5 minutes to play here in the second period.
Now, are you noticing any pattern here, Chris? Look at this. 10 shots, 2 goals. 15 shots, 3 goals. I'm just kind of sitting here thinking.
5s are wild right now.
Yeah.
Every 5 shots.
Also the 5 on the time clock, not to mention here.
Yeah, there you go. I didn't even notice that.
And let's see if the Patriots can continue this offensive onslaught.
I'm just mad at you that you made me actually have to do math. That's why I became a broadcaster, so I didn't have to do math. Lazon over here on the corner. Lazon gets a sneaky shot in there, and Hastings comes up with the save. Yeah, Lazon, or check that, it was Hastings was just buried on that post and able to put his pad down and make that stop.
And Hastings doing a great job this game, anticipating these shots coming from the Patriots. And the Patriots, it's not like they're shooting the same shot every time either.
Yeah, and he is a tall goalie over there too for Wheeling Central. Clearing this one in there. Jaden Pelerico, excuse me. This one's going to be dumped down into the corner. Trying to get it there was Kaczynski. It's going to be sent up the boards. It's going to be deflected away. Lazon has an opportunity here coming in. Lazon with the shot. He's going to shoot it just wide of that far side post, or near side post, excuse me. And bringing it back the other way was Kaczynski. It got stuck in the feet there of McCabe, and that one's going to go out. And, oh, man, somebody on the bench almost got a souvenir. That was Bryson Stid.
We'll have a shift change here for the Park Patriots, bringing back in Updegraff, Simonetti, and also Dorman.
You have Crate out there now, and then that Abrig will be back on defense. Can't see who the far side defenseman is. I do like the fact, though, that, you know, Park has those very readable numbers, and I do appreciate. I mean, Central does too, but yeah, I like the white numbers on the red jerseys like that, and then you have that black outline. It makes it much, much easier to read.
Yeah, and I apologize there. That was not Dorman. That was Simonetti. I read the similar numbers in my head at the same time.
I get that. Another thing I like the fact that Park, I've never seen this, like the numbers are actually on the chest of the jersey too of Wheeling Park. I never noticed that before. Simonetti with another shot. It's going to be denied away there by Hastings. Russell and Crate battling over in the far side corner. Russell was looking to free up somebody there. Coming down into the neutral zone, nobody was home. Simonetti trying to get it up the boards now. Play is over in front of the sponsorship logo. It's going to be whipped right around there to Wagner, with Russell giving pressure now. Updegraff not able to get to the loose puck in the neutral zone, and Russell trying to turn around here for an opportunity. Here comes Crate. Matai Crate comes in, and a shot and a save made there by Hastings as Crate stayed strong on the puck, got right into the slot, and got a very, very quality shot there on Hastings.
Park still maintaining this pressure. Central doing a great job at keeping them at bay here. And you'd think after that, oh, here we go. Let's take a replay here of that shot from Crate. I mean, that was a hard shot to get out there, and he still managed to.
Central coming back the other way, 3-on-1 now as Kaczynski got it. He turns around his defender. Kaczynski coming in, shot save, rebound goes off of the goalpost. And coming around the other side there for Wheeling Central is Bever. Bever has his pocket pick, and Dorman is just going to live to fight another day here as he's going to dump this one all the way down for an icing with 3:09 to go. Yeah, I don't know if those shots are right, but if they are, I mean, it's only been 4-3 in favor of Wheeling Central here in the second period.
Yeah, super, super close game we got here. It's very interesting to see these two styles clash. The defensive-minded Central and the offensive-minded Patriots.
Here's another opportunity for Wheeling Park as Dorman almost got hung up on the side of the net there. Dorman looking to flip it up the boards. I thought it came out. It did not. What a keep there by Easton Kaczynski, and it led to a very good scoring chance on the other side there for the Maroon Knights. Puck's going to be knocked down over on the far side from Robinson, and here come the Maroon Knights again. It's Russell with an odd angle shot. Shook able to knock that one off. Russell running over Dorman over there on the far side, gets it out to the point to Kaczynski, who lets one go on the ground. Lazon was right in the vicinity there. Kaczynski almost being stood up there by Ricker, able to scramble around one player. Here's another shot and a glove save made by Shook. Kaczynski not able to keep it in this time Radilla was the one that it came off of his stick and onto the glove there of Noah Shook. Sorry about that.
Great defense here by Park. Once again, you can see how they're kind of staggering their players in front of the goalie there to make sure that all layers and all levels of this rink are covered with at least a Park Patriot.
There'll be an icing call to that far side circle.
2 minutes remaining in this second period here. If Park can score here, I mean, I think they would have the ice in their favor. I mean, Central has not been getting a lot of shots on this period.
Kaczynski trying to pass it down toward the middle. Pass is going to be picked off here momentarily. And this one's going to roll all the way down. Yep, it did have enough. Wasn't sure if that was going to have enough to get over the red line, so it'll be another offensive zone face-off. The only tough part right now for the Patriots, though, they seem to be getting the puck in the defensive zone, and then they're just icing it down. I'd really like to see them try one of those breakouts again.
I 100% agree with that. They are just trying to throw them down there to kind of keep the Patriots at bay, it seems like.
So the first lines all coming together here. And a face-off here for the Maroon Knights. Simonetti tried to flip one up off the boards. Updegraff got it in his skates, but was unable to get it out. Now Updegraff able to get it out into the neutral zone, and picking it up there for Wheeling Central is Palarico. And now Updegraff with the steal, tries to get it towards the front there to Simonetti. Be knocked away. Updegraff went to try to pick that one up. He was upended. Updegraff and Russell battling back there, as trying to gain the offensive zone was Wheeling Central. Updegraff gets it over to McCabe there in the neutral zone. Stolen away once again by Palarico, and they are going to be offsides as Russell thought that he had already come in, and the faceoff's going to come out in front of the Wheeling Central bench. So 1:16 to go here in the second period, 3-2. I didn't get to see the first game between these two squads, but this seems to be a much different game right now.
Let's see here on the face-off, the Patriots will win, but it is taken swiftly away by the Maroon Knights.
Wheeling Central, though, getting it over the blue line. Phillips trying to bring it in here. Another opportunity for the Maroon Knights. Phillips able to cross over his person. Tries to flip it towards goal. Kind of a bouncing puck there in the slot. And Park coming away with it here. Bringing it all the way down in. Great move there by the Maroon Knights. Trying to bring it back up here is Phillips, who has had a fantastic shift out there. One of the Patriots taking a spill. I think that was Ricker that took the spill on that one. Coming all the way over now to the far side. Near side, rather. Higgins trying to put one towards goal. McCabe's going to intercept that pass. And McCabe's going to get on his horse now with about 23 seconds to go. Coming through the neutral zone. Trying to get around Phillips, who's been out there for a long time. There's a shot by McCabe, and he is going to be upended behind the goal. No penalty called. There's a shot by Ricker trying to go towards goal, and Kincaid going to flip it all the way around the other side, and then this one's going to trickle off to the side of Hastings, and that'll do it. We retreated to a show in the first 26 minutes here, but Hudson, the good news is we have 13 more minutes to go here in this one, so let's send it back to the studio here. 3-2 in favor of Wheeling Central. You're listening to the West Virginia High School State Championships presented by WVU Medicine.
Project BEST has been helping build the Ohio Valley since 1984. Our mission is simple: to educate the public and advocate for union construction throughout the Upper Ohio Valley. When you hire a Project BEST contractor, you're getting a highly skilled workforce that completes projects safely, on time, and on budget. You're also supporting local workers, keeping jobs and dollars right here in the Ohio Valley. Learn more about our contractors and construction unions at projectbest.com.
My name is Patrick Storr, and I'm a physical therapist with WVU Medicine. A lot of people in the Valley have the misconception that you need to leave the area to get a good joint replacement. I've been a physical therapist in the Valley for 32 years. I've rehabbed countless numbers of total knee, total hip replacement patients. The techniques that they use here are just as advanced as anyone else, and the outcomes. That's what I look at as a therapist. The outcomes are just as good, if not better, than anybody else.
I meet people every single day who are dealing with injury, dealing with a loss of a loved one, who are dealing with a situation in their darkest hour. Fortunately, I get to be a part of that story. I get to help them work through that problem. The Stuckey firm is here for you to provide you the resources and experience that you need to get back on your feet.
This game is once in a century. Be there at WestBank Arena on April 12th. Go to HarlemGlobetrotters.com for your tickets to the 100-year tour.
Back to action here at WestBank Arena, third period action that is. And Wheeling Central with a few quick opportunities here. Here's Russell with the slap shot. It's going to go wide of that far side post. And taking a spill there was one of the Wheeling Central players. That was number 29, Elson, able to get up on his own power. And now the Patriots with an opportunity back the other way. They're going to fire this one high over the crossbar as Russell's going to pick this one back up. Russell has some time if he hurries. Wagner in pursuit. And he's going to dump it all the way down into the corner where Lazan is going to pick up from there. And bringing it down to the near side boards is Russell again. It's going to squirt off of his stick. Shot tries to go towards goal, and the Patriots are going to ice this one away. Not going to have enough for icing as Ben Phillips going to pick up here for Wheeling Central. Tries to dump it down into the corner and thought they were going to be offsides there. Now a shot by Phillips and a block in front there by the Patriots. Bringing it around the other side is the Maroon Knights. Palarico gets dumped over on behind the play. Another opportunity for Central. Sending one towards goal. It got on, and Shook had to make the paddle save there. Bringing it over to the far side. Too hot to handle for Kerr, but he's able to recover to go back and get that loose puck over on the far side. Here's another shot going towards goal. Dorman is the one that was able to make the stop, or make the block there rather. And this one's going to be iced away. Make a wish. 11-11 to go here in the third period.
And this is for who will be playing in the middle school finals here tomorrow. So nerves are high. It's 2-3. The Patriots looking for anything here to bring them back.
They have 11 minutes, 9 seconds now to try to find this equalizer as they bring the top line out there in Simonetti, Updegraff, and Crate. Updegraff decides to keep it on his stick. Updegraff looking over to the far side, looking to bring it in, giving his teammate an outlet, but he's upended on the play, and bringing it back down the other way is King for the Maroon Knights. Being stood up there, King bringing it in. The shot goes well over the head of Shook and the net. Kaczynski, who has all 3 goals out there for Wheeling Central, gets this puck. I'll tell you what, I don't know why, but like I said, if you're Wheeling Park, you don't want to be icing the puck every time here with 10:37 to go.
No, you definitely want to have that foot on the gas and just keep it rolling in their defensive territory, especially when you have Updegraff and Simonetti out there. And here we go on the face-off. It was the Palercio, but bringing it back, and the Wheeling Park Patriots taking it up into Central's territory.
That was Simonetti getting his hand on that one, and it is going to be dumped in there from the red line. Picking this one up down on the far side is Robinson, and Updegraff, it'll go past him and go back into Wheeling Central, or to the neutral zone where Wheeling Central picks it up, is what I was trying to say there. Dorman now going to pick it back up. Kaczynski also out there for Wheeling Central. Dorman trying to skate through there. Simonetti with the puck, has it on his forehand, tries to go back all the way over to Robinson. It's going to evade him, and Robinson's going to have to pick this one back up. We'll dump it down into the corner He's going to go for icing once again. Like I said, if you're the Patriots, you got to start finding tape-to-tape passes here. These icings aren't going to work.
They were starting to ramp up the shots on him there as well, but with all these icing calls out here, it really slows the pace down for the Patriots. And
see what's going on here on the face-off. It's going to be McGuire against Dorsey. As they both lean in here, the puck is dropped. Under 10 minutes remaining here. So that's the only thing I don't know. I don't know if Parks is trying to throw it down and hoping they're going to maybe catch somebody on a long pass.
We did have Updegraff lurking earlier in the game deep, so maybe that's what they're looking for here. We'll see.
Yeah, it's one of those you almost got to put a guy out there, and you have to send somebody out on the rush, or you got to do the traditional breakout.
There we almost saw it there, trying to get the puck to Updegraff.
Going to be knocked down here by Ricker. Has to switch directions there as McGuire was trying to stand up his man in neutral zone. Ricker able to get it. She's coming through the neutral zone, makes him one move. It's going to be knocked off her stick and back out to the neutral zone where McCabe is going to retreat into his own end. Ricker now gets the long pass from McCabe, brings it into her own offensive zone, and it's going to be lost there and be picked up by the Maroon Knights on the other side. It's going to be Radilla. Tries to send it towards goal. Wheeling Central has it on their stick. It's going to get out and back into the neutral zone, but Atkinson able to retreat back into the neutral zone from his defensive position. Atkinson has it on his foot, or on his front part of his stick, rather, and it's going to be knocked back out, and McCabe's going to try to knock it in, but it'll be offsides, and that will be an intentional offsides. The really rare intentional offsides that you see called. It's going to go all the way down into the defensive zone for Wheeling Park.
And the Patriots doing a great job to maintain that positioning in the central defense, but Hastings just sitting there like a rock, not letting anything through. He hasn't taken a lot of shots here yet soon, but we'll see.
Hastings, 12 saves on the evening. And Shook with 14 saves. Like you said, just a very, very even game out there between these two squads. Picking it back up there. Going to be Williams trying to skate around. Got a burst of speed, but Kaczynski stood him up. And then Porter having to wait and dump it back in. Here's another opportunity for Kaczynski. All three goals out there for Wheeling Central. Kaczynski sends it towards goal and into the gloves of Shook. And the faceoff will come out to Shook's blocker side.
Also, great defense here from Shook as well. He has been facing a lot of shots in this third period, and he's coming in clutch, not letting Central run away with the lead here. Here you go. Off of number 7, Kaczynski. That would have been his 4th of the night if he made it there. But good block there.
That was
from
a sneaky
Shook.
backhand, too.
A lot of finesse.
Yeah, you don't see many quick backhanders like that. Here's an opportunity in the slot for Wheeling Central as Crate putting on the pressure now for Wheeling Park, trying to free up Updegraff, and he does. Updegraff getting it down over into the corner. We'll kick it back out there to Crate. Tries to hit Updegraff going around the boards. It evades him. And now Simonetti will pick it up over on the far side, drops it back to his defender in Abrig, who's going to take a shot. Easy save made there by Hastings. And then another shot coming towards the goal there by Wagner. And Kaczynski going to try to pick this one up on the rush, but it's Simonetti getting it over to Updegraff. Tries to go in front as Simonetti was actually dumped from behind. Updegraff gets it over to Crate. Dump it down in. Abrig has to pinch in. Wagner unable to keep it. He has 3 Wheeling Central players right in his face. And the Maroon Knights almost bringing it back the other way on a 3-on-1. Updegraff.
Patriots did a great job at catching up to the Central players there. Now they're wrapping it back to that side.
That was a just fantastic play, like you mentioned there, on that back check. Just a fantastic back check there for Wheeling Central. The Patriots now have it over into the corner, 6:38 and counting. Abrig able to keep it in. Simonetti in a battle there as Hastings and Simonetti back there. They were having a little bit of fun with each other. And now Updegraff with a big slap shot and a save made by Hastings. I'll be surprised if they're going to try to get up to this line off the ice right now, as Simonetti went to take a shot, and he's going to have a slashing call. Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, this late into the game, too.
I mean, Simonetti, the puck was right there, and it looked like he tried to make a shot. But
especially in the slot, too.
Yeah, that's not a call I'd be making this late in the game. But yeah, Simonetti tending to the box here.
He is angry. I would feel to say he's very justified in his feeling right there.
Yeah. I don't like to go against officials very often, but yeah, in this type of game, that's a call you just got to let go. Like I said, he was swinging at the puck. Just happened to miss and hit the player right on the leg as we had an inadvertent collision out there. As Williams is going to Park is going to put the pressure on this penalty kill. Russell with a shot. Man, that one changed direction almost right away off of the tip. And now the Wheeling Central power play going back to work here. Williams, though, collides with another player. I think that's the second time they've had an inadvertent collision here.
Just under 6 minutes left. The Patriots really need to find themselves on the other side of the rink here.
The Ricker trying to clear it up. Kaczynski's going to keep this one in. Going to go back behind the net here to Dorman. Dorman has it on his forehand, tries to flip it up the boards. Russell's going to keep this one in momentarily, and Ricker able to keep this one away. What a penalty kill that has been for Ricker. And Kaczynski there with a few big plays as well. Williams going to ice this one all the way down. They're going to say he gained, actually never did make it to the goal line. And bringing it back up the other way is Palarico. Palarico for Wheeling Central trying to bring it back in. Ricker, those steals, has Updegraff with her. And not able to get it as Ricker was upended on the play. Here comes Wheeling Central back the other way. I'm going to say they were offsides. Yeah, because Dorman and Kerr, they tied up there.
We got just 40 seconds left on this Patriots penalty kill here. The shots are getting tighter in this game. It's now 15-18, and the Patriots they're finding themselves with a lot of shots here. The Maroon Knights, though, just great defense all night.
Here's the thing, though, too. If you're Wheeling Central, you're going to have to look out for Simonetti coming out of the box here in the next 30 seconds. There's an opportunity for Updegraff. Gets it up to Crate. Like I said, Wheeling Park was keeping the pressure on here. Here's Updegraff in the slot, short-handed. It's going to be knocked off of his stick, and Kaczynski bringing it back the other way for Wheeling Central. Crate with the back check here, able to catch up to Kaczynski. The shot goes wide. 4:25 and counting here in this one. 5 more seconds rather. It was 4:20 was remaining in the game, but 5 seconds there on the penalty, and now Park is back to even strength as Atkinson was bringing it up. Simonetti well rested out of the penalty box. They were going to say it was offsides, and this one is going to come all the way back out into the neutral zone.
Was offsides there, but Central did a very good job at returning back to their defense there. They just had 3 guys right in the middle.
So we're going to have line 2 on line 2 here. Williams, Ricker, and Lazon. For Wheeling Park out there. Clock strikes right around 4 minutes here to go. 3-2 in favor of Wheeling Central. There's been no goals here in the third period so far. And it has been the Easton Kaczynski show with 3 goals. The natural hat trick as his team leads 3-2. Ricker trying to get it into the offensive zone to set something up, but Wheeling Central bringing it back the other way. It's a one-on-one coming back the other way for the Maroon Knights. Lazon there on the back check. Shot goes towards Shook, and he had to make the glove save. He tried to glove it down there for a face-off, couldn't control it, and Wheeling Central will keep it in here. An inadvertent collision there. I think Williams has been involved with, 90% of these inadvertent collisions for Wheeling Park. Trying to hit it back up the boards. What a keep there by Kincaid. Powering her way through, but now Wagner coming back the other way. It's a 3-on-2. Tries to get it to Lazon. Lazon trying to bring it into the zone. Here's a shot from the far side. I think that was Wagner that got his stick on it. And bringing it back up the other way is Kaczynski, as Abreg is going to just check him into the boards. And then that is going to be a penalty against Abreg, just to be able to slow Kaczynski down.
They're definitely sharing a few words there at the end of this game. Tensions are running high. You know, winner of this game, middle school finals, Chris. So let's see who can come out on top here.
So 2:49 to go here in this one.
And this has been a great game, by the way. Great game.
It really has. I mean, what a nightcap here. The battle for Wheeling Central and Wheeling Park with a trip to the state championship on the line. We're going to have a timeout here for Wheeling Central. Let's go ahead and step aside here momentarily with them. 2:49 to go in this one. You're listening to the West Virginia State Hockey Championships presented by WVU Medicine. And we're going to bring it back here with 2:49 to go. Special thanks to everybody back down there in the media room. It has just been fire down there with all the replays and keeping us on the air all evening long. These camera angles, everything. Thank you guys so much. Updegraff is going to get upended here, and now this is going to get evened up as we're going to have an interference call coming against Jacob Elson. I mean, hey, why not? 2:35 to go in this one. Let's play 4-on-4 for about 1:46. This is going to be exciting. There's going to be a lot more open ice out there for these two teams. But I also have a feeling when Wheeling Central called that timeout, that's not what they were intending there.
You think it was more of a psychological ploy?
Oh, no. I think they definitely drew up a play, but I think taking a penalty was definitely not what was in the plans.
Oh, yeah. Big face-off here for Wheeling. Wheeling Patriots, sorry.
It's going to be Simonetti taking this one. So Elson there on the penalty. Here comes Russell. He's going to be flanked there on the side by Palarico. Bringing it up here, Simonetti. Wheeling Park one with three forwards here on this 4-on-4. Updegraff, Crate, and also Simonetti. As Park having a hard time just getting it out of their defensive zone. Dorman skating it in. He is the lone defenseman out there, but he's one that can really skate it up as Updegraff and Kaczynski have a little collision. We're striking under 2 minutes here. Got about 1 more minute of 4-on-4. As Simonetti able to trap it along the boards there. Kaczynski, though, with some room, takes the shot. It's going to go off the leg there of Dorman. Simonetti needs to try to start the rush here. I'm curious if you pull Shook in this situation. This one's going to be stuck away there. Updegraff gets it. Trying to dump it down into the corner. I think they're going to keep Shook in the net and play this 4-on-4. Now he's starting to come out here, but he needs to go back in because Wheeling Central starting to rush back the other way. Dorman getting a poke check there. Wagner tries to get it up to Updegraff. We're striking right around 1 minute here. Simonetti's being freed up. Now the goaltender is coming. Here's a shot and a save made by Hastings. So we're going to have a timeout now for the Patriots.
Like you were saying, a lot of open ice there and a lot of room for the players to,
Wheeling Park timeout.
And that replay there, up the graph, almost had a good, almost cleared Hastings there.
Yeah, Simonetti doing a good job there as well. 58 seconds to go. We're going to be 4-on-4 for 9 more seconds. And then it'll be an abbreviated power play for Wheeling Park.
And this is game time right here, folks. Just under a minute left. Winner goes to the finals here.
So they'll have a 14-second 5-on-4 power play. I have a feeling they're going to keep the goaltender out here. So it's going to be a 5-on-4. So technically it'll be a 6-on-4 there.
And if you are Hastings, you have got to be preparing for everything that the Patriots have been throwing at you all day. And now it is time to really lock in here for Hastings. He has been doing a great job all night, but this is the game-proving defensive stand here.
Kincaid and Kaczynski, Russell and Rubes, Crate, Williams, Simonetti, and Dorman. And Updegraff over on the far side. That's going to be the battery out there now. Face-off is won by Wheeling Park. Abrig will be coming out of the box here in about 4 seconds. Here's a shot. It was tipped in front by Matai Crate. And now Wheeling Park on that abbreviated power play. Here's a shot by Crate. Save made by Hastings. Simonetti has it over in the far corner. He's going to throw one on goal. And Hastings is going to come up with that save. And gloving that one down for a face-off. And if you're Hastings, that was an extremely smart play to be able to hang on to that puck, because now you have an opportunity to win this face-off into that far side corner and potentially trap it and kill off a few seconds.
Yeah, could not have said it better there, Chris. I like the idea of gloving it down there from Hastings.
So a big face-off here for Kaczynski. That's exactly what they did. Right off of the face-off into that corner, able to kill a little bit of time. Here comes Kincaid for the Maroon Knights. Dorman out in front now. It's going to hit off the leg of Kaczynski. A scramble in front. It's going to squirt all the way out there as Abrig wasn't able to keep it in on the blue line. Wheeling Park gets back off sides. It's a neutral zone battle now for the Patriots. Kaczynski has the game on his stick. Gets it over to Updegraff. 10 seconds remaining. Updegraff clears the blue line. Gets it in, and Hastings, another smart frozen puck right there, because now you're going to force the face-off in your offensive zone. 2 back-to-back extremely veteran smart plays there by Hastings, and now Central will have this opportunity to try to get it back into that corner.
And let's see if they go with the same exact game plan there to rip it back into the corner. It almost worked flawlessly for them.
Yeah, it's going to, because Kaczynski is the one taking the face-off. Unfortunately, he lost it if you're a Wheeling Central fan. The puck is underneath everybody as Kaczynski's kind of laying on it, and that is going to wrap this one up. Wheeling Central escapes with a 3-2 win and will head to tomorrow's state championship game, where they will take on Morgantown. And the fire alarms are going off here inside of West Banco Arena.
Hopefully this is just a prank here.
Yeah.
And not actually fire.
I think we need that song, We Didn't Start the Fire, if we have that one on there. I don't know. I mean, it's just, just a thought,
Well,
I'll see looking for it.
They're coming out here.
So the handshakes coming on here, so not exactly sure. The fire alarms are going off here, but Wheeling Central, a 3-2 victory over Wheeling Park.
Today's MVP from Wheeling Central with 3 goals, number 7, Easton Kaczynski.
Easton Kaczynski picks up the game MVP.
And Kaczynski really paved the path to the finals here for Central tonight.
Yeah, it really did, with that natural hat trick. As a lot of the players coming together here. Getting together, a lot of hand pats, a lot of hugs going on. It is a heated rivalry between these two schools. But at the end of the day, everybody's a human here. Wheeling Park will play in the consolation game tomorrow. And then Wheeling Central headed to the state championship game where they will take on Morgantown. So, Hudson, it has been a great day here. Just give us some final thoughts on the entire day here in general.
I mean, it's hard to know where to start here, but I think I'll just start by saying the talent here in West Virginia for these youth hockey players is just, it's amazing to watch here. We're seeing everybody, like from goalies to forwards to defenders, everybody is really shining out here, and I think we have a very good future in store for youth hockey here.
Absolutely, indeed. And I mean, Hudson, I got to ask you on a personal level here, how's it feel tomorrow? You're going to be doing color commentary for your first 2 championship games tomorrow. How you feeling there as a color commentator?
I'm nervous, but also at the same time, I'm ready to take it on. I'm ready to see what we got showing, and these fire alarms are still going. It's really throwing me off here. But no, I'm super excited to come back tomorrow to show off the finals here.
Absolutely, indeed. And I mean, Hudson, it's been an absolute pleasure, man. I'm kind of bummed that Championship Sunday is almost here, but it has been a pleasure. Look forward to doing 4 more games with you tomorrow. Thank you so much, as always, doing a fantastic job. And you mentioned the future of hockey in West Virginia, but the future of broadcasting is right here with me, with Hudson Davis. I appreciate you so much, and thank you again, and special thanks to everybody back down there in the room, keeping us on the air all evening long. For Hudson Davis, I'm Chris Thoburn. You're listening to the West Virginia State Hockey Championships presented by WVU Medicine.